Hello? Hello? Can y'all hear me? Yeah, y'all can hear me. All that for nothing. Y'all blowing me up, man. I'm over here trying to make this damn video. Y'all blowing me up and no one's even in the damn hangout, man. Sheesh. I'm putting this down. Get at me when someone's in the damn hangout.
Good, T-Money.
You said what?
That was good.
Oh, not much, man. Enjoying this last day from work.
Yeah, let me turn this damn laptop down. Yeah, matter of fact, for the mute, mama. Hold on, let me see something.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
You got an echo, serious echo.
What about now? Still the echo?
Say something else.
Is it still the echo?
Nah.
Yeah, I need to let my phone charge. So I'm just goddamn do this. Real talk for the text, real talk for Ray text. Somebody hit him up whenever y'all ready. Since y'all talking that shit on Twitter. Hold on. V1 say he on the way too.
Gosh, can a nigga do the damn videos?
The world premiere. T-Monkey go ham. About to see T-Monkey turn up on RTP ass.
I just want to hear him answer a couple questions. If he can't do that, then I don't want to hear his opinion on the draft.
So you don't think he gonna be biased, do you?
I just don't think he knows anything, bro. I mean, considering he don't know about, considering he didn't even know who was that, Randy Gregory or Leonard Williams, one of the top rated draft picks in the draft.
Right.
So how is he gonna tell me about any other college player? When do you ever hear Real talk about college football at all?
Around draft time, I guess.
That's it. And all he do is watch the combine, and he ain't like he be watching tape. So I pretty much I just want to hear how he thinks any of his draft picks. How many of his draft picks besides Jameis did he ever watch in the game?
I guess he did film one. I doubt he watched none of them. I guess. I don't know.
I mean, he getting excited because he drafted positions he needed, not because he know whether they good or not. You traded up to draft a Division III football player. I don't believe if Real Talk see any of their games or anything on him, I'll be surprised. But they had a good draft. Anything he said about Devin Funchess, I didn't hear him say any original thought. Heard him say, "Oh, this person said, these people said."
All right, what the fuck y'all want?
Pretty much.
Hello.
I mean, I'm talking. You comment on the draft. Who besides Jameis Winston have you actually ever watched that you drafted? Who did you actually know before the draft?
What does that have to do with us drafting better than what you drafted?
Because you comment on people that you don't know. Because we don't never hear you talk about college football, watch college football, know nothing. And even the shit you said on Funches, you said, "Oh, this person said this. This person said."
So whether I believe that someone's better than the people you drafted, whether NFL Network believes, or all those other networks that do drafts, everyone believes that you guys didn't do a good draft. So what does it matter if I watch college football or not?
Because if you give no original thoughts on a subject, then don't speak about it in discussion.
Oh, so now I can't speak about it because you don't want me to point out that you guys didn't do a good job drafting, but everybody else could point it out, right? So fuck it.
You pointing out. Wait.
Real talk, Perez. I don't know nothing. I have no idea about college. Let me restate what I'm gonna say then. Okay. Everybody else said that you had the worst draft out of the NFC South. Is that better for you? I didn't say it. Everybody else said it. Is that better?
You see him? Every time I go to talk, he go to cut off, and he really think he be winning debates like that. Like, no.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So, at the end of the day, did you ever, like I said, who out of your draft picks did you hear about before you drafted them besides Winston?
Once again, does that matter? I don't get why that matters.
You can't say you had a good draft if you don't know who they are. That's stupid.
Okay, I didn't say we had a good draft then. Everybody else said we had a good draft. There, is that better for you?
Who else
is that better for you?
Who else is everybody?
Is that better for you?
Who's
everybody.
Who's everybody?
Just look at people that graded your draft.
Because I seen Sean J pull up the article saying that y'all was losers in the draft. I didn't see any.
How are we losers in the draft?
I haven't seen
Jameis Winston, #1 overall pick.
Who is a questionable pick?
Donovan Smith. Who wasn't a questionable pick? What the fuck are you talking about? It's the draft.
No, this is a weak quarterback class is what you mean. Jameis Winston was the
Oh
number one
my
draft pick and
God.
threw up almost 20 picks in college football. What is he gonna do in the league?
He just won a BCS championship last year and lost
he
only
didn't.
one game in the playoffs this year.
He just lost.
So he didn't win BCS championship last year?
You just drafted a.
He didn't win. He didn't go undefeated last year?
You go. If you're gonna ask me a question, let me answer it. He just lost to a
Okay,
quarterback
then that's it.
who went number 2. So how can you say off the top he's better than me?
Did I say that? I could have sworn I just said that he went undefeated and won a BCS championship last year. Did I not just say that?
Before the draft, did you not say he was better than Mariota? And Mariota wasn't shit, pretty much.
He is better than Mariota.
He couldn't beat Mariota.
He is better than Mariota. If he wasn't better than Mariota, then why did he go first?
Because y'all were picking. You act like didn't nobody else. You the only one that didn't give Mariota credit. The Eagles
No one gave Mariota credit, bro. Okay. Let me ask this question then. Why did everyone on NFL Network and ESPN and every other guy that analyzed the #1 draft, why did everyone think that Jameis Winston was the most pro-ready quarterback and should be #1 pick overall? Why did everyone else think that?
Analysts said take Mariota over Winston? Because that's a damn lie if you say that.
So you're telling me no one on NFL Network, no one in all these different places, everyone else said that Jameis Winston was the better quarterback. The only time that anyone said Mariota should go first was just because of the concerns. That's it. No one ever said Mariota was the better quarterback. Not once.
I've seen some people say Mariota should be #1 and some people should be Winston.
Yeah, you've seen this and you've seen that. Great job, Team Money. I don't understand why you can't just take an L, bro. What's your problem? You're in the TTC. Just take an L.
There's no taking an L when you don't know what you're talking about. You said Donovan Smith
Again,
is a good pick.
I don't know. Look, this is what grinds my gears. How do I not know what I'm talking about? But yet a whole bunch of people say the same shit. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. Everybody else don't know what they're talking about either. So, okay.
You had the best draft in the South. I have not seen the Bucks anywhere. Anybody.
Wait, what'd you say? What'd you say?
You said the Bucks.
What'd you say?
You said the
What
Bucks.
did you say right now?
I'm talking. If you shut up.
Go ahead.
You said the Bucks
Go ahead.
had a
What'd you say?
great draft. The Bucks had a great draft, and they won this draft. I haven't seen nobody say that anywhere.
Joe Rock. Have I once said that the Bucks won this draft?
You said you had a good draft. I haven't seen it anywhere.
We had a great draft. What are you talking about? Even in my videos, I put us in 3rd in the division. Even in my video, I put us in 3rd in my division with picking the drafts. You mad because I put you bitches in dead last, and you know that your fucking draft was garbage. That's why you mad, bro. You're not saying, oh, you crazy, you put the Bucks in 1st. No, y'all mad because I put y'all in last.
I don't care. Where did you say last? You said y'all said last year. Y'all the same shit y'all saying about that y'all saying about Funches. Y'all said about KB last year. Oh, KB too slow. KB can't.
We said last year we were saying KB's not gonna be who you think he's gonna be. That's what we were saying, and we were wrong. KB was a little bit better than what we thought. This year we're not saying, oh, Funches is gonna be who you think he's gonna be. We're saying, nigga, Funches is not no 2nd round pick. What the fuck is you talking about? Especially to be a wide receiver? No, that was stupid. That's what we saying. That's what we saying now. It's not the same thing as KB. We're not saying the same shit, bro.
Any concerns? Okay. What are your concerns about Funches? Since you want to say he sucked, why does he suck to you? Not anybody, not what somebody else said, not quoting nobody else. Why does Real Talk believe?
Joe Rock, what highlight was we watching yesterday? We were watching some highlight. Maybe it was against I think it was it the Michigan or Utah highlight? I think it was the Utah highlight. Yeah. We're watching.
It was against Nebraska.
Was it Okay, it was against Nebraska. I was watching tape on my guy. And first play that we noticed, who the fuck was that to drop the ball right in his chest? Funches.
Funches,
And we wasn't even looking for him. We wasn't even looking for him. We wasn't even looking for him, bro. We just noticed, like, who was that dumb fuck that dropped the ball right now? Funches.
I
We also noticed.
Even the game that fantasy football is talking about, I watched the Funches versus Notre Dame tape.
Okay, and we even noticed that most of the time he was in the slot. He rarely was in the outside. So most of the time they had him as a tight end. And you know what else, T-Money? Well, I'm trying to tell you that I picked a wide receiver, and he had better stats than your wide receiver.
He had 20 less catches than Funches and 50 more yards. Golf clap.
So he had 20 less catches, 50 more yards. It's pretty arguable, right? I just say it's arguable, right? You know what the difference is? We got our wide receiver in the 5th round. You got yours moved up in the 2nd, my nigga. Really?
Funches.
Wait. You moved up in the 2nd to have a wide receiver that I can argue that my wide receiver is better, and we got ours in the 5th? Come on, bro.
Talented than Kenny Bell. The difference is quarterbacks Funches has had. Denard Robinson is playing running back. Gardner is playing running back. None of the quarterbacks even got quarterback. So,
bro, just take the L. Just take the L and say, you know what? It doesn't matter. We already have a good team. Just say that, bro. Just take the L. You didn't do a good draft this year. That's it.
Our draft was good and our team was good. And at the end of the day, we're gonna be better than the Bucks.
That's what I want to hear. That's all I want to hear. Just say, at the end of the day, we're going to be better than the Bucks. We didn't draft good this year, but at the end of the day, we're going to be better than the Bucks. Just say that. Just take your L and walk away like a man, bro. Just walk away like a man. Just walk away like a man. You took the L. That's it. It is. It is what it is, man. And get them and you trust, remember? Motherfucker took 2 players that you didn't want, and now this motherfucker wants to argue and fight for one of them. Really? Just take the L and walk away, my nigga. Like, for real. Like, I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. You one of them niggas is like, oh, that bitch is ugly, until that bitch is talk to you, and then you feel you got a chance, and all of a sudden, now she is kind of cute, though. You right. She kind of cute, though. She kind of cute. The whole time, everybody like, oh, nah, that bitch is ugly. That bitch is ugly. And then she like, oh, so what's up? Oh, well, she is kind of cute, though. You right, my nigga. She is kind of cute. I think she's trying to holler at me. That's you, that type of nigga, man. Just take your L and walk away. Just leave it alone.
RTP think cutting niggas off. He be winning shit for real. End of the day, who I wanted on the board, the only one left was Shaq. I wanted Pete. He was gone to the Saints. I wanted Gordon. He was gone. I wanted Gurley. He was gone. I wanted DJ Humphries. He was gone. The tackle position was screwed up because old boy caught that murder charge. If he would have been in the draft, then we could have got DJ Humphries.
You could have got Devin Smith.
Devin Smith? I didn't want Devin Smith. Some of the Panther fan base in the 1st round?
No, in the 2nd.
Devin Smith is a one-trick pony.
Oh, God. He's a fucking tackle. He's a one-trick pony. Okay, bro.
All right. Again, you don't watch college football, so your if you watch Devin Smith, all he ran is like fly routes and stuff. That's how he averaged 25 yards a catch. He doesn't run every route.
Wait, what the hell are you talking about, bro?
Devin Smith. If you watch Devin Smith,
what the hell are you talking about?
Devin Smith, since you brung him up at Ohio State, he doesn't run every route. He's a one-trick pony.
So you're saying Funches?
That's what the speculation is, that he's a one-trick pony. But I mean, he is.
You're saying Funches? Wait. You're saying Funches is better than Devin Smith?
All around, yes.
All right, we can end the argument right there then.
And even taking Devin
we got
Smith,
that loud and clear.
Even taking Devin Smith, I heard seen that they were saying the Jets made a mistake in taking him and Leonard Williams and Bryce Petty.
Okay,
I seen the Jets on the loser list.
We can end that argument right there, bro.
Yeah, like I said, until you really actually watch it or know about what you're talking about.
It's funny how I don't see them talking about any Panther picks on the NFL Network. But, you know, I've heard them mention the Falcons, heard them mention the Bucks, I've heard them mention the Vikings, the Rams, the Jets, They haven't said shit. It was so funny. Even when you watched like when you watched them pick, they were like, Carolina, they moved up what 7 spots or whatever, 15, whatever the fuck it was. They moved up. Who are they gonna get? Who are they targeting? And they got Shaq Thompson. Okay, he can do some things. He's versatile. Like, they were like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, even the announcers knew, like, that was stupid. That was a fucking dumb pick.
See how quick this dumbass lied? Because we didn't trade up to get Shaq Thompson, dumbass.
Functions, whatever.
You know, again, real talk, if you going to say something, please, what you need to do?
You did a dumb pick. You traded up to get Funches. What do you want? What do you want me to say? What else do you want me to say, bro?
Nigga, this shit is live. You said Shaq, not Funches.
Oh, okay, so I messed up. I meant Funches. Does it make a difference? Because you still picked the motherfucker. It doesn't matter who I said. You still picked him. Well, it don't matter. It don't change the fact that you picked him. That you draft that dude. That's what you did. It doesn't change the fact. Like, what the fuck?
When we picked Funches, the comparison that I heard during the draft was Jimmy Graham.
Mm-hmm. And what is he?
A tight end who wants to be a wide receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Did Jimmy Graham not say pay me wide receiver money? I thought that's what he said because I play wide receiver pretty much.
Yes, but he didn't play in the outside. He played in the inside is what we're fucking trying to tell your dumb ass. You expect him to go out on the outside and play with the big boys. He ain't gonna do shit on the outside. He has to play in the inside. But you don't know your team, so fuck it. You're just gonna say what you think. You don't know what the fuck you talking about when it comes to your own damn team, bro. So it's cool. It's cool.
You gonna say that?
I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that.
Like Larry English gonna be your X factor. Robert Herron was gonna make a difference, but you just drafted receivers to replace that nigga after 1 year. Y'all gave up on that.
And that's exactly why we still have Larry English in the team in rotation, my nigga. And he wasn't even supposed to. He wasn't even supposed to make the team, right? But yet I called it out, and he's still in rotation. Yeah, I call him out. I call him out, baby. I called them out. And just like Jacquez Smith is now starting. I know my fucking team, bro.
You hyped Larry English that same time, and they cut him like the next week, and then they re-signed him. That's why
you can't have everybody in there. When people get injured, you have to replace that injury. So you can only have a certain amount of people. So some people gotta go.
We had to hear you talk about what's that boy receiver name? Robert Herron for like a damn week, and he's gonna be. You was pretty much hyping him up. He's gonna be the shit, and now you replaced him after 1 fucking year.
And what we didn't replace? He's still on the team. What are you talking about? He's still on the team.
Is he gonna play over
real talk.
Murphy? Is he gonna play over any of the guys you draft?
A real talk.
Yeah.
A real talk. You said Devin Funchess can't play on the outside, but that dude played receiver in high school. He only played 2 years of tight end at Michigan and then switched back to receiver. So he can play on the outside because I'm just saying because most of his playing football career has been at wide receiver.
No, it hasn't. It's been at tight end in college.
Okay.
They moved to tight end in college.
Look
yes.
at stats.
But everybody also says Devin Funchess.
Even when he was a receiver.
And everybody said Funchess will be better if he just sticks to playing wide receiver and focuses on that.
That's wrong. They said he'd play better as a tight end, not wide receiver. They said tight end. Everyone's been saying tight end, not wide receiver.
I've read articles saying receiver.
Every article I read is saying he's better at the tight end position in the NFL and in college.
And not only that, when he does play wide receiver, he's playing in the inside. He's not playing on the outside. He hardly plays on the outside unless it's like some type of bubble screen or some shit. Yes, he's playing in the slot. Unless he's doing like a bubble screen or some shit, he plays barely in the outside. But usually when he's in the outside, it's a bubble screen or one of those little plays, little quick slants or some shit.
The reason why he played in the slot so much was Evan Gardner. Not that he hated it. Devin Gardner's arm strength questionable.
Yeah, Devin Gardner was boo-boo as a quarterback.
So,
You know your quarterback gonna be boo boo when he wearing number.
so you
98.
added depth. You reach for a wide receiver.
We reached. At the end of the day, you can say what you want about Funches.
So you added depth at
It's
linebacker.
It's a key question. It's
You
Funches.
reach for a wide receiver.
Well,
You got a guard, I guess.
Hey, I did have a question on that though. Is Shaq Thompson gonna play linebacker for y'all? Because I know there's a lot of people think he'd be better playing safety.
He's playing weak linebacker.
Okay, so y'all gonna have him play backer. Okay. I wasn't sure what position he was gonna play in the NFL. I mean, this dude played running back, safety, goddamn linebacker. He might as well have played fucking receiver and quarterback at UW.
Do you know what position he's gonna play, T Money?
I just said weak side linebacker.
Do you know what position he's gonna play, T Money?
Yeah, he said weak side linebacker.
All right.
I was just asking. I was
Okay.
kind of curious on that one.
Pretty much we're gonna use him as versatile because now we got him and Thomas Davis who can both.
Yeah. Well, wait.
So like I said, linebacking depth. Reach.
I wasn't Def if he's not Def. Def is a backup.
Reached for a wide receiver. Got a guard, and what was the other one? What was your last pick?
We didn't see something.
What was your backup? I mean, what was your last pick?
Darrell Williams playing tackle, not guard.
What- Who was your last pick?
Darrell Williams playing tackle, not guard.
Darian Williams, and he's playing tackle.
Not
So
guard.
the weakest part about Carolina Panthers. So the weakest part about Carolina Panthers was their line, and you decided to go what 6 and 7 with that? Does that sound pretty smart?
Wrong.
Does that sound pretty smart? That's the weakest part of your fucking team, and you go 6 and 7 with it.
You sound like a dumbass. We didn't
And the
even
second,
have.
and what'd you go? 5 and 6?
We didn't have.
What'd you go? 5 and 6? What was it?
We didn't have a 6th and 7th round pick.
What was it?
We got Darrell Williams in the 4th round.
What was it? Just.
He said 4th round.
Real talk. Either fix your hair.
Oh
or
my.
shut
So
up.
what was it?
We went
Fourth. So you went
tackle.
4th and 5th.
No, we went tackle in the 4th, which is Darrell Williams. And then in the 5th,
like I said, that was the weakest part of your fucking team, and that's what you decided to do with it. The second part of your team that was weak was your wide receiver core.
real talk just be talking. I don't think it, because you can't hear.
Aaron, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You can't hear me though, but Aaron can.
You can hear me, Aaron?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, yo.
I think
just real
Tadius. I
quick.
think you're hitting us pretty late, Tadius, or is. I could hear you. You just talking super late.
Darrell Williams is gonna play tackle, not guard. And we got
Aaron, can you hear me? You can hear me fine, right, Aaron?
Something
Yeah, I
wrong
can
with
hear
my
you.
thing.
So yeah, that's my shit. Hold on.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, but I ain't, I'm just going off of NFL.com. They got the strength and the weakness of Devin Funches. And I'm not, this is the NFL speaking this shit. I'm not going to name off his weaknesses or strengths. I'm just naming off the other shit. The NFL projected him be a second or third round wide receiver. He's not a first round talent.
Can y'all hear me better now? Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
But anyway, like I said, this is off NFL.com. And I'm not going to read off his weaknesses or his strengths because I don't want to seem like I'm biased on one side or the other. But the NFL had him as a second to third round wide receiver. He's not a first-round talent. And they also compare him to a tight end. NFL comparison is a tight end that's Gavin Escobar.
Oh, okay, the kid in Dallas.
Yeah, a fucking tight end.
Yeah, all right.
But like I said, from what I've seen and what I heard NFL people talking about, he's better fit as a tight end, not a wide receiver. And you can go to NFL.com and look shit up yourself, where his round projection was, what his NFL comparison, what they feel like his NFL comparison is, all that good shit. But
yeah,
what I've seen is he was looked at as a wide receiver. Then he had the slow combine time. That's when a lot of people got questioned whether he was still a first round talent or questioned whether he could play wide receiver. Then he came back at the pro day and ran the 4.4 and the 4.5, and then they had him back to where he was at before.
But like I said, I don't personally go off damn pro day 40.
I don't think I don't think he was 4.4 or 17 in the game. Somewhere in the middle. Watch his games.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you put on the tape and watch him, he doesn't look like a 4.4 guy on game tape.
But he don't look like a 4.7 either. I would say somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying he looks slow enough to run 4.7 in game speed.
But like I said, the combine time is what drops his as far as where he should go.
Yeah, but with all the other receivers though and stuff like that, I really don't think he would have gone in the first round anyway.
I didn't want to take a wide receiver in the first round at all, and I said that when we was all watching draft because I felt like any production you can get that late in the first, you can get in later picks.
Yeah.
Because by the time we was picking, Parker was off the board, White was off the board, Cooper was off the board. I knew he wasn't taking Green Beckham because he had the whole pushing his girlfriend down the stairs.
And then what about Rashad Perriman?
Perryman to me was a workout warrior. Like he really shot up the draft because he ran that
4.3,
4.24. I think they was going crazy saying he ran a 4.24 or something.
Yeah, he ran. Well, I think he ran a 4.3, but doesn't he have questionable hands?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what made him. He shot up the board late.
Yeah, I know.
He wasn't rated that high like during the season or anybody who watched UCF.
Yeah, no, because I remember early on there was a lot of talk about his hands, and that's what was keeping his draft stock down.
Yeah, and any kind of workout warrior is kind of that makes me like I'm not sure if I want to get him.
Yeah, see, that's like with that defensive back that Dallas took, Byron Jones out of UConn. The kid could. Yeah, I was gonna say the kid could turn out to be really good, but I don't know. I mean, he's a workout warrior, so you never know.
Yeah.
But he's got good size and stuff for the position, so.
Yeah, and that's the same thing with Perry. He was already 6'4", so you run that kind of 40 time. Of course, everybody's gonna get excited.
Yeah.
Sort of like, but I mean, we got that experience on our team already in Hill.
Yeah.
A 6'5", ran a 4.40, and then now he was on the practice squad. I mean, they can say they were better draft and about Funches, but at the end of the day, you can't tell me Funches won't get better. Like, if they can at least admit that, they ain't really just
Admit what?
that Funches will be, if you can't say Funches will be a better number 2 than Cotry, then, I mean, it ain't no, that's just biased to the utmost degree.
I mean, he has the potential to be. Right now, everything leans towards that way. But
Saying what? What'd you say?
if can't nobody at least admit that Funches would be a better number 2 than Jericho Cochran was last year, then that's just like it ain't nothing else to say.
No one never said that though. No one didn't say that. We said, or at least I said, that you had the worst draft out of everyone in the NFC South.
I mean, but you're saying that, but 4 out of the 5 people we gonna draft are gonna be either starters or major producers on the team.
I don't know. All I know is I like what Atlanta did in the
Say
draft.
that again?
4 out of the 5 people we drafted are gonna be starters or major producers on this team. How many? I mean, who else can really say that?
Everyone we signed is gonna be a starter, except for the chance of Quan Alexander. He might not start. It depends. He's gonna be in a battle between Daniel and Santa. Everybody else should be starting.
Oh, I forgot you said yesterday you got next Mike Alstott on your team. So, yeah.
Who's that?
Running back they drafted in the 7th round.
What running back?
He's like out of Hawaii or something like that.
You laugh now. You'll see when I put up my video. Joey Lasof or Losafi or some shit like that.
Real
running back from Hawaii.
The Carolina Panthers get maybe the most player in the NFL draft, Shaq Thompson from Washington, the Paul Hornung Award winner, because he was the most versatile. He scored in 6 different ways. As a running back, fumbles, interceptions, scored 6 touchdowns those ways. Right. He rushed for over 170 yards against Colorado. Yeah. The value of him at this pick, though.
I think it's good value. I had him number 28 on my board with kind of an asterisk. I thought he was a 4-3 only linebacker, which does decrease his value, but the Panthers, guess what? They're on a 4-3, so he's a little more valuable than. I mean, the kid is an athlete, and I know his testing times weren't that great, but you mentioned he can play running back, he can play safety, he can play linebacker, kind of like Thomas Davis, a guy they have who's getting a little bit older. Shaq Thompson is going to learn
same scouting report from Georgia out of him. In terms of what you saw from him on the film, what did you think?
Well, the position versatility, like Miller hit on, I think that jumps out at you. That's impressive. I mean, to play all those positions in college football, are they going to play him at linebacker in Carolina? Are they going to play him at safety? Because they have more safety needs than linebacker. But hey, this is what he is. Look at him. He might play running back next year. We don't know what Carolina's doing with his pick. He's talented, but it shows you the position.
Team Money says he's playing in the linebacker.
Great athlete. Now, here's some of the skills you can see at linebacker or maybe safety. He certainly is instinctive. He understands what's going on out there. I do question this pick, though. I really do. I don't think Shaq Thompson was a first-round talent. I don't know what Shaq Thompson is to take him in the first round.
You told me once that he could be maybe a Cam Chancellor. And Cam Chancellor tore up the Panthers last year. Do you think if made it safety, he could do that?
Well, there's a lot of could-be's and all that. Sure. We would always talk about that. I don't know what he is. That's why I just don't think he's a first-round pick. That's where I take that value away. If I am the Carolina Panthers, though, I'm putting him at safety. That's what I would do. They're good at the linebacker position. Like you said, Davis, Kuechly. You can use Thompson as almost that extra safety in the box and nickel situation. So I understand what the player is. I just don't love the pick.
This guy is maybe the only one that had Shaq Thompson as a first rounder throughout this entire process. Right. You nailed it on the head. What is the future of his career? Where and what does he do?
Well, I think he could play weak side linebacker. He could play strong safety. And I'll tell you, I've criticized the Panthers every time they've drafted a linebacker. Not going to do it this time. Yeah. Not going to do it. I like the pick because I think they can coach him into whatever they envision him becoming. He's moldable as an athlete. I'm going to give this pick an A. I think it is. You're drafting off potential, but hey, guess what? That's what the draft is all about, finding an athlete and then letting him fit within your scheme. So I think this is a good pick by the Panthers. They had other needs, left tackle, wide receiver, but they're obviously comfortable with Shaq Thompson. Yeah, I'm not as comfortable with them as the Carolina Panthers are. I'm giving it a C. I don't know what Shaq Thompson is, and the first round is all about players that can do something elite. I don't think he can do anything elite. That's my issue with Shaq Thompson. I don't think he's very physical to be a good linebacker. I don't think he moves well enough in space to be very good in coverage as a safety. Maybe they are going to move him at running back. If you ask me, I thought that's the position he was best at when I evaluated his film.
All right, it's going to be a waiting process. Yeah. We're going to wait and see what
that
exactly
was a smart
Shaq
move.
Thompson is. I'll tell you what, we know he's versatile, and we'll see where on the field he'll be playing next season for the Carolina Panthers.
Smart move. No, he's one saying about the value. They're talking about the value, bro. There's a difference between the value and what the fuck you're gonna do.
The one who said the most negative stuff is who?
The other one values Funchess at they value the pickup as an A, but then you hear them talk
What
about
up, Sean J?
Answer the question. Answer the question. The one who said the most
What's
negative
the
stuff.
question?
He said,
What's
who
the
said
question?
the most negative shit?
See what I'm saying?
I don't know what his name is. I don't know.
You don't know Chris Sims, who's quarterback for Green Bay.
Is my shit lagging again?
I don't know. It might be. Chris Sims sucks.
Chris Sims played where? Iraq bit?
I don't know.
Was
It's
it
on Bleacher
Tampa?
Report.
He played for Tampa. And the Panthers.
It was Bleacher Report.
That's Chris Sims. Chris Sims is a former Tampa quarterback, and the Panthers ended his career by rupturing his.
So he gonna hate on them bitches.
Exactly. Like, I played that for what?
Yeah, see me, I wasn't sure what y'all were going to do with him and where he was actually going to fit in the NFL just because of all the shit he did in college.
Yeah, but he's playing linebacker. I mean, he already has his number. I don't think he can play safety or running back with number 54.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Unless they're going to have 2 jerseys for him. What's up?
Yeah, no shit. 1 week he's a different number.
Yeah. I mean, he may be an emergency running back if we have a situation like last year where everybody got hurt.
All I know is watching the draft when I was on Twitter, man, no, we're fucking Niner fans just going ape shit when we took that safety in the second round. But then it's like,
I know a lot of people mad about Armstead.
Well, yeah, but I don't know. Honestly, I mean, everybody's just high on him because of his fucking size. But me, right now, I mean, he's still really, really fucking young. I mean, he's only 20 years old, so he's really raw still. And he's going to need some coaching up. But that safety we took in the second round, a lot of people were upset. They're like, why? We got 2 Pro Bowl safeties. What do we need them for? And then it's like you start thinking and you realize that this ain't Vic Fangio's defense no more in defensive scheme. You know, it's Eric Mangini's scheme, and he likes running 3 safety looks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the kid kind of makes sense.
I didn't pay attention that much to the Niners draft. I know they traded down.
Yeah, we traded down in the first round.
Can y'all hear me good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now let's see if you know this time, since you can hear. The one that was saying the most negative stuff is who?
Sims.
I don't know the guy's name. It was on Bleacher Report.
You don't know an old quarterback?
It has their own. It has their names at the beginning anyway. He still doesn't have that.
Why does it matter? Who said it?
Chris Sims, which you know who that is, right? You should.
Let me see. Let me go back and look at it.
Oh Lord. It's so hard to fight for this bad damn manhood.
Because Chris Sims is the guy from, wasn't he the quarterback for the Giants?
Tampa.
No, nigga, he was quarterback for your fucking team.
Chris Sims?
Yes.
Damn. Damn. Yeah, of course you get out. Like, you're supposed to respect that man. He don't even know that Chris Sims was his quarterback.
For the Giants. Nah, bro. That was your squad.
Damn. Real talk.
Speaking of Chris Sims, hey, Aaron, do you remember Jim Druckenmiller?
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, hey, that dude could that dude could bench press a Volkswagen, but he couldn't throw a goddamn football.
What's up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so who's that guy on Showtime that does that show on Showtime?
That's his daddy, man. That's Phil Sims, bro.
That's Phil Sims. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Now
yo.
Phil Sims was quarterback for the Giants.
For the Giants, yeah.
Hey, yo. Since we got a expert on that guy, what's he think about him? Fantasy football. Devin
Who?
Funchess.
What's up?
I said,
Think
what's your
about
opinion
who?
on Devin Funchess?
You said what?
Fantasy football. What does fantasy football think about Devin Funchess?
We already know what he thinks. He's a Notre Dame fan, and Devin Funchess went to Michigan.
That don't have nothing to do with it, bro. You got a fucking wide receiver with the production of a tight end, and you saying that he's gonna be the best number 2 in this draft, or he's gonna be the best number 2 on your squad?
I never said he was the best number 2.
But you saying he's a good wide receiver when he wasn't even the best wide receiver at Michigan.
He was. He led the team in catches and yards and stuff.
Bro, he had what, 700 yards? You said because he had a
the quarterback.
Bro, he had the same quarterback the previous year. Gallen had the same quarterback the previous year and had almost 1,800 yards reception, dog.
So Devin Gardner's
he was a tight end then. He wasn't even the best damn pass catcher on the squad.
Dude, all I know is the receiver we drafted in the 4th round played in a triple option offense and had 700 yards receiving.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't the best receiver on the squad at all. Bro, if you watch Devin, if you watch Devin tape against Notre Dame this year and watch Gallen tape against Notre Dame in 2013, they got the same quarterback. You gonna tell me he was better than Gallen? He had what, almost 3,000 yards passing in 2013. He played injured this year, bro. Bro, you not making sense. So you telling me, bro, this dude is supposed to be a beast at a wide receiver. He couldn't put a team on his back. Bro, you were blown away by his stats. I asked you to name a game that he physically dominated.
I 3 biggest games that he played nationwide. 3 touchdowns. Ohio State game.
Was he a difference maker in those games? Bro, he had 100 yards in Notre Dame and didn't score a touchdown and then got blown out 34 to zip. Was he a difference maker on the field?
I said that game was over.
Bro, I'm gonna let y'all find out this year when I tell you he's not that great of a wide receiver, even as a number 2, bro.
Well, he can't take a L, bro. He just can't take a L. He refuses to take a L.
He's not an improvement. He's not going to be a better number 2 wide receiver than him.
He's gonna be a better number 2 receiver than Kyrie. Bro, Devin Hester is a better number 2 receiver than Kyrie, dog.
What about me? All I said was you guys did the worst draft in the NFC South.
And you said that, but again,
is it me or is Team Money low?
He's a little low. What's up? You cut in and out.
Yeah, I can't hear shit. Should have stayed at home with your mama's internet, man. Got a fucked up internet now.
Funny. Here.
All right, go on, say what you gotta say, C-Money.
I mean, I've been saying what I pretty much saying. Like real talk, just go. I mean, he just saying what other people say. He shouldn't speak because he don't have an opinion for himself. And I would just want to hear him say, has he ever watched Donovan Smith? Has he ever watched that? Has he ever looked at that player they traded up for to get a Division III football player? Or is he saying they draft good just because they drafted for need and not for talent?
I'll tell you exactly why I said we drafted good. We drafted good because we drafted for need and still got talent. That's why we drafted good. I didn't say that you had the worst draft because everybody's opinion. I mean, you got to get other people's opinion. You can't just think. So I'm watching game tape on different people. I'm seeing who you're drafting. I'm hearing what people are saying about that certain person. I'm looking at your team as what I think your team needs, and I say, you know what? That was a bad pick. That was a bad pick. I don't know why they picked that. That was a wasted pick. It was a pick, but it was too balanced. Probably not even there. So that's why. Wait, you asked the question. Let me finish talking. Let me finish fucking talking. So I ask about your first rounders. I hear Shaq Thompson. Everyone's saying he's this and this and that. Personally, right off the back, I don't like any player that doesn't know what the fuck they are. If they don't know what they are, that means they don't do nothing great. That's just my personal opinion, period. So if I'm hearing a whole bunch of people saying he can be this, he can be that, we don't really know what he is, right off the back, I'm like, okay, that's fourth, fifth round right there because he's a project. You don't know what the hell he's going to do. And you picked him up in the first? And then you get a wide receiver that supposedly he can do this, supposedly he can do that, and I keep hearing he's better as a tight end, he's better as a tight end. Okay, then I'm like, okay, I'll give him the benefit of doubt. Then I go on Twitter and I'm hearing a whole bunch of motherfuckers saying that he's slow and that he doesn't have hands and that this and this and that. And I'm like, all right, well then fuck. He must not have been a good second round pick because you guys moved up to get him. And when you did move up to get him, even the announcers were kind of like, what? Like they didn't get that you moved up to get Funches. So I'm like, they seemed like it was kind of like a little bit of a reach. So I add all this shit up together and I add up what your team needs and I say, you know what? Your fucking team didn't really draft that good. And then I add up, we got a franchise quarterback, whether people think he's going to be a bust or not. I know what his record is in college, and he's the number one pick, franchise quarterback that we need. We go and draft 2 offensive linemen in the second round, which we know we need because that's our weakest spot. So a good team goes and addresses their weakest spot. So we went and addressed our weakest spot. And no matter what you want to say about a guy that played Division III, if you go look at his tape at Senior Bowl, he balled out in the Senior Bowl as well. And I show that in my video that I'm editing right now and posting up. He balled out there. He balled out in the combine, and the motherfucker was hot, and a lot of people wanted him for the guard position. And we went up and we grabbed his ass. So no matter what you want to say about being third division, motherfucker balled out in the Senior Bowl against top-notch defensive players, and he balled out in the combine, and we got his ass. And then you want to talk about needs. We went and got another wide receiver. We already got 2 beasts on the outside. We got another little wide receiver that can do some little damage in the slot. We went and got a punt returner like I said we needed because that was one game that we had no existence in our punt kick return game. We went and got a motherfucker that got 3 punt returns and 1 touchdown return and all pro team or whatever for college in 2014. So he's good at that. We went and got his ass, and we went and got us a little nice chess piece of a fullback. I think we did better than your team. So you're mad, not because I said the Bucs had the best draft, because I didn't. Not because I said the Bucs was second having the best draft in the NFC South, because I didn't. You're mad because I put your bitch ass team in 4th. And now you're trying to act like I have no reason to do that.
At the end of the day.
At the end of the day.
Draft we have. So it doesn't matter who we draft. We could have drafted.
Okay, we'll say that. We'll say that. Say that. Don't say that you didn't have the worst draft. Say that, bro. Just take your L and say that.
Any concerns I'm hearing about Funches as a talent is a safe.
Oh, bro, hold on though. It's a difference. Kevin Benjamin had the production in college, bro. Kevin Benjamin, hold on. Kevin Benjamin had the hands in college, bro. This is a dude that a lot of people sat at Michigan and watched that was overweight. He didn't look like he ran no 4.3 in no college. He barely out-jumped defenders he was smaller. I mean, that he was bigger than.
Yeah, he didn't go to the highest point and catch the ball. I watched this film.
when I say Devin Funches, you telling me his measurables. Fuck his measurables. I asked you to pull me a game where he was a beast. I seen Kevin Benjamin in the biggest game in the nation, and he beasted. You give me a game where Devin Funches did that, bro, and I give you credit. But outside the Apple, what happened? Man, you said dominating, bro. Dominating. The dude had 100 yards. I give him that. Did he have touchdowns? Bro, you watched the Ohio State Michigan game?
Yeah, and I watched the film.
Man, you said that, but you said that was a big stage game. Tell me how the Ohio State Michigan game has been a big stage game outside of the rivalry. Because as far as rank comparison, it wasn't a big game. That Notre Dame Michigan last time that Michigan and Notre Dame is gonna meet for years was bigger than the Ohio State game. And he couldn't put up a touchdown for his squad.
What was the score there in that game?
34-0.
So if he was beasting, they wouldn't have been able to stop him from scoring.
Not necessarily. I mean, he didn't have a lot of touchdowns last year in general.
He didn't have a lot of touchdowns
for me
in his college career. Let's not say in general. He didn't have a lot of touchdowns at all in his college career.
For me, when you say beasting, it means that they can't stop him.
Kevin Coleman against Ohio State. Beasted!
That's personally, when you say beasting, that means they can't stop you.
Gallen, man, have you seen money? Have you actually watched Gallen play? Is he playing at Michigan? Yeah. Go watch him against Notre Dame. Then go put on the Funches tape against Notre Dame. Go put on the Funches tape against every team he plays, and you tell me. Okay, so go watch Gallen. So go watch Gallen versus Notre Dame, and then you tell me if you really thinking that you're getting the best receiver that was at Michigan. Now, remind you, Gallen is in the league and haven't done shit either. Go watch the Gallen tape versus Notre Dame, and tell me you getting the best receiver that came out of Michigan the last 2 years.
And then he said he's in the league right now. He ain't doing shit.
I mean, people can say the same thing about Kevin.
No, bro. Kevin Benjamin produced, dog. Kevin Benjamin coming into the draft was rated as one of the top 3 receivers in the draft, dog. You comparing fucking apples to shit.
No, they were saying last year he wasn't the best.
Bro, all I remember reading reports and hearing about Kevin Benjamin was he was arguably the top wide receiver in that draft coming out last year. Funches was nowhere near, bro. Funches was nowhere near top 3. He wasn't even ranked top 3 as wide receivers coming out in this draft. You tripping? I can't even hear you, bro. Like honestly, I can't hear you.
I was gonna say, I thought you was listening to him. I was like, how the hell can you hear him?
Both. They were saying Kelvin might have. He don't keep doing nothing.
Bro, I'm not fuck combine, bro. Like that's when people kill me with that combine shit. Fuck that. I put on the film. I watched the film. Kevin Benjamin, hands down, was top 3 coming out the draft last year, bro. Devin Funches, bro, you reach for him, bro. Jalen Strong is a better receiver than fucking Kevin Benjamin. Fuck the risk issue. He's the better receiver than not Kevin Benjamin than Devin Funches.
Just Strong went What late
He went late
second?
because people was worried about his wrist, but off of talent and production, he's gonna be the better receiver.
Well, I don't know where did he go?
He went to I think he went to Houston. I think Houston ended up
Yeah,
getting
he went in the third round.
Yeah. And you got Funches in the damn second. And trust me, go put on the Jalen Strong tape versus Notre Dame. He ate us alive. That motherfucker ate us alive. And that just wasn't 1 year. That motherfucker did it 2 years. Since you like to think I'm hating on Devin because he went to Michigan, that ain't got shit to do with it.
I watched the film from the Funches versus Notre Dame. He had some bad plays. He had some good plays.
All I'm gonna say, man, y'all left. I think y'all left Cam out to dry, man. I think y'all could have got a offensive lineman. Not saying tackle or guard. Y'all could have got some help on the offensive line in the second round and turned it around and got a receiver in the third.
The tackle that went after the only tackles that went after we picked, where we would have picked originally in the second round, is Ty Salambrino, whatever that dude name is, out of Colorado State.
Man, people would have took T.J. Clemens, bro, had it not been for the foot injury, bro. He was a top-rated tackle. Had it not been for the foot injury, bro, he would have went. You could have took the nigga, and if y'all so bent on Michael Orr starting, you could have took him and gave him time to heal. He would have still been a better draft pick in the second round, a first-round talent in the second round, than a third or fourth-round talent in the second round, dog.
I seen Funches even after the slow time being second and third is what I seen even the analysts.
Man, the analyst, you can't find an analyst who said that, bro.
Devin Funches ain't no second round pick.
Thank you. Everybody feels that way. I'm trying to figure out how y'all looking at his numbers and thinking that he's producing he's worthy of a second round pick.
I think we would have got that tackle if Donovan Smith wasn't there. We would have ended up getting that guy from Pitt. And we got what? Kenny Bell in the fucking 5th round.
Kenny Bell's a decent receiver. But
we got him. He had the same type of stats as Funches.
Oh, you notice the only pick I have a problem with y'all was Devin Funches, bro, because he was not worth where y'all picked him at.
No way. Especially considering Jalen Strong fell to the 3rd round. I feel like we got a better receiver in Tyler Lockett than Devin Funches in the 3rd round.
I'm looking like 5.
But height don't always make receivers. You should know that. Y'all had Steve Smith.
I'm not talking about height, but how many receivers do you make?
I couldn't hear the last part.
How many wide receivers is durable at 170 pounds?
He gonna put on weight, man. Don't worry about the weight he coming out of college. He gonna put on weight, bro. A wide receiver don't always have to be 6 foot plus 213 pounds to get it done in the NFL, bro.
We needed. We didn't need
y'all didn't need no tall wide receiver, bro. Why? Because Mike Evans and Vincent Jackson is tall wide receivers. Y'all didn't need no tall wide receiver. Y'all got one.
I like our core right now. I mean, Funches
on because you think they just you think because they gonna be able to lob the ball up in the air, bro, and just go get it.
I feel like there's not anybody who can really see the weapons that we want to put in the field.
Man, didn't you see what people did to the Bucks last year, bro? That tall shit don't always work.
I'm not just talking about that. I'm talking about a combination of that, the slot receivers we got, the tight end we got, the backs we got.
Oh boy. Okay. You talking about the back? You talking about the back that can't stay healthy?
Jonathan Stewart and Cameron Ernest Payne and Fozzie.
Jonathan Stewart can't stay healthy to save his fucking life.
That's my boy. That's an Oregon boy. I mean, he can't.
And y'all keep counting Cam as a running back, man. Y'all keep saying he mobile, but that's the thing that's gonna get Cam killed, man.
At least the voice was honest about it, you know.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Voice did say that. Voice said, Cam, y'all need no good offensive line because Cam is a mobile quarterback. That's the shit that's gonna get him killed.
Yep.
And for y'all's sake, bro, because I want the division to be competitive. I hope Devin Funchess work out for y'all.
See, I've been saying that like a while ago. Like a couple people got mad at me when I said that shit. That like sometimes I want the division to be good. They're like, hell no, I want everybody to suck. I'm like, nah, I don't like that shit because people are always like, oh yeah, you got a weak ass division and blah blah. I want my fucking division to be competitive.
I don't care about money. I just care about my pay. That's why I don't get into that division versus division shit y'all do.
To me, it ain't even about saying who division is stronger. I just think that if every football team in the NFL is competitive and make a better season, it makes better games to watch.
Yeah. It's not the NFC West.
I'll turn it off.
Like you know how long I've been waiting to like watch every division in fucking football to be competitive.
Well, as long as the AFC West still exists, shoot.
Not even that. If I'm hoping Buffalo and Miami able to catch up to the Patriots, because I mean, shit, the Patriots been running that division for so long.
And the South.
Then you got the AFC South where it could be a 2-team race depending on who's the Texans quarterback.
Actually, with the Titans, they start to get pieces.
I mean, the Titans got pieces, but I got to see
them got a quarterback.
Pieces. I got to see them pieces produce.
Yeah, I hear you hating on my boy over there.
He too much questions, man. Way too much questions.
The only questions
Come on.
Yeah, the only questions I got about Mariota is can he read the field, man?
That's the big question, but there's a lot of little questions because of that.
I mean, everybody had that same question about Cam, and Cam been, pretty decent. He gonna improve with time.
See, I got that same question with James Winston.
I got the question: can Jameis stay out of trouble?
Yeah,
that's the question with him.
I'm gonna tell y'all. I will be honest with y'all. I think Jameis going to Tampa was the worst thing that could happen to him. I think he should have got out of the state of Florida.
Oh my God! I've been saying that since day one.
I said Winston.
Get out of Florida. He needs to get the fuck out of Florida, away from all his friends that are causing all these issues. The people hooking him up at Dillard's. That's his problem.
Well, he don't need a hookup no more. He got money.
That's true.
He'll be fine.
But come on, bro. Well, with more money comes problems, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's not that type of problems. His problems is immaturity. It has nothing to do with money.
Yeah, but when have you ever seen a mature person get money and grow up?
That's true, but you never know, man. You never know.
Man, right after he got drafted, Tampa had to tell him to delete a motherfucking Instagram picture.
That's a lie. They didn't tell him to delete it. He did that on his own.
Yeah, it was smart of him to do it on his own. But I mean, to me, if you give Jameis Winston money, I'm not gonna say he's gonna be a Ryan Leaf because at least he do show that he'll go learn the playbook and he'll put his time into the football field. But at the same time, when he away from the team, away from the stadium, I got questions.
That's the only. I'm not worried about him on the football field at all. Like his work ethic and all that stuff is perfect. I'm just worried about after the season. That's all I'm worried about.
You think that I said, man, Jameis in the field is that question his decision making.
There's no question that he'll be fine on the field. I have no worries about him.
You got to see how he handles losing too. He hasn't lost much in his career. I mean, we beat him.
I already checked on that when he lost against Oregon. That was the first thing I told Joe Rock was, man, I kind of want to see him lose, or not lose, but I want to see him losing. Like I want to see him, like he's gonna lose the game.
He was giving his coach mouth.
I'm about to say it's a difference between losing a playoff game and knowing, hey, I took my team to the playoffs, than having to go through 4 or 5 losses in a season.
Yep.
Right, that's true. But as far as I wanted to see him lose, like get blown out, like knowing there's not gonna be a chance. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to see if he gave up. I wanted to see like how he reacted. But when he lost, because he was getting blown out by Oregon, and he kept like the whole time going back to his people, the people that kept fumbling the ball. He went back to them like, "Come on, we got it. Don't worry, keep your head up." You know, he kept fighting with everybody. So
Including his coach.
I like that. Well, yeah, but I mean that's the competitiveness. I mean, that's like Tom Brady, basically. Tom Brady argues with his coach too.
He don't argue with Belichick. He argues with.
Well, he argues with his offensive coordinator, they're going calling the plays. You know, it is what it is. When you're competitive like that, you got that fire. Tom Brady does the same shit.
Brady though. Brady.
Yeah. Well, if he plays good, man, he'll be fine.
Brady be pushing his teammates.
The thing that's funny though is people are expecting Jameis Winston to fucking take over the team and carry the team on his back like Andrew Luck. Andrew Luck has to carry the team on his back. Jameis Winston don't have to carry the team on the back. He's still got a defense behind him. So
they forget that Colts team was a playoff team. They only missed the playoffs that 1 year to take the love. They made the playoffs.
I know, but I'm saying it's been all Andrew Luck. Like Andrew Luck has to carry the team. Jameis Winston's not gonna have to carry the team. He has a defense that can help with half of the load, and he has big weapons. Andrew Luck don't have big weapons.
What happened? I couldn't even hear that one.
I said Andrew Luck had to carry
I heard
the
what
team.
you said. I didn't hear what T Money said.
So we gotta see what y'all defense.
Oh yeah, that's a way to see with me. I gotta see. Week 1 for me is gonna be fun. That shit gonna be fun as hell.
That is gonna be really fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Jameis, does your opinion change any?
No, it won't.
What happened if Jameis what?
If Mariota beats Jameis, does his opinion change any?
Oh,
It won't.
it changed mine.
That'd be twice him beating Jameis.
Not even just that. I just feel like on paper, Tampa has the better team than Tennessee.
Right, right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So if he beats Jameis, well, it kind of depends too, though. If it's like some reason they have some crazy run game or some shit, you know what I'm saying? It depends on who had the bigger load, you know, which it should be Mariota.
Put it like this: if Tennessee beat y'all with what they have, I'm not talking about their defense. I think they did enough on defense to compete. If they beat y'all from an offense standpoint with what they have, you should be worried about every team in the NFC South. Every team.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think basically every team in the NFC South has the first week. If you get beat by the team, then you should be worried.
Not necessarily, because we got the Eagles.
Yeah, but who the fuck is quarterbacking the Eagles?
It don't. If you get a healthy Sam Bradford with the weapons
Tim Tebow
on the outside,
Yeah,
in that run game.
And if you lose to Tim Tebow,
if they lose to Tebow, then I would say word.
Yeah, but I don't think Tim Tebow is gonna start. I mean,
Tim Tebow will be starter.
He'll be a week 1 starter, but
I think he'll at least start the first 5 games. If he gets hurt after
Harry Douglas gonna put up 50 on y'all ass.
Harry Douglas is with the Titans?
yeah, he with the Titans.
That's the Buccaneer killer.
You remember what Harry Douglas did when he was #1 receiver in Atlanta?
Yeah, he balled out that year. He was in a good ass system, man. He was in a great ass system. Where'd that system go?
He called it a system.
Where talking about the bubble screen 3 times in a row?
Where did his OC go? I forgot.
Well, you talking about the same system that produced a 4-12 team?
Hey, you talking about the same system that had 4 bubble screens in a row. That's
the same system that was garbage in Jacksonville before it came to Matt Ryan.
The same system that's been top 5. Yeah, that system.
I mean, hey, but real talk, you
Matt
say that.
Ryan made the top 5.
Real talk, but you say
Yeah, a
that,
top 5 with Julio Jones, Matt Ryan, and Roddy White. Dumbass.
Yeah,
He
we
was
got
in the
that.
Jaguars, that shit, when he had them scrubs in
say
the
that though, but you
Jacksonville, that
realize
shit
this
went top
offense
5.
has
He
been, but
he
you
didn't
realize
have
that
a
offense had been the top offense before he came, right?
yeah with the run game.
It don't matter. It was the top offense
We
before he
made
came.
him.
I don't know about all that.
Matt
What are you
Ryan
talking about? You
got
don't know
him
about all
fired.
that.
We will find out. We
Bro,
will
we was
find
a
out
top
this year.
we was a top offense in '08 due to the run game, '09 due to
Yeah,
the
I
run
know. The
game,
run game, you had a
2010 due to
line and
the
fucking
run and the
Michael
pass
Turner,
game.
bro.
In 2011 we got Julio. So what are you talking about?
When your line went away and what's his name turned it
The
into a
line didn't go
fucking
away
pass
until
game.
2012, bro. We had the same line until the end of the 2012 season.
When you got Julio, you guys were already in transitioning into being a throwing
When we
team.
lost Todd McClure, man, that's
what I'm saying. We ain't lose him
That's
until
when we
2000
really. That's
to the
when
end of
we
the
really started to
2012
lose
season, bro. What are you saying?
Bro, I remember when you guys got Julio Jones, you guys gave up the house to go get Julio Jones, and
Bro.
everyone was saying that you guys were trying to throw it down the field.
You know why?
I
Michael
remember
Turner
after
still
that
put
year,
up double-digit touchdowns both
I know,
seasons.
but listen.
And
listen
Rodney
to
White
the thing.
still had over 1,000 yards receiving.
Listen to what I'm saying. And they said, and I remember at the end of that year when you guys started losing those close games, they were saying that the reason why you guys were losing those close games was because you were getting away from your identity, which was running the ball.
Bro,
Who is they? Who is they?
The analysts.
Do you realize why we went and got Julio Jones?
Because you guys wanted to throw the ball.
No, we got Julio Jones because we needed to be more explosive to beat Green Bay.
To throw
To
the
beat
ball.
Green Bay. To
Yeah,
beat Green Bay, and to keep up with the Saints, we needed to get more explosive. The same reason y'all went out and got Mike Evans.
Right, to throw deep, I know. To be explosive, throw deep.
Okay, so but we were still a top. Just because you're not throwing the ball deep don't mean your team ain't top in the league.
I didn't say that.
Because we're top in the league without a run game. So with a run game, we were still top in the league.
Let's go.
But when you had a run game, you had
y'all identity changed when y'all drafted.
Okay, our identity changed when we drafted Julio, but it wasn't because of Dirk Cutter. Because Dirk Cutter was in here in 2011.
I didn't say it
I
was. I said when you guys
our
had
identity changed. I just think it's the fact that we just couldn't run. Dirk Cutter running scheme
no,
was garbage, man.
No, you guys, your identity started changing. And then when you got Julio Jones, they were like, okay, they got him because they're turning into a passing team. And then your run game started suffocating, and after that, your offensive line started going, and you just completely became a passing team.
Y'all was like, oh, we handed Matt Ryan the keys to the franchise. That's what the analysts were saying and stuff.
Yeah.
We handed Matt Ryan the keys to the franchise.
Right, but you do realize Michael Turner still rushed for 800 yards, though.
No, I know that. But I didn't say he did it.
I'm just saying,
you guys,
that sounds like a more balanced team than just turning over the keys to a quarterback.
I tell you
it was 1 year though.
I tell you what though. I bet this year we have.
You realize even though Steven Jackson was horrible, he still almost had 1,000 yards rushing, right?
I guess I don't know.
And he missed games too.
And that's what I'm saying. So it wasn't about turning.
How many yards did he have? No, hold on. You guys been turned over the keys a long time ago, bro.
It was about becoming. It became.
Y'all
it became about being more balanced as an offense, bro.
Y'all want to know
every team wants to be balanced. No team is gonna sit there and not run the ball.
Right. So if you don't have a deep threat, it's easier to. If you don't have a deep threat, it's easier to put 8 in a box.
I know that. But your bread and butter was the pass game. Going deep. That was your bread and butter. Everyone knows that.
Yo,
it's like hold on. It's like the Saints. The Saints, everyone knows Drew Brees throw down the field. What does Sean Payton and them focus on the most? Running the ball. Their bread and butter is throwing down the field. That don't mean that they're not.
When they won the Super Bowl, they were pretty much a balanced team.
Yeah. They were like,
of course.
Perez, you don't know what you're talking about, man.
Yo, check this out.
Any team is wait, hold on. Let me finish this, Joe. Any team is more deadlier when you can run and pass the ball. I understand that. What I'm saying is their bread and butter is pass. They're known for a passing team.
And they're known for a passing team during times that they have not been able to get back to the Super Bowl, bro.
Right, I understand. You're not seeing what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying.
Bro, they're a passing team.
I get what you're saying, but you make it seem like our team wasn't top 10 before Dirk Cutter. Like you saying,
when did I say that? When did I say that? All I said was
they're off.
Hey,
no,
T-Money.
you guys are taking
what was
my
y'all,
words
what was y'all
and
ranking?
putting
What
shit
was y'all
into
ranking
it.
run game? Y'all Carolina Panthers is a run team, right?
Yeah.
What was y'all like? Y'all was top ranking in the run game.
We was like 10 for 11.
Do you know if you subtract Cam Newton rushing yards, y'all only got 1 yard more rushing yards than we did Atlanta Falcons?
I don't think so. Jonathan Stewart had more than Steven. Well, adding all the running backs.
Me and fucking the voice added up the numbers. Y'all only got 1 rushing yard more than the Atlanta Falcons, subtracting Cam Newton rushing yards.
Well, maybe I can see that. Stewart had like 8. D'Angelo had a bad year last year. That was like probably 300, 400. And nobody else really do nothing. So yeah, I can maybe. I know Steven Jackson and Jay Stu was close. Me and old boy had that bet.
I take Tevin Campbell. I mean, damn, I call it fool Tevin Campbell.
Everybody been doing that.
I did it so many goddamn times.
Hey, Tevin Coleman over Jay Stu.
I gotta see Coleman in the league first.
You gonna see him?
Hey,
man.
that boy put up 2,000 yards, man. When the name of the game when you go into Indiana is stop him.
Yeah, they got the wide receivers.
Like I said, I gotta see it. I'm not gonna hate on Tevin Smith because Tevin Coleman, because I told Joe Rock I wanted.
Hey, cause he about to be the new Alfred Morris.
I told Joe y'all had the best draft. Because every time y'all grab somebody, I was like, damn, that's somebody I could use, or that's somebody that I wanted.
Oh, I know y'all wanted Justin Hardy.
Yeah, that's his name. Justin Hardy. Hell yeah, that's a good day.
Chronicles on him because I like Rashard Green better, but I like both of them.
Hey, his name is Justin Hardy for real, right?
Yeah, it is.
I'm tripping.
The 50 receptions running career.
Got the wrestling dude. Ain't it? But Justin Hardy, man, y'all wanted him though, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean, what y'all get him? The 4th? That's where I wanted him.
Yeah.
For that catcher range, boy, that's crazy. 5'10", and he got that radius.
Hey, what is ECU in Charlotte?
Nah, ECU is up in the mountains.
Oh.
Pretty much go to ECU if you want to party and bag white girls at the same time.
Oh yeah, I know he about to come to the A.
Well, hell yeah, week 1 gonna be interesting, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna let him be 3, or he gonna have to be behind Hester, or y'all don't know yet?
Nah, he 3. He 3.
3.
Automatic.
Yeah, like I said, I like Justin Hardy. He was one of my ones because I actually wanted to get 2 receivers. So I either wanted him or Rashard Green later on.
Who y'all end up getting? Funches and that's it?
Yeah.
Well, y'all banking on Funches to be.
I mean, slot receivers we got, that competition's going to be crazy. We got Philly Brown, we got Taken, we got Jared Boykin. I'm hoping we cut Burst. I'm hoping we cut Cotry. We signed that undrafted free agent out of South Carolina. Quick as shit. I think he ran a 4.28.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He ran man, I don't know about no 4.28. How did he look up? Why did he get undrafted? Why was he undrafted?
Because he's small.
Okay, then.
He's like 5'11", maybe 175, 180.
Shit, Justin Hardy ended up with 5'11", 190, whatever.
Justin Hardy play like 6 foot something.
Yeah,
I thought
he
he
about
was like
6'3".
6'2" when I saw
Yeah,
him.
I was about to say.
I thought he was 6. What they playing? I forgot who they was playing. Like somebody shit. Florida. Who the hell?
It's top 10 because ECU normally plays top teams at least once or twice.
Yeah.
Play Virginia Tech last year.
Virginia Tech. Yeah, I watched that game.
He balled out on Virginia Tech, and then
They got another receiver that's good on their team too. I think.
And they beat the Tar Heels. They beat them. Damn,
they beat y'all.
think they played. Did they play Ohio State? No, they played.
Nah,
They play a
they
good.
played somebody. I forgot.
Yeah, they normally
Thought
play.
it was Florida or something. Was it Florida?
Yeah, I know they play Florida.
Yeah, they played Florida in the bowl game.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I watched that. Yeah, Dante Fowler was going in on that game too. Nah, well,
I like that.
He made Shane Carden look a lot better than he was.
it's about to be some changes going on in this NFC, man.
There
So,
might be some changes in our secondary, dog.
hey, I like a King.
That's what I was
He,
about to say, yo.
dude,
I still
just a
got
little,
Robert Alford playing safety now, free safety now.
man. I won't be surprised if he trade bait.
Are y'all starting Collins?
Yeah, hell yeah, he
Oh
gonna
hell
start.
yeah! They already said that off top. They say
They,
he
they,
playing
they'll probably root. They'll
They
probably
said
if
the
they'll move. Yeah, they gonna.
press man.
Nah, they said yesterday they said he might start in nickel. It depends on what they do with Robert Alford. If they move him to the outside, Robert Alford gonna start at nickel free safety.
I like Alfred inside because he got the ability to blitz, and then I think he quick enough to keep up with him, and then he probably might be strong enough to play against somebody like Funches on the inside or trail somebody like that.
Yeah, he
Or
got
Greg
the speed
Olsen.
to pretty much trail anybody.
We are not signing Lael Collins.
You know
Shit.
what? Nobody gonna sign him until they figure out if he just wanted for a fraternity test or he actually might have had something to do with the murder. But
Stealing it up.
Not even Jerry Richardson still wouldn't. He still had.
He had to. No, don't tell me he Ray Caruth.
Nah, they said from what I heard.
Got the good set up for the
Nah,
black.
from what I heard from somebody that's staying in Baton Rouge, the police had just wanted him to see if the baby was supposedly his, but they meeting on Monday for questioning, so I don't even know what's up with that shit. But if he get his name cleared, he might as well do exactly what he planned to do. Just not sign nowhere as a free agent, just enter the draft next year.
He can't enter the draft next year.
I go to Canada then.
No, he can sign a undrafted free agent contract.
Yeah, but those things are league minimal, bro. You talking about should have been a first round pick to play rookie minimum.
He'll have more guaranteed years though than somebody who got signed and somebody who got drafted like a 7th pick.
But he would have been a first round pick. He would have been a second.
I'm pretty sure he get to negotiate.
Nah, I don't know. Not if somebody drowned him not if somebody signed him as an undrafted free agent out of college. Nah, he don't get to negotiate no deal.
Limit how much he can make.
I gotta check on that, bro. I think you get it negotiated.
Nah, bro. I'm telling you from knowing somebody who signed as an undrafted free agent, bro.
One of the Panthers fans was put the article up about it. I didn't click on it yet.
How they what?
Yeah, my homeboy Eric Ward, he signed as an undrafted free agent coming out of Richmond with the Jets and then came to the Falcons. You don't get to negotiate no contract with that.
So shit.
I was trying to see how much we would get if we cut Jericho Cotchery too.
Probably not much. Y'all ain't signing for much.
We saved, I think they said 1.5.
Get the chump chain, man.
Sam Baker ain't gonna be on the squad.
I don't want him on the squad.
Who?
Sam Baker. He might get cut by June 1st.
Yeah, they need to let go Sam Baker. Shit. I won't be surprised if Bierman don't make it.
I think we should keep Sam Baker. Personally.
What position he gonna play? I like Schrader on right tackle.
Left tackle. Put Jake Matthews back on right.
Nah, Schrader better at right tackle than and Jake is better at this point in his career than Sam at left tackle. Sam ain't gonna stay healthy. Sam have to move inside.
Yeah, Drake foot is healthy.
That's
now,
why.
man.
That's why if I was the GM of Atlanta Falcons, I'd make him redo his contract.
He not, bruh. He not.
All right. Here's a rule on
He gonna have
undrafted.
to get cut. They're not gonna pick his ass up because he's a risk.
They talking about the Falcons and shit.
Here's a rule on undrafted free agents. They can sign. They locked in to sign on a 3-year contract. It contains the minimum paragraph 5 salary each year, which is pretty much he'll never make more than a little bit over $500,000.
Living, damn.
But the difference is, at the end of the 3rd year, he'll be a restricted free agent.
Right. Instead of being just a regular free agent or having that 5th year picked up for being a 1st round pick.
Yeah, so he may be able to get more money sooner if he plays well than somebody who got drafted later on. But if they do keep him as a restricted free agent, he'll make almost $2 million.
I wouldn't mind signing his ass personally.
I mean, I would, but I just don't see Jerry doing it.
I don't think he'll sign the contract.
In this way, he can pick what team he wants to be on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He an undrafted free agent. He ain't really got to sign no contract.
I'm saying, but he can pick who he wants to go to now. Which that's why the Panthers fans are trying to say, well, he's friends with Trey Turner. I just don't see it. Have y'all been signing any undrafted free agents?
Yeah, we signed the last one I read was Kevin White out of TCU, the cornerback.
We signed like 6 yesterday. Some safeties.
Well, see, after the draft went off, bro, I really stopped paying attention because I had went to the store and got ready to watch a damn fight last night.
See, I got the Panthers app, so it just like sent me notifications.
Who did the Saints play first week?
They got the Panthers got Jacksonville. Y'all got Tennessee. I think the Saints. Who the fuck did they have some garbage ass team from the NFC South? From the AFC South.
Oh, the Saints?
Yeah. Who they got?
Shit, I don't know.
Shit. I can tell you. Panthers have to be so
That Panther-Jag game could be a good game week 1.
Yeah, the Jags, yeah.
Hold up.
That's the Panthers. The Panthers play the Jags, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Jags week 1.
Yeah, that could be a good game.
Who got Jags week 1?
A good team. The Saints got the Cardinals week 1.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, they go to Arizona.
Damn.
They might get their head knocked off.
Yeah, then the Bucks, then us, then the Cowboys, and the Eagles.
So they got Arizona. They got a week off. Then who you say? Cowboys and y'all in the Cowboys?
Yeah, they play us at home. They play at home against the Cowboys.
They say we got the easiest schedule. They kind of I don't like the schedule, man.
That's based off of last year's records, bro. I don't even take that shit into consideration.
Yeah, that shit's different. That shit changed.
The first 5 weeks, the first 6 weeks is all. 5 of the first 6 weeks is NFC East straight, and the last 5 of the 6 weeks of the end of the season is all NFC South team. That's fucking retarded to me.
It's hard to do schedule strength for us because all our record was so bad, so that brings our percentage down. I know they do it off the record from last year. So all our records being last, that makes all our scores low. Even though I don't think the South is going to be as bad as it was last year.
Basically, everybody has the same schedule except for, 2 teams?
Not more than that, I think.
I think it's just two teams.
Yeah, it's two teams. It's just two teams, and then the way the away and the home games are lined up.
Yeah, that's it. What I pay attention to is just the away games and the buys. That's what I pay attention to. That's
only reason why they probably saying that we have an easier schedule is because out of 16 games, 12 of them bitches in the dome or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Or in like warm weather cities.
Yeah, we don't play the last half of the season. We don't play no game in no cold weather.
Yeah, because y'all getting the whole NFC East out the way early, so you ain't gotta go to New York in the wintertime.
Yeah.
You gotta go to us. Washington be sort of cold, but not really.
Yeah,
that's in the beginning.
Damn. So hold on. So CBS got the Bucks in the Titans game week 1.
Yep.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, cause is it in Tampa, right?
Yeah, it's in Tampa.
Yeah.
Nick, you know how many people watching that game, dog? Well, you better hope your team do good, boy.
I know I ain't gonna be watching. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be watching that bitch. We play on Monday.
I'm about to say, bro. I'm
be trolling the fuck out of motherfuckers.
Is it morning?
No, it's a 125 your time game.
Damn.
So it's 4:25 here.
Yeah, 4:25 here.
Oh shit.
That means I gotta wait.
Trolling too.
We might have to open up a
Oh yeah, that is right. So to watch Tampa, but most of your games be in the morning, don't they?
Yeah.
That'd be dope just to wake up and football on already.
I know, man. Well, I mean, yeah.
Then your team lose and you got the rest of the day to be
That shit shitty and fuck to me. Like, I don't see how the fuck the West Coast folk do it. Like, I like to sit down and have me a beer while I'm watching the game. Fuck that.
No.
In Vegas,
the game's at 10.
Already drunk at 10 o'clock.
Yeah. It's 10. I'm like, it's 10 o'clock. What you talking about? Like, niggas is already in casino, already lost 30, 50 bucks, waiting for the damn game and shit.
Yeah, 1 o'clock. I be getting until it hit about 12 and the pregame stuff be coming on. I be stir crazy.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I be sitting there, bro. Most time I go to the store, I might watch a little bit of what is that? First on the Field on NFL Network.
Yeah.
I might watch that, nigga. I be having a hard time waking up.
I been having it on Fox already, just sitting there on that church shit before the game come up.
I try to wake up like late as I can, but end up popping up by 7 o'clock and shit.
Yeah.
Because here it be all church stuff until the Fox game come on.
Yeah, that's how. I think we got Meet the Press and all that other shit be coming on.
And that's why I be having that shit on NFL Network. Leave that shit right there.
Yeah.
NFL Network besides when games is on.
I'm gonna start taking my ass to church so I can that'll waste some good time. It'll at least put it to use because
Sean J gonna be in church praying for the Falcon. Hey,
you damn right.
You running throw 5 touchdowns a day, no interception.
Damn right.
What that's gonna be over by 1 o'clock though?
Shit, my church do. Hey, my pastor don't be bullshitting, bro. You run 3 services.
Boy, hell yeah. I go to that 9:30 service, I'm out of that thing by 11.
Bro, we got a 7 o'clock service while you playing, nigga, so.
Here, the only way you get out early, you go to a white people church. They be ready to have church like 9, 10 o'clock. And be done.
Church only last about 2 hours, man.
Yeah, remember, I stay in the city with mega churches. They be having like 3 and 4 services a damn Sunday, dog.
Nah, black churches don't be getting out to like 3 o'clock. You can't do that.
Nah, bro. I might have to switch it up and go to church this year. I have to do something different. I gotta change my swag up.
My auntie be at damn church at 5 o'clock in the morning down in Miami, dog. Dead ass said she don't leave church about 4 in the afternoon, dog. That shit retarded.
She must go to service though.
Yeah, she be at that bitch all fucking day like it's the club, like it's the weekend, it's the club type shit. I'm like, you been here all day. She be in that bitch all fucking, not that, I'm cussing about the church, but she be in there all damn day. My auntie a holy roller, bro. I believe she go to church at least 5 times a week. Like, that shit retarded.
Yeah, black churches be trying to start late, like 9, 10 o'clock, and then you be in there till like 3.
Nah. My pastor, dog, he be serious about them sports, bro.
Man, what time that Warriors game come on?
It's already on, nigga.
Oh shit! I'm
I
so
can't believe the damn Clippers won yesterday, man.
I can't believe the fucking Hawks lost.
I was just about to say that. I can't believe the
Bitch
Hawks
ass.
lost, bro.
They lost the series.
Nah, they lost the game today. Nah, we won the
Just
series.
blowing them fags out.
Washington.
Wait, is it you guys won the series?
Yeah,
We
we
beat
won
the Knicks, but we
the
lost.
Boston.
We
I mean, not the
lost game
Boston, the
one
Knicks
against the
series.
Wizards.
Right now, don't you?
Yeah, we got Washington right now.
This ain't even gonna be
What,
no
nigga?
good. I hate
You
watching the
talking all that
Grizzlies,
shit
man.
walking through the hall?
Like John Wall. For the rest of Washington, though.
T-Money, how many wins you see this year, man?
21.
21.
11.
You said 11 and 5.
What Black Panther? Oh, they over. They right there.
I say y'all go 7-9 again. I mean, y'all don't
Yeah,
tie.
Cole
Y'all don't tie this time. They
with
actually
color
make the
bleach
field goal.
and Warlock
Y'all can talk about it.
with fat
What?
with fat no with Bounty.
Man, we should have won the fuck if we'd have won the fucking Detroit Lions game where they missed the field
Color
goal,
bleach
but they called some bullshit penalty.
and the fabric.
That last
I hate
game
them.
of the season wouldn't even matter, man. We'd have had the shit set up.
Yeah.
They got 3 different trays. The Warlock going to washing powder.
Oh my god.
The fabric softener going to fabric softener. And the color bleach going to color bleach. Bro, like, come on.
I'm going to go now.
What?
That Bengals, Patrick dropped that game when a touchdown pass. That's why I want him to go now. That in the Seattle game.
Man, Kotry, that dude, I've been told you he was horrible.
You know what I noticed? Seattle is the kryptonite for the Bucks and the damn Saints for some reason.
And the Panthers.
The whole
Yeah,
side.
the Panthers. But
Yeah,
Panthers play them. To me, bro, Carolina played them hard. Y'all niggas, they be having a hard time scoring. That shit always comes down to like one damn touchdown.
Even
Because you
that.
gotta look at it, they don't have the athletes. They don't have the athletes on Carolina's offense. I mean, Seattle's offense to really put points up like
Don't
that
have the athlete.
on Carolina's defense. Because you're just not just gonna pound Marshawn and beat Carolina defense like that. And they don't really have no receivers that's gonna get down the field and challenge them before that. Before they front folk can get to
That should be a fun game to watch, brother. I be watching that shit. That should be a fun game to watch.
None of their receivers really. The only person who really do something on their offense as a weapon, besides is Luke Wilson, normally score a touchdown.
But they don't get they receivers don't really get no separation like that. And Carolina front four too fast for them to even. That's why they can't score any points.
Oh shit! I forgot the motherfuckers drafted Darnell Green Beckham.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Titans receiver. He's not gonna be that bad. Him, Justin.
That's what I was about to say. They got Bishop Stakey too. Yeah.
It's gonna be Green Beckham, Justin Hunter. They got Harry Douglas now. They still got Nate Washington.
Yeah. RTP might got something to worry about week 1, boy.
But they gonna put that thing on their ass, boy.
Kendall Wright. Hey.
And they got pass rushers too.
Yeah, Derek
Rackpo,
Casey.
Morgan.
That shit could get ugly for y'all. That shit in Tampa or what?
McCourty.
Yeah, that shit in Tampa. Yeah, that's right.
That's in Tampa. But that don't mean shit. It ain't like Tampa goddamn some home field juggernauts.
No, but Winston should come out and want to, put the team on his back in front of the home crowd week 1.
Well, can Winston handle that? He may be turnover prone or too excited and fuck up.
Yeah, he get too overhyped. I give it to him now. He'll fuck up now in the first quarter or so, but he'll lock in. He'll settle in.
But Tennessee secondary and all that good though.
You see that shit? That bitch almost fell and still hit a fadeaway jump.
Nah, I'm on the NFL Network.
The Braves won.
So when
So how you,
OTA start next week?
Who OTAs? I heard some teams start Monday.
I know we got, I think Ricky minicamp next week.
Yeah, I think rookie for everybody like next week, and then they go straight to the symposium, and then after that, I
What?
I
Yeah, why
think
the
the
supposed
veteran OTAs start while they at the
the
symposium,
supposed?
I think,
Yeah.
and then they'll have a mini camp where all of them get together.
I know Shaq gonna miss OTAs.
Why? Cause he injured.
Nah, cause he ain't graduated.
because he's a big fat dummy.
Yeah, cause he ain't graduated. It was like when Desmond came out. Washington
Yeah,
on the quarter system.
yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
They on a damn different damn shit.
Yeah, so he gonna be at school, and then he gonna have one more semester to do after the season.
Boy, he pushed it over water sideline. You see that shit? God damn.
Man, that team.
That's fucked up though. Y'all took Shaq Thomas, man. That man wanted to be a safety, bro. Y'all gonna play the man in linebacker.
He said he wanted to be a linebacker.
Nah, he said. Oh, I thought that nigga said he wanted to be a safety.
Nah,
I heard he
on that,
I heard he
on that
did want to be a
NFL
running
Network
back.
damn show. What they call that shit?
Okay, I know what you're talking about. Game changers.
Yeah. When he was sitting down with old boy, he said he wanted to be a linebacker.
Oh, okay. Well then, there you go.
I think he light. I think he look light, man.
I think he better at safety though.
My comparison for him, I think he's gonna be Levante David.
Oh God.
He might have to. He might have to be like a Tevin Smith or something. I think that's maybe.
Him and Levante is about the same size, especially coming out.
Levante's stronger than he is though, dog. Levante can hit.
Levante a little overrated too. I think he was a 1 year wonder.
Nah, he just got to get used to the scheme. He didn't have the stats like the picks and shit, but he still was playing behind the line of scrimmage, so he's still the same dude.
Put Levante in the middle, right?
Nah, he's outside.
Hey, Joe Rock.
Yo,
you ain't gonna watch that Seahawks round game week 1? Your boy Gurley.
of course, I'm watching a lot of line gaming. I got Sunday ticket.
I was like, this nigga. I was like, ain't nobody saying nothing about that game.
Oh no, I'm gonna say something in my video when I do damn draft breakdown and shit.
I mean,
Who Gurley play?
the Rams.
The Rams need to play. They play Seahawks week 1.
That's kind of fucked up though, dog. They drafted Todd Gurley.
I don't think he's gonna play week 1.
As soon as they drafted him, Zach State said, he said something on Twitter, "Oh my God," or some shit like that.
He said, "Yikes."
Yikes, yeah, that's what it was. Them motherfuckers traded his ass for a 7th-round pick.
Yeah, he has to be traded.
He asked to be traded.
Bro, you gotta think about it. They brought in Trey Mason last year, and he still put up 872 rushing yards with Trey Mason on the squad. And you bring in Todd Gurley, nigga, you tell me I'm the 3rd running back with 872 yards and half the touches? Nah, nigga, I want out.
Yeah, for real.
I want out, nigga.
But he gonna go and flop though.
He going to the Jets. He got a better chance starting than the Jets.
The Jets got too many running backs.
Bilal Powell, man, that dude got game.
Yeah, but he could split carries with him. I think he was more concerned about being the 3rd back on the depth chart than splitting carries.
And then they still got Chris Ivory too. That dude's a beast.
Hey, I guess the nigga figure anywhere but
hey, they traded
anywhere but St. Louis.
Todd Gurley.
Look at it like this: the Rams traded him to a. They say, okay, we're gonna trade you to another situation you're gonna have to deal with. We ain't gonna make it easy for you.
Hey, but get what?
We did that shit on purpose.
But if I'm him, I'm dealing with that situation. Cause Chris Ivory eventually get hurt.
Yeah, I deal with it too, man. Cause like I said, it's Todd Gurley, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Todd Gurley gonna be a beast on a pro level. I'm just saying though, the hype that he coming in with, you're not gonna get no snaps.
Him and Trey Mason? Nah, you good.
Honestly, what I say about Gurley, I think he can be a faster AP.
I wonder, can he play the same way though?
Dog.
He gonna test that knee. He gonna have to test that knee.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna take a few weeks to even for him to even get comfortable.
He's gonna be an Adrian Peterson or a Trent Richardson, one or two.
Damn, boy, Trent Richardson, that's low.
Yeah. I was about to say you can't get no lower than that.
Yeah,
God,
that's what it
damn.
gonna be, bro. I'm telling you.
What
I-
happened to him, man?
I
Like,
I say Mark Ingram,
Only
the
reason
worst
why
he
I
can
didn't
do.
even want to take a risk on Todd.
I
Only reason
say
why.
Mark
Only reason
Ingram,
why.
the lowest he can do, man. Not Trent Richardson.
Trent Richardson just another level of low.
That's horrible.
I mean, Trent was good at Alabama because Alabama had a hole that a fat nigga could run through.
And he
You know
might
what
be
I'm
one
saying?
of the all-time running back busts. Just for the fact he got traded for a first-round pick and he bust again.
Yeah.
He is. I mean, in my opinion, I can't think of no running back who was supposed to be like that.
He
Yeah.
gotta learn how to run in the NFL, bro. He ain't gonna have the wide open lanes he had when he was in Alabama.
He ain't got that. He ain't got no agility, man. That man agility is off. He's straight. He
I mean,
like
is
one
it
of
gonna take?
those old ass remote control car that can go straight and back.
I don't know, T Money. It took Reggie Bush a while to learn how to run behind the offensive line, bro.
yeah, it did in the NFL.
I mean, Reggie Bush's problem is he had to realize he wasn't faster than everybody like he
Yeah,
was.
he ain't had no patience.
And Trent Richardson probably need to learn he ain't as quick as he hoped he would be. So it's gonna take patience. Yeah, he gonna have to learn how to set up his blocks and just realize he ain't gonna be no home run hitter. He gonna be that nigga to get you 5 to 6 yards a pop.
Yep.
Shit that Bush could do at USC was just damn video game shit.
Hey, you know what Trent Richardson can be that's be good as hell if he wanted to change it better for him? Is if he was to be a fucking
What?
fullback. He big as fuck. And he'd be fast enough. Shit, he just go ahead and be a fullback full time.
He's gonna use a fullback and run the ball with him.
And then he can be more versatile. Yeah, I'd rather him start at fullback than to be the running back.
But how many teams still actually using fullbacks and letting them get the ball?
There's
Shit,
at least
Tampa
a
do.
half a league. A half teams in the league use fullback.
Memphis
Fullback
has
got
no
Tampa will.
chance.
Tampa will with Dirk Cutter
Tennessee drafted a fullback.
from
But
Alabama.
Yeah.
just because you run a fullback, let them run the ball.
I mean, you don't have to let him run the ball. That's what I'm saying. Have him run his dumb ass into the fucking linebacker. He ain't got to touch the ball.
That nigga just beat a little bowling ball.
Yeah,
Hey.
he known to fumble the ball too, so don't give his ass the ball.
Okay, I thought you meant make him a fullback who get the ball, like we do.
No, I'm
No.
talking about he big enough to transfer and be able to run into and block some damn body, because that's all he could do
But
was pass block.
pass block though.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, that's it. He sit his big ass in front of people.
That's why he was able to stay a third down back in
Yeah.
Indianapolis, bro. He could pass block.
Hey, but like I was saying, for Trent Richardson, I mean not Trent Richardson, damn, Todd Gurley, like I don't know. Of course, Todd Gurley's a beast. I believe in Todd Gurley. He's one of my favorite Bulldogs, like of all time, period. But anyway, like the thing about him though, I sat there and watched goddamn Nick Chubb and Stoney Michelle and fucking
Product to a certain
right,
degree.
like Georgia. It's not like Georgia don't always put out good running backs. Like you can check last couple of years, we put out some pretty good fucking running backs. But I don't know, man. I'm not saying
They're doing something in the league though. Is what? No, Sean.
no, Isaiah Crowell, man. Isaiah Crowell, he's doing pretty good.
But
He finally got it. He finally got his shot last year, toward the middle of the season after they cut Ben Tate.
y'all put him out though, didn't y'all? I thought he went somewhere else before he went in the league.
Yeah, he went to Georgia Southern, I think.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't Alabama State, I think.
Okay, Alabama State.
He
I
went
knew
somewhere
one. I
else.
knew it was one
He
of them
went in-
small ass schools.
Yeah.
He won in Georgia. He won at Georgia.
Yeah, I
But-
knew that put him out. He was nice though.
Yeah, he was pretty good. He from my home city, man, Columbus. But anyway, man, like I don't know if it's just Todd Gurley or obviously he's a beast because motherfucking kickoff return, he can catch the ball in the backfield, and once he's in the open field, you see that motherfucker breaking all kind of tackles. But I don't know, man. We got a couple of running backs here that do the same thing. We got a running back by the name of big white boy by the last name Douglas, who's from this area where I stay, Aquinas. He's a fucking beast, man. Like He didn't get no playing last year. I think he got redshirted last year, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I just didn't want to risk.
His basement though is Trent Richardson.
No, I said that's his man. He could be that. I mean, Trent Richardson was dope. What? I'm not gonna say he was dope, not like a Todd Gurley, but he was damn good in college, man.
Yeah, he was a Heisman finalist, I think.
I never put him even on that same level as Mark Ingram though.
Oh, he was a Heisman finalist. Trent Richardson.
Watching him run though, I didn't think he was better than
Hey,
Mark.
you remember that juke move he put on that old Miss dude?
Yeah, well, he was on that for the sideline.
Yeah, fucked him up. Trent Richardson was dope, man.
Yeah, Trent Richardson cold, man. Like, I don't know, man.
We need a number 3 pick in the draft too. God, a running back don't even
number
get
3 overall. I wanted Atlanta to get him, man, at one point, like in the free agency, man. If we can get him for cheap, just for depth.
Oh, right now?
Like, I'm talking about when he was a free agent. Wasn't he a free agent at one point?
Nah.
They traded him to Indianapolis.
I think he's a free agent now.
He's still on his damn rookie deal and been on 2 teams.
Did somebody sign him already or what?
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I wanted Atlanta to get his ass on a bare minimum deal, whatever. Like the bare minimum they can get his ass and just have him on the damn bench for depth.
Didn't he play in Oakland too?
Oakland might have him now.
Yeah, I know Oakland then.
I think they do have him now.
Oakland,
yeah, okay.
EMC and
I think he played. I think he signed with Oakland.
Yeah, LJ say he do.
They white game was so bad it made MJD retire.
Yo, Memphis about to lose this series.
Memphis still, did what a series they win now. They started hurting.
What happened?
That boy signed you on the C radio.
Yo, LJ say tell him about that corner that came out of Georgia.
Damian Swan.
Yeah.
I like Swan, man. I just seen him get beat too many times. He good in short to mid range coverage, but I just seen that bitch get deep too many damn times.
I think it was a whole Georgia secondary. They just all had coverage busts all the damn time. Didn't he get suspended too? Didn't he get suspended by some shit, by weed and shit? I think that's why he fell.
Richardson was that fast coming out. You don't get that fast in the league.
I don't know, man. Like I said, as far as you see the motherfucker get beat all the time, but I say he was like the only bright spot at cornerback that we had. Other than when we played Conley like 2 years ago.
Chris Conley go to?
That bitch went to who did he go to?
Who?
Chris Conley.
Oh shit.
He went somewhere. Cause I looked that shit. Of course, I was monitoring the draft to see where see if he was still available. I can't remember where he went though. Let me see.
I think he went to he went to Kansas City.
Baltimore.
He went to Kansas City. Baltimore got carried, man. I think he went to Kansas City. Cause I was seeing they was gonna have.
Oh yeah, Kansas City got him. They traded up to get him.
Yeah.
I remember saying they was gonna have him and Macklin and logo.
And they still got Smith throwing the ball.
Yeah.
That's another motherfucker I'm be watching out for. See what the hell he doing in the damn NFL. He gonna that motherfucker. To me, he got first round talent, man. We just had fucking Mason throwing the ball. This is garbage.
One quarterback.
Who's the team that's gonna come up this year?
The Raiders.
About the league or in the South?
In the league.
The Atlanta Falcons?
Outside of your team.
Oh, I'm about to say Atlanta Falcons.
Shit.
You already know who I think.
Biggest turnaround.
But y'all think I'm bullshit, man.
Dog, I know we about to make noise. It's already the writing's on the wall, bro.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I think this year somebody at the AFC East gets a wild card spot.
Let's see here. I think it could be. I don't even know. I want to say the Raiders, just because of the fact I like David Carr. I like what they're doing on defense.
What about Amari?
Yeah, I like what they did on offense too.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, they got Amari Cooper.
Yeah.
I say the Jets, man. I'm shaky by Geno. But
Hey.
if they get any
They could. Yeah, they could.
consistent quarterback play, they can win the division. Let them
John Jay,
Williams.
I can one up you.
Don't say my team. Don't say the
Any one
team
of
I'm
the
gonna
teams in the
say.
AFC East, other than the damn Patriots, could make them damn move.
Yeah.
Who?
The Dolphins on
Yeah.
paper.
I'm skeptical about the Dolphins, man. I don't know why. I just feel like
I'm
every time there's a team that pulls a whole bunch of people in off season, like that shit never goes right.
I mean, who did they get besides
You would know about that.
Yeah.
Real Talk
besides Sue?
Us,
and who else?
the Eagles.
They got Kenny Stills.
That was a trade.
They did that shit 3 years ago and it failed on them.
Yeah, but this one is a little different though.
Yeah.
Hey man, what about P.J. Williams, man?
PJ Williams.
Yeah.
I can speak on PJ because he's Florida State. PJ, he physical, man. He's very physical. He's very big and long. He get beat. He ain't got no long speed. He gets beat on the deep ball, but he got good ball skills though. You know, on the short reading routes, he good, man.
Okay.
He just don't have any long speed. He get beat deep.
You know who I think people should be watching out for?
Ain't Jay Williams the one that just got hit with that DUI a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, it got dismissed.
That's why he fell so far.
Yeah, they
What I was
dropped the
saying.
case though.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean J.
Yo.
How's that one dude that we drafted in the second round, Mario Edwards?
I wouldn't. He the type of player, man. Someday, you know, he
Who's that?
He remind me of RTP. If you watch RTP over the years, sometimes he look fat, sometimes he look skinny. You got RTP, he got a skinny RTP. Like he fluctuate like that. That's Mario Edwards. Sometimes when he start the year skinny, end the year fat. You know, and he ain't as committed 24/7 to his nutrition, man. So
Who is that? Who is that though? They're talking
Mario Edwards Jr.
Man.
The defensive end.
Oh, okay.
He ain't as committed to the game as he should be. He came out of high school the #1 ranked player in the country.
Oh, okay.
Yes, indeed.
I think people should watch out for the Vikings, man. I think the Vikings are gonna be nice this year.
Hey, that's
Who is their
true.
wide
That's
receiver?
true.
That's the only question.
Yeah.
They got if you want to count Mike Wallace, Cordell Patterson, and
Vikings got Wallace?
Yeah, they got Wallace.
Damn.
They got wide receivers that can run. I don't know if they can run routes, but they can run.
If Adrian Peterson will get back on the wagon, man, and just be like, fuck it, let's do this. Like, he got a quarterback now. He got a defense. Like,
Yeah, Cordell Patterson last year.
I think he got some off the field shit going on. It ain't his skills fucked up. I think it's something else.
What's that boy? Johnson. He's over here.
Oh, they got another receiver that we underestimate. The Falcons should know his name because he ate our ass up.
Johnson.
Yeah.
What
I
his
know what
name?
you're talking about.
Charles Johnson.
Yeah.
No, I don't know if it was him.
Yeah.
He was nice. I know people didn't really think about him last year.
Yeah, he can run routes. Shit.
I think that's the game that did us in for the season.
They got
When y'all had a fucking tight end playing tackle.
Yeah, I was about to say we had a tight end playing tackle. That was a wrap.
But shit, we still had the lead in the fourth.
Yeah.
Ball.
The Vikings. See, I didn't even get to really watch that game. I had to go back and watch that game because I was at the Outkast concert when that shit happened.
The hell?
It was that game when I lost all faith in Paul Warner.
And I realized our special teams really wasn't shit.
Damn, Lyle Collins, undrafted free agent.
And we gave up 2 block punt returns for a touchdown.
Who y'all played?
We played
The Eagles.
when
Man, your mic be messed up. I can't hear shit you saying.
we played Minnesota. They had 2 block touchdowns.
Oh. Y'all garbage shit.
It's like 20 to the 30s or some crazy ass shit.
Hey man, I'm glad as hell we waited on Dan Quinn. I'm glad we ain't jumped for Rex Ryan and all that other shit.
Man, what we on Twitter talking about that shit? You kept saying you thought it
we
was
was
gonna be
on
Josh
Twitter.
McDaniels.
Yeah, cause it was after fucking Rex Ryan had got snatched up and then Todd Bowles got snatched up. So I'm like, what the fuck? What are we doing? You know? And shit, we was waiting on Quinn. They knew Quinn was that man.
Yeah, from what I heard, they had said they talked to the Browns. They talked to the Browns organization.
Mm-hmm.
And they owner and they GM said had they known what they know now about Quinn, they would have waited on Quinn. But they felt like somebody else was gonna snatch him up as soon as they got done with the Super Bowl, so they didn't want to take no risk. They told Arthur Blank, go ahead and wait.
Yeah, luckily
Quinn was, because Quinn had made it known. He was like, if I go somewhere, it's gonna be.
And I'm sure you guys already talked about this, but who had the best draft besides your team?
Shit. Go ahead, football. You know what I'm saying?
No, I was just saying that he said he wanted to come here because we had Matt Ryan. We already had the offense. So he just had
I
to
was saying to answer the question.
Oh, what question?
Who had the best draft besides your team?
So hard to say, ATL.
Okay.
Yeah.
Besides our team,
No, I picked them even before. I never said my team had the best draft.
I'm trying to think.
I think Atlanta had a really good draft, and I also think the Jets.
I was about to say I think the Jets had a nice draft.
Yeah, and I think the Titans.
I like the Jaguars too. They had.
The Jags had a good draft. The Titans had a good draft also.
I don't know about the Jets draft though.
What's that?
I don't know, bro.
So, 2-star young defensive tackle.
But T-Money needs to draft a new mic.
Yes.
Shit, the Jets added to an already good ass defense.
Yeah.
They got Leonard Williams. Man.
I wanted Leonard Williams or Amari Cooper, so I was happy.
And then
they just got Todd Bowles, man. That's the
Then they if you look at their wide receiving core, they helped their wide receiving core out too.
Yeah, they got Devin Smith. I like him.
So, Devin Smith, Brandon Marshall, and put
Eric
Decker back in the number 2 role.
Yeah, so you look at that.
So Geno got no excuse.
That's why it's all on Geno, man. It's all on, that's why I say if
you traded a 7th-round pick to get running back depth at that. So
and you got Zach Stacy. Fuck.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So you gotta count that.
They got Bryce Petty too.
Bryce Petty a chance to start or try to run?
They're gonna try to sit him as long as they can, man.
Don't they have Ryan Fitzpatrick too?
Yeah.
But you know Ryan Fitzpatrick can't start no whole season. He good for a good 6 games, but a whole season ain't the question.
You know his ex offensive coordinator in Aaron Galey is now the offensive coordinator in New York now. So
yeah,
he got the trust behind him. If
I mean,
he do beat out Geno.
You know, I ain't worried about him beating out Geno as long as Bryce Petty get that chance to sit and learn. You know what I'm saying? Learn how to read the field properly and learn when not to get out the pocket.
Yeah, ATL losing to Washington.
Yeah, I've been said that.
What's good, fellas?
What's up?
What's up?
Who that?
D1.
D1.
What's good, man? Fan squad and force.
It's good, Jay.
Hey,
Tell my boy Shizo I said what's up.
hey, I'm just sitting here looking at the draft. Some of these now, I think the Jaguars had the best one. They got Dante Fowler, T.J. Yeldon, and goddamn Rashad Green in the 5th.
Yeah, I said yeah. Them boy had a good draft.
Yeah,
2 years in a row.
yeah.
Gus Bradley gonna build
So
it.
these week 1 matchups, then they might be actually pretty damn good.
Yeah, the Titans game I thought was going to be a pushover. Now it don't look so much.
Right.
You know.
Hey, the Jags.
Man, Mariota's starting.
Oh no doubt.
That's what I'm banking on.
The Miami Dolphins, I like the Devontae Parker pick and the Jay Ajayi pick. They got Jay Ajayi in the 5th round. He dropped deep, boy.
Yeah, you only gonna get one contract out of Jay Ajayi.
I was about to say I ain't know his knee was bone on bone though.
Yeah. That's why he dropped so far.
Yeah.
Real?
Yeah.
Remember, I was telling you that last night, Joe. Remember, I was telling you that some players they dropped because of medical reasons, that they didn't have like a long history.
I know you said that about the offensive lineman from Pitt.
No, well, there was a lot of. I didn't say it was him. I said it was players.
There's that wide
Players.
receiver in the 7th.
I didn't know if that was why the guy from Pitt was dropping as well. I don't know.
Damn. Speaking of
They
the
were
guy
just
from
saying
Pitt.
that.
Speaking of the guy from Pitt, goddamn Minnesota did have a pretty good draft though.
I'm telling you, Minnesota.
They got Trey Waynes, Eric Kendricks from
Yup,
UCLA.
they got
Danielle
all them
Hunter from
linebackers.
LSU, and they got that offensive lineman from Pitt, T.J. Clemens. Yeah,
Yep.
they had a pretty good draft.
Yeah, TJ had a foot issue. I don't know exactly what's going on. But
it was a stress fracture in his foot that they found on a workout that he went to. He said he didn't even know it was there.
So he had to have late surgery, so they don't know how he gonna come back.
Yeah, but you could kind of see his stiffness though in the Senior Bowl, like on the workouts when they were doing the workouts. When I was watching that shit, he was you could tell he was kind of stiff.
And I like the Saints' first 2 picks, the Andrews Pete. I like him, and I like old boy Anthony from Clemson. He was the middle linebacker out there, if I'm not mistaken.
Man, you could have got him.
But still, when you the middle linebacker of the #1 defense in the nation, you got to take a chance on him. But yeah.
But though they say that defense was built around Grady Jarrett though. He was a centerpiece.
Hey, and who got him? Hey, we got two players from the #1 defense in the country. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Go on, goddamn Dimitrov or Scott Pioli, which I think was Scott
give it to Pioli, man. Pioli. He said, I'm going to stick to he ain't taking no little small name school picks.
He did take one, though, that tackle that they say they're going to play at right tackle.
Yeah, that was 7th round, though. We had already won the draft by then.
I think if he get to develop, I think that motherfucker will be a beast.
He big as hell, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he bigger than a motherfucker, dog. You see him in golf defensive lineman?
Nigga. He was moving them like it was nothing like.
But he got to be able to move in this system, though.
Well, that's what he played in. He played in his own blocking scheme. So he already know what to expect.
I'm just worried about that left guard position.
Shit, they said James Stone and Joe Holly come back in time. James Stone could move to left guard.
Yeah, I'm just worried about left guard and free safety. We get that boy from San Jose State. That bitch can play a line of scrimmage. You see how many times he get in the backfield, man?
Oh, that kid
big
draw.
tackles.
And he played on corner too. They say
that's what I was about to say. If you play, well, they already said they was gonna play him at.
They said they're gonna play that. They're gonna play him at corner.
Yeah, inside.
At the interview, that's what Dan Quinn said. They're gonna try him at corner first, and then they're gonna try him at safety, see where he play better. And I bet they're gonna do all that during the preseason though.
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed. But I wouldn't be opposed to playing him at nickel, putting Collins at outside, and moving Robert Alford to safety. And letting that motherfucker, let it solve.
Oh, that would be dope.
Let him lurk. He just be lurking.
Yeah.
That would be dope.
Who y'all playing in y'all dress rehearsal preseason game?
So that's
I don't know yet.
Hold on, you said the dress rehearsal?
Don't you guys in Baltimore?
No, we got Tennessee that week 1 game.
No, the Dressing
I
Hurst
never.
the third
the
game.
Justice? Oh no, we got Miami. We got Miami.
This
Okay.
against Miami.
You guys always play Miami that week, right?
Yeah.
Nah.
Nigga,
When
we've been playing the Texans like a motherfucking
we've been
preseason.
playing the Texans, we've been playing the
We played Miami a couple of years in a row.
Miami a couple years
Yeah.
in a row.
We always get Baltimore. It seems
We
like.
keep the Jags.
It's like we always play the Seahawks week 4 because it's like right down the way.
Yeah, you keep it regional because they ain't trying to spend all that damn money on it.
Yeah.
Hey, fantasy football.
Yo,
We need everybody just need to goddamn go flood Dan Quinn goddamn Twitter and put that shit on there for real. Go ahead and put old boy at the slot and put Robert Alford at safety. I'm with that.
Robert Alford got that fold out. That 4.34 speed.
Yeah,
He
got
got
that
he gonna
range,
have the
man.
range.
Yeah.
What if a King ended up being a player and you move it and then you move Desmond Trufant on the inside and put him and Collins on the edges and then put Alford at safety.
Bro, you just got tall across the board.
You got tall across the board and then you got Trufant on the inside terrorizing motherfucker.
And then you got two playmakers at safety because Will Moe, don't sleep on him. He got range like a motherfucker. You know Robert Alford can run.
And yo, the Panthers had the worst draft in this room, bro.
I knew it was a matter of time for you about to say something. I was waiting on it too.
Shit, like.
All right, who's they worst pick?
I'm just waiting for. I mean,
their worst pick.
The worst pick for value was the Funches pick. I believe that's the pick. Value wise, it was the worst pick. Not only take away other picks from the other rounds, but yet you up to get it.
Hold on, let me mute my shit because I don't think people can hear you.
Because I think Perriman's better than him. He went first round. Man, y'all reached on that pick, bro.
Perriman went before.
Yeah, he went first.
I don't know, man.
That would have helped your argument if Perriman went after.
No, Perriman. I believe Perriman went too high, but the Ravens picked him in the first round.
Perriman is a workout warrior. I didn't want Perriman.
Perriman ain't no workout warrior. That dude was laying fools out, and he got 5 interceptions.
You didn't want Shaq Thompson either.
No, not the Miami linebacker. He's talking about that receiver.
No, Brashad Perriman, the receiver.
Yeah, we're talking about the receiver. For UCF.
Like he was talking about the linebacker.
No, I'm talking about.
No.
Why would I be talking about linebacker?
Not you. I said Sean J.
Hey, T Money, what do you like about the pick now that you didn't like before y'all picked them?
Talking about.
Yeah, what made you change your mind other than your team picking them?
Who I thought was gonna be on the board wasn't there.
No, you ain't answering my question. I'm saying what making you change your mind other than your team picking him? Because now you saying he a good pick, good fit. He gonna do this, he gonna do that.
I said
what
that.
changed your mind?
When I said that in Joe Rock's hangout, Humphries was still on the board. Pete was still on the board. That's two of the dudes I wanted. I wanted Gurley, he was gone. I wanted Gordon, he was gone. Who else was on my list? Because I had a whole list of who I wanted, who I thought was sleepers, and who I wanted later on.
No, I'm saying you're not answering my question though.
What he's saying?
I'm saying what made you change your mind about this pick now that other than y'all picking him? Because now you like the pick, but before you didn't want to draft him because you didn't like him.
Draft him because of who was still on the board when I said that.
It had nothing to do with his fit and ability or nothing like that. Okay, all right.
Which I thought we was gonna get DJ Humphries, and he went to pick right before.
I could have sworn you said you didn't like Shaq Thompson at all.
I said,
yeah, now you changing your narrative now.
Like, I mean, then y'all picked up Darren Williams. Then your last pick was a running back. I mean, I have 5 picks. I'm bad.
Out of 5 picks, 4 of them are major producers or starters.
That's because they're forced into the role. They hurt.
They're not forcing the road was a right tackle. We put him at right tackle. He gave up 0 sacks.
You're saying you're saying 4 of 5 draft. Really?
Who are we shoving it? I mean, who are we shoving into being a starter who's not being a starter?
Well, Shaq Thompson, for one, I mean, shit, he's still got to figure out what the hell he wants to do.
Shaq Thompson always said he wanted to be a linebacker and a linebacker only. He said that in interviews forever ago.
You went from saying that you don't want Shaq Thompson at all to saying that Shaq Thompson starting for your team makes your linebacking core better.
It wasn't Shaq Thompson's talent. It was the board of when I said it. When I said that, look how early it was in the draft still. It wasn't even in the 20s yet.
No, you said you don't want him at all.
That is the pick.
On your team.
Yo, you said that when the Panthers was on the clock.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did. You said you didn't want Shaq Thompson at all.
Who else was it? There was no, because I said I didn't want any receiver in the first round, and it wasn't no tackle left to get.
And I named somebody named Shaq, and I named It's funny how we named both of them, and they fucking eventually picked. But anyway,
I said I didn't want any receiver in the first round because I said I felt like any production you can get later on.
And then on top of that, weren't you going at it with another Panther fan saying you didn't like it after you got the pick? Because I remember someone was on Twitter saying who you picked, and I was like, no way, I couldn't believe it because it was just who you said you didn't want. And then you went from saying you don't want Shaq Thompson at all to saying that you think Shaq Thompson starting for your team makes your linebacking core better.
Do you think he's better than AJ Klein? AJ Klein can't cover tight ends or running backs. That's why whenever somebody put more weapons on the field, we would just run 2 linebackers.
I mean, that was most teams, though.
Was Penn State football or know anything about Penn State?
What happened?
What?
Does anybody know about Penn State football team or anything about Penn State or their players?
They are underrated team right now.
Well, we picked up undrafted linebacker Mike Hall.
Nah, I ain't heard of him. Yeah. I just know they got a quarterback that's probably gonna be a top pick.
That's why I'm about to say they're an underrated team. You got to remember, man, they lost a lot of scholarships and a lot of motherfuckers transferred. So a lot of cats that starting is cats that probably wouldn't have never started at Penn State.
Oh, they'll be back in a minute with the coach they got though. What's his name again?
Bill O'Brien. No, they don't got Bill O'Brien.
Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt.
They'll be back as soon as they become bowl eligible again. They're gonna be like. The only thing is they got hit harder than Ohio State.
I think they played in the bowl last year.
Did they?
Yeah, I think got lifted last year.
Okay, so then they'll be back soon then.
I don't know. Perez, they got a tight left tackle from there.
No, he legit. He legit. He gonna get some. He gonna get that work though, but he legit.
I heard he was questioned for that early.
He was questioned.
What?
Questioned for that early in the second round.
I know Austin Peake gonna get that work.
I know he was shutting niggas down in the Senior Bowl. I know that.
I like Pete. But
didn't Pete give up sacks to Vic Beasley?
No, I don't think he played him last year.
He get bull rush though.
No, he can't.
I see him play and knocked on his head.
Who?
I'm not talking about Donovan Smith. I'm talking about.
Yeah, Pete got knocked on his ass quite a few times.
Hey, T Money, real question though. Who are your legitimate pass rushers on your team?
Charles Johnson, Alexander coming back this year, and then Tony developed.
Coney Ely ain't do jack shit last year.
He woke up at the end of the year and had 4 sacks.
Damn, damn, that's kind of light, man. Charles Johnson.
What? How many sacks did he get last year?
8, and he sat out some games.
Y'all kind of light on that end, man. Y'all look like y'all going in the wrong direction. Frank Alexander ain't played last year, didn't he?
You think you guys might have the worst defensive line in the division?
Nah, they got two beasts in the middle. That's why I ain't even asking about them. Warren Sharp and Tallulah.
Mario Addison as a passer is.
I'm just saying they don't got any edge rushers, and I don't think they got any edge rushers. I think they edge rushers.
But they're the two guys in the middle. Their two guys in the middle ain't really a pass rusher though.
Yeah, they do. They collapse the pocket.
Kawhi is a pass rusher at the defensive tackle.
How many sacks did he get? How many did he say?
I think like 4 or 5 last year.
You ain't too sure about that.
You could tell he ain't sure about that one.
But it ain't even always about the sacks, man.
I feel like the
two guys in the middle. Their two guys in the middle ain't really a pass rusher though.
Yeah, they do. They collapse the pocket.
Is a pass rusher.
So probably third, you think, Team Money? How many did you say?
Hey, somebody got their YouTube open.
Hey, yo, who's this Matthews dude? Turn your shit down or something. With that fucking Viking shit.
Just kick your shit out.
I ain't gonna be so quick to call who gonna be first or fourth in this damn division.
I ain't even on the predicting no division yet. I haven't even seen shit come together.
I gotta see a couple preseason games, week 1 and week 2.
At least week 2 or 3 of preseason.
I like how our preseason schedule is gonna find out pretty early how that line gonna look. We got Bills, Dolphins, Patriots, and Steelers.
Yeah, because all you gonna get in preseason is just that vanilla defense anyway, so it's just gonna be off of effort alone.
Yeah, that's why you can measure talent in the preseason.
Oh, so they got the Patriots in the dress rehearsal.
Yeah, but last year when we had the Patriots week 3, they didn't play their starters. They played their starters week 4.
Yeah, because they had that. Didn't they have that 5th preseason game?
Yeah.
I was
last year.
Yeah, okay.
Didn't Cam Newton go like 3 quarters without scoring that preseason?
Yeah, they did kill them that game though, cause we was on Google Hangout for that.
That's the game Cam Newton first messed up his back. When he tried to fly him.
Yeah, we was all on Google Hangout that night.
Yeah, that was a good laugh.
They said good laugh.
Hey, we was on Google Hangout for that 56-0 that we put on
assholes. I'm glad I wasn't there.
Yeah, every one of our.
Hey, this man had a press conference. We made you have a press conference on your
Did I? What did I say?
Remember you had the press conference?
Bro, I got a terrible memory. I don't remember shit.
You had a podium and all that shit.
I remember that shit.
What did I say in the press conference?
Oh, that was that Thursday night game, huh?
Yeah, that was after that week 3 game.
I don't know, you was mad as fuck. You was embarrassed.
That's what
you started talking to the players personally, like y'all was sitting next to each other. Like, Johnny, I know you're a good player.
That's when your boy Kane was like, fuck this shit, bro.
Oh, man.
That nigga got on Twitter was like, man, fuck this, I'm done.
Yeah, that shit pissed, bro. I didn't watch Sports Center, NFL. I didn't watch nothing for that whole fucking week, bro. I could not watch sports for that whole week. I was fucking done. I was like, I cannot see any type of sports.
Steelers game, and then you.
Oh, that boy
That was a
killed
hard fucking.
Aaron Murray.
Yeah. You know they're gonna stay talking about our draft for a little minute. This is about the first time they did this shit in a while.
Yeah.
Like I said before, I love y'all draft, man. Like I like y'all draft. I like the Saints. I like the Saints like late round picks.
I think.
Yeah.
I think.
Even their beginning round picks though, because that fucking tackle's a beast, bro.
You don't even.
I think
He
he a
looks
little
like a
stiff,
fucking
man.
tight end.
Yeah, he a little stiff, bro.
You don't look like a tackle.
I like their first two picks. Other than that, I don't. I think Grayson kind of done tapped out already in Colorado.
Did y'all take a receiver?
So the Saints did.
Who you talking about, D1?
There's a Saints fan in here, isn't it?
No,
Nah,
he
he
gone.
left.
LJ gone.
I thought he was talking to T Money. I was about to say they don't know.
What's good, Joe boy?
What's up, D1?
I just didn't take a wide receiver though. I don't know if they signed one, but they didn't draft one.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't. Hey, T Money, you don't think you guys gave up too much for moving up in the draft for Funches?
We had 9 draft picks, and then Gettleman said we didn't have enough roster spots for them all.
Oh, okay.
Oh well, if that's the case.
Watch D1 go on another level. I already got that shit covered. He was like, that's the case, dude. Stop.
Every round, and then
They had too many elite players on their rosters to cut
All
any
right,
of them.
so let me ask you this. T Money. Since y'all had too many draft picks, right? Would you have been pissed if they would have traded up in the top 10 and got Amari Cooper?
I like Kevin White better than Amari Cooper.
Then that would have been easier. That should have been easier to get Kevin White, right?
I'm asking though. Had it been one of those two receivers, you would have been fine with it.
Yeah. I mean, but the crop of receiving core was Parker, Kittle, Amari.
It was not even top 10 in this receiving class. Like him coming out, he's not even top 10.
Who, Funches?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that guy's just big. I think they're trying to do the same thing like they did last year with Benjamin. They're trying to.
They need all these tall ass receivers because you know how Cam ball.
Yeah.
But dog, he's not Kevin Benjamin, dog.
Nah, he has no
they
hands.
comparing him to him, but he's nothing like that, dog.
No, he has no hands.
Even before he got injured, he was just he was a decent receiver. He wasn't nobody people was talking about in college.
Yeah.
What the fuck? He got injured against Notre Dame. He had the ankle twist.
Yeah, it's like nobody was like, "Oh shit, Devin Funches is a fucking beast."
Hey yo,
we don't know what to do with him out here in Michigan?
Shit, you watch Louis T?
Yeah, I watched his first round stuff, some of it.
Look at his breakdown for Funches.
But Louis T said the same thing about he questioned the whole us getting Benet last year. Pretty much the only person he said that was good last year was KB. And he said the same stuff everybody else was saying about KB. He might have to play tight end. He's overweight.
But I mean, people analyze. I don't get why you feel like if someone analyzes somebody and they're not right on, all of a sudden all their other analyzing doesn't make sense. Like they don't count now. Like I mean, people analyze and they say what they say. Whether it happens, it doesn't. It's the NFL.
The other day, people gave us a bad grade for our draft last year, and when they did that whole redrafting thing, we had 4 of our draft picks go in the first round.
And I keep going back to this, man. You keep saying like they said bad about your draft last year. You were a 7-8-1 team last year, so it's not like
it's produced.
Oh my god. Okay.
And real talk tried to say that if you have a bad record, that means you're not.
No, but you're saying like your draft came up and you guys were like A class or something. Like it, people didn't say nothing outrageous about your draft class last year. People are not saying nothing outrageous about your draft class. Like, you just gotta take it, man. Take the loss.
Draft class, when they played, they balled out. Except for Gaffney.
Bro, we're giving, hey, yo, T-Money, we're giving you last year's draft class, okay? That was a good draft class.
We'll talk here. We'll talk this year.
I'm saying that you saying just because people said one thing one year, all of a sudden, oh, it doesn't count for this year. Like, people are going to analyze what they analyze. Just because we're saying you had a bad draft class this year, we're not saying that it's a for sure they're going to suck. No one knows what's going to happen in the NFL. Everyone could be the top #1 rated person in their position. When they hit the NFL, it's a different ballgame. No one knows. We're saying, as of what we know right now, your draft class this year was a bad draft. You had a bad draft this year. That's what I'm saying. You personally had the worst draft in the NFC South, and you want to argue with that. That's what everyone's seeing.
Like, but nobody had the worst draft class in the Bills.
That's because they didn't have any picks.
Exactly. You know the motherfuckers only had like 3 picks?
Yeah.
God damn.
3 picks. Like, they gave all that shit up for Sammy Watkins. For what?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Sean J and France Football, I know y'all probably already knew this shit, but I just found out, like, during the draft. But did y'all know that Grady Jarrett daddy is?
Hell no, I ain't know.
Yeah.
I ain't know.
I ain't know. I know it, and I ain't know then, though.
Yeah, I ain't know Jesse Tucker with his daddy, though. That's dope.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Hey, Sean J.
Yo.
Hey, is Jalen Collins going to start right off the jump for you guys?
They won.
He should.
I say they can move Jalen Collins to safety.
No, he's going to play
the
that
corner.
outside. He's going to play that outside press man.
Yeah, I know, but...
He's going to play that Richard Sherman.
Yeah, I said that to the tall CB.
No, he not a safety, though.
Oh, okay.
Most of the people in the Seattle defense wasn't made for that position.
If anything, I would put out for that safety.
But though, listening to Dan Quinn, what he say a lot in the interviews when he talk about players and why he picked them, he always say this is the type of player that we covet at this position. You know, they got like measurables and like
but hey, don't
and shit that they want at each position.
Yeah, hey, don't be surprised either. Like if Dan Quinn draft a receiver and turn his ass into a defensive back or something like that either, because Richard Sherman was a goddamn receiver at Stanford.
Most of their defense, the players didn't fit that position. Like Cam Chancellor, wasn't he like a linebacker or something?
Yeah, he was.
But see, with Dan Quinn though, it's more another thing he be saying in his press conference that stick out. He's like, I draft him for this reason, but we gonna try him at this position because he got the skills to play this position too. And if he's having to work out here better, that's where he gonna play.
Yeah, he'll have people do different positions. I mean, if he feels they're athletic enough, he's gonna put them in there.
I call that the Madden.
Hey, call it whatever you want. It's worked for Dan Quinn.
I think that's the smartest way to do shit. I think that's the best way to hook up your defense. If somebody fits a certain thing that you're looking for, fuck it. I don't give a fuck if he's labeled a running back or what, bro. You put him in that position. The Madden approach, that's what I call that shit. That's what people be doing in Madden. They be taking a fast-ass running back and putting them in the slot and shit.
Yeah, that's what I be doing. I be putting Marshall Reese at tight end with his 95 speed.
See what I'm saying? That's that Madden approach. I don't know why people don't do that shit in the NFL.
Yeah.
If it works out, you know.
Yeah.
Because they can't catch as good out there.
Well, yeah, I'm just talking as far as defense. And offense it's pretty even. You either good at this or you're not, you know what I'm saying? But defense is like, you know, you can do that a lot more on defense.
You mean like Shaq Thompson?
Yeah.
I think Chad Johnson would have made a good ass safety while y'all playing.
play linebacker, but he's still
Yeah, good job.
And Mayo's gonna be the next Luke Kuechly.
I said he's that type of player, not he's going to start and beat Luke.
Who? Shaq Thompson? He gonna be like Luke Kuechly? Wow.
Oh.
That's bland.
He's talking about David Mayo.
Who?
David Mayo, the other linebacker we got.
Oh man, I ain't even ever heard of that clown.
Yeah, nation talent. Yeah.
Oh, he like a Paul Warlow type. He more Paul Warlow than Luke Kuechly. Cause Luke Kuechly was a top 15 draft pick, wasn't he?
I think so.
Draft pick.
He got top 15 talent, draft talent.
Hey, Sean J, you finna get off my boy now.
Who?
Paul Warner.
Oh yeah, you know I don't like Paul Warlow.
I heard that nigga cut weight.
He dropped weight?
Yeah, he dropped weight.
For what? He ain't got no coverage skills.
Nah, they told him he weighed too much. They told him the reason that he wasn't able to play as quick as he wanted to play because he weighed too much. So he cut down. He gonna be a natural middle linebacker. Ain't about to ask his ass to cover. We ain't running no Tampa 2.
You know what I'm saying, though? He just gonna be running downhill.
Yeah, that's all he gonna be a thumper. Just hit somebody, goddamn.
Bobby Wagner in Seattle, he got to cover people.
Who?
Wagner to cover people in Seattle.
Yeah. He be covering.
There's a difference. Paul Warlow can't cover. So Dan Quinn ain't gonna ask him to cover because he can't cover.
That's what I'm saying, man. That dude is horrible.
Yeah, like I think if it came down to a situation where you had to put linebackers on the field to cover, it'd be Brooks Reed and Justin Durant. And if you had to do it, it'd be R2.
I was gonna say y'all could just run 2 linebackers like we did, right?
Yeah.
Hey, but though,
Run 2 and play nickel.
Or why don't you just
middle linebacker though?
Or I was gonna say, why don't you just have a safety in there on nickel situations to cover the tight end?
Or not?
That Ishmael.
Yeah, run a 3 safety look.
Yeah, you got Ishmael that could do that. That could cover a tight end.
So I think
Ishmael.
Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do some this year with Mangini as our D coordinator now.
Ishmael go Jimmy Graham the shit out of somebody. I know y'all remember what he did with Jimmy Graham on the line.
He stopped Greg Olsen from scoring in the red zone when we played on that first time.
Yeah.
And he was the one that intercepted the ball off the tip from the White Liar.
Got a pick 6 on McCown.
Yeah. We ain't gonna forget that one.
Man, who didn't get a pick on McCown?
I was about to say that.
Got another pick on McCown.
I know who didn't get a pick on Josh McCown.
Who?
These nuts.
Got him.
Got him.
Got him.
Got him.
Ah, bro, that play where he threw that pick on Harper still had me dying. It was
Who, Roman Harper?
Got hit, he spit the line and just threw it up.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The ball came out, and you re-caught that bitch and tried to throw it again.
In the red zone like an idiot.
Yo, I'm telling you, bro, Tampa quarterbacks was fun to watch. Not because they were good, but they were just that damn bad.
Nah, it was McCown. It wasn't Tampa quarterback.
How you let the snap drop it? About to get hit and throw it anyway.
Wasn't that shit against y'all?
Yeah, it was against it was the first week.
One and Roman had that pick.
I'm telling you, once again, freaking game lost because of McCown.
I couldn't wait to play y'all after I saw that shit.
Hell yeah, I ain't gonna lie, boy. I was like, that week 3 game could come fast enough. I was ready for that shit.
God, I don't want to live in that time anymore. All right, let's
I
just
thought we were gonna get that
talk
ass
about
again. I
that.
thought we were gonna goddamn 56
It's
that
gonna
ass
happen
again.
again this season anyway.
No.
One highlight.
Nah, I think the Saints gonna bust that ass. What, week 2, week 3? Cause they got the Saints early, but they don't play us until after Jameis get a whole half a season into them. They got the Saints early, so
They either play the
Yeah.
Saints than us or us than the Saints.
Well, I think we got the Saints early, like what, week 5 or 6,
I
and
think we
then
got
we
the
got them
Saints
at the
like
end
week
of the
2.
year.
Yeah, I think y'all play the Saints week 2 and then play us week 3.
No, we
nah,
ain't
we
got the
got the
Saints that
Saints week
early.
6. Yeah, we got the Saints week 6.
No,
Thursday
Tampa
night
plays the
football.
Saints week 2.
Both of
Oh,
our games against Atlanta is late as hell.
that's what I'm saying. Most of our games against division rivals after you got enough time to settle
But
in.
after y'all niggas decided to play the whole NFC East like the first damn 4 weeks of the season.
Hey, I'm glad we got them early too.
Hell yeah, I ain't got to worry about shit going to goddamn New York. I
No
want to go to that
clue.
game.
I gotta see Hardy.
I'm going to the Dallas game though.
I'm going to that one too. Now we might have to see Hardy because I don't think that they're gonna be able to suspend that man for a whole 10 games or a whole 4 games. He did a whole season last year just about.
He went.
But then we get them week 3, so they ain't gonna cut it down from 10 to 2.
They might cut. They might have the Adrian Peterson effect because AP didn't have to serve nothing just because what he did wasn't under the new agreement. And that was the same with Hardy. When Hardy got in trouble, that shit went under the new agreement that they put in effect.
But they had to suspend AP, didn't they? Hardy, he chose to
Nah,
sign
they didn't
that.
suspend AP. They put him on the commissioner's zit list. They ain't never
Yeah.
suspended him.
Okay. That's the same thing that happened to Hardy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I think he might not get no game.
Nah,
Because
but
what?
at the same time for AP, he had already cut a deal with Troy Vincent saying if you do this, this, and this, you'll be reinstated. So the league had to reinstate him.
Hardy didn't even try to fight it at all, so Hardy just kind of accepted what it was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He ain't make no deal. And technically you can't suspend that man under the new law. So even if he missed 4 games, we won't get him. But shit, and it's better than 10 games though.
Yeah, I say at the best he'll get 4 games.
We still got to deal with Gregory. That nigga mad.
Yeah.
They had to make sure Hardy could play against us, though. You know how much that's probably going to sell?
You know what I was hella laughing at was the
Hey,
Broncos.
that's why they put it so late, because they knew damn well how long they were gonna suspend him too.
The Broncos drafting fucking Shane Ray when that fool goes to a state where weed is legal.
Hell yeah.
That dude's about to be a beast, man.
You see why Von Miller get popped on the same shit.
Yeah. He's about to be getting drug tested every month though.
Mm-hmm. You know, once they enter them programs, man, they get drug tested often.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, man. He wouldn't have been getting tested, so now that he's in a state where it's legal, he can't smoke because he's gonna be getting tested.
Yep.
So you're gonna be smelling that shit everywhere you go.
Yep.
What kind of gay ass roller coaster is this?
I'm ready to see them doing soft on the field. That's what I think about the draft.
So what's everybody's weakness to their team right now?
Oh, man. I'd say cornerback for us.
Who's that? Raiders?
Yeah. And defensive line still. I don't know about Edwards, like Sean J was saying.
I'll probably say strong safety.
Strong safety.
Yeah.
Mine's is free safety.
Either he's gonna make plays or he ain't gonna do shit.
Who?
Roma Hopper.
Oh.
He's good when he's bad. He's tough.
Did you say he's either gonna make plays or not do shit? Okay, that's.
Hey, T Money, man, you need a
That's-
GoFundMe account for some headphones, man.
These is skull candy headphones. They're like $50.
You need to upgrade your microphone.
It's his phone. That's what it is.
That goddamn Metro PCS.
Hey, that Metro PCS be working though. Not for internet, but for the phone wise, you know.
I see the commercials, but I don't know nobody who got a Metro PCS.
Shit, I stay on Metro. Metro's cheap as fuck. But it got better call coverage than fucking all of them except for Verizon.
Metro's running on T-Mobile's network.
Yeah, T-Mobile bought them.
T-Mobile be dropping a lot of fucking calls though. Metro PC don't be dropping calls.
Well, T-Mobile owns them.
Yeah,
I don't know what to tell you, bro. I've never dropped calls. My sister got T-Mobile and she always dropping calls.
Bro, you live in Vegas. Your ass shouldn't be dropping no calls, no matter what.
But I'm saying my sister lives in Vegas too, and she got T-Mobile.
Oh no!
She always dropping calls.
When I went to Vegas, I had good reception.
Matter of fact, both my sisters, one lives in Vegas, the other one lives in Arizona. They both be dropping calls all the time. The only ones that
they probably just don't want to talk to you.
The only ones that don't be dropping calls is Verizon that I know of. I don't hear people from Verizon complaining.
He wasn't first in the nation. He was second in the nation.
But Verizon fucks you though. Verizon is expensive as fuck.
Yeah, I got T-Mobile.
Yeah, no, I'd say the weakness on my squad right now, because it's unknown, is our secondary. I ain't seen all of them play.
Hey, you guys didn't draft any corners either.
No, I know.
I know. I was talking to my boy yesterday, and he was getting all mad because you guys didn't draft any.
I know. I don't know why, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, we lost 2 starting DBs in free agency, so.
Did y'all draft any receivers?
Yeah, we drafted one. We drafted DeAndre Smelter out of Georgia Tech.
But he's hurt. He's not going to play this year.
Actually, he could play this year. He's already 4 months into recovery, and he's running and everything, so.
The Niners do that with at least one draft pick anyway.
Yeah.
You guys the Niners always do that, take injured players.
Yeah. One of our DBs we drafted last year could have played, but his surgery.
That one dude Johnson or whatever?
No, Dante Johnson played last year. No, that Keith Reeser kid, when he had surgery on his shit, the cadaver part they used that they put in his knee, his body didn't take it, so he had to have a second surgery.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Raiders guy, didn't your team draft a corner that was supposed to be like the shit that was hurt too? He had something with his heart tissue.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but he played.
Yeah, he's played.
No, I know, but I'm saying, is he like what you guys expected? Because I remember thinking that guy was gonna be a G.
Well, he hasn't really panned out yet. I mean, he's barely starting to play more now. Because last year, he had a couple injuries, but it had nothing to do with his heart problems. But he came in, and then at the end of the season, he started doing good.
Yeah.
But we drafted a kid last year in the 7th round, and he stepped it up.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck we're gonna do with Ahmad Brooks. If we're gonna have him lose weight and play some middle backer because he's played it before when he came in the league, or if we're waiting until June 1st and cutting his ass.
He had injuries, but it had. Oh no.
You know where Efo went?
Efo? Yeah, Efo went to Cleveland.
Yeah, he got drafted in the 7th.
Yeah, he made $3 million for sliding all the way to the 7th.
He got insurance.
Yeah, he had insurance, loss of value insurance, and if he wasn't picked up after the beginning of the 3rd round, he automatically made $3 million.
Yeah.
Cause he was nice, and he was a Brandon.
Yeah, that dude's Brandon Cooks' daddy.
I'm surprised. I'm still shocked the Saints didn't get a receiver.
Yeah, I thought they would get one too.
Hey, the one pick in the 1st round that surprised the shit out of me was Indy.
Taking Dorsett.
Yes, they should have went defense. Honestly,
I was hoping the Saints would have grabbed Dorsett, honestly.
Yeah.
Just the guy to come in and replace, what's his name?
Stills?
Yeah, I was hoping he would come in and replace Stills. Take that Meacham, Devery Henderson role.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought just about everybody in the NFC South had a pretty good draft. I didn't understand a couple picks, but
Shit, I didn't understand us drafting a goddamn punter in the 5th round.
Hey,
what the fuck?
The Saints got Thomas Morstead in the 5th round. He turned out to be pretty good. So
I'm like, what the fuck?
Already had a good player.
Hey, what's up with those black jerseys though?
I don't know. They're just alternates.
Oh, I thought those jokers are ugly.
They're ugly, bro. That has nothing to do with your team colors. They know your team's not going to produce on the field, so they're going to try to sell jerseys.
Man, it's going to be hot as
okay.
fuck. Hey, in California, in that solid black uniform, that's going to be hot, dude.
Yeah.
Especially in Santa Clara.
But you can only wear alternate jerseys a max of 2 times a season.
Yeah.
Yeah, I better hope y'all get some kind of home field advantage this year.
I don't know.
Hey, did you hear about the Niners not letting people sell tickets on StubHub?
Huh?
No.
Their season ticket holders can't sell their tickets on StubHub anymore. They can only sell. I have no idea.
Because everyone's probably trying to sell that shit.
The only way they can sell them is on NFL Ticket Exchange.
Right, because they sold so many of the damn Seahawks fans that year.
They're probably also tired of. They want to make the money off of it.
Yeah, it's StubHub's making the money, so.
Oh, yeah. Okay. The NFL gotta have their hands in every goddamn thing.
That's the Niners. That's not the NFL.
They got to. The commission make $30 million. You gotta pay something for it.
Yeah. Actually, he made $44 million last year.
I thought it only paid.
I could do his job for $44 million.
Yeah, no shit, huh?
I could do it for 4.
I did his job for $1 million, period.
Man, fuck that. I need 44 for that job. Y'all booing me. Y'all booing me and shit. No, I'm gonna need 44 for that.
Yeah. Every time he came to the podium yesterday, that motherfucker got booed.
Shit, you could boo me all you want. Give me $1 million, I'll do that shit for $1 million.
You just randomly pick suspicion numbers.
I'll do the whole draft for a couple G's. I don't give a damn shit. and I get to hug my first draft. Hell yeah, what it do, man? Shout out.
Whoa.
You wouldn't hug Gerald McCoy? Come on, man.
No.
Yo, Danny Shelton picked that motherfucker up. Like,
hell yeah. He broke his damn back, bro.
That's a big dude. No, little girl. Hey, no.
Hey, what y'all think about Shaq Thompson?
I don't know.
About him.
Feel like we got the best.
T-Money, can you just admit that, out of the whole NFC South, you had probably the worst draft?
I can admit that we got the best linebackers in the league.
Okay, but
That's what I can admit.
You had the worst draft in the NFC South, right?
I can admit
Or
that.
hold on, let's not say let's not say the worst. Let's just say out of the NFC South, you're probably ranked 4th in the draft.
I disagree.
All right.
I mean, nobody's really going to agree, because who knows? I mean, every pick in the NFC South could turn out to be a bust. But, I mean, is it likely? No. But I just don't really understand. I thought they was going to take a receiver in the first or something.
I didn't want a receiver in the first.
Kelvin Benjamin goes down. What do they have?
Or at least beef up their offensive line,
Yeah, who do you guys have on your O-line?
Jonathan Martin.
Taylor Strong, man.
Why y'all do that every time we talk about our line?
Hey, they got Jonathan Martin.
Yeah, they got Jonathan Martin.
To be a backup.
He ain't even a good backup.
Hey, injuries happen. He might have to be starting.
So Aaron, let him know about Martin, man.
Jonathan Martin, hey, this motherfucker will trip pull block and nobody will touch him and he'll fall on his goddamn face.
What I will say is my backup last year got to start one game and he gave up 4 sacks that one game.
Hey,
so
okay.
In other words, worse is better than worst. And they didn't draft shit.
Jonathan Martin's weak.
Jonathan Martin's about to get bullied.
Hey, all I know is somebody that plays the Panthers needs to sign motherfucking Incognito so he can scare Jonathan Martin's punk ass again.
Hey, Incognito's on the
Bills. Yeah, the Bills. I was about to say.
Hey, listen. Hey, they gonna line up in front of Jonathan Martin and call him fat, and he's gonna start crying.
I didn't know Jonathan Martin is gonna make the team.
So then why didn't you draft anybody then if you don't even know if Jonathan
Martin draft a tackle
in like the 5th round?
In the 4th round, and they said they had the 3rd round grade on.
All I know is y'all should have took that boy Jalen Strong. That's all I know.
Hey, that kid's good.
We drafted Darrell Williams as a tackle who didn't give up 1 sack last year.
All I know is Louis Kikaha, however you say his name, is about to be a beast. 19 sacks in a year.
But he's blown his ACL twice already.
And he played behind Danny Shelton.
He hadn't blown his ACL since 2012.
What's his name? Ali Marpet. He was locking his ass, locking Danny Shelton down in the Senior Bowl, right?
That don't matter to me because we don't have Danny Shelton.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
and
homeboy got him.
And homeboy, what's his name? What's the guy that the Saints picked up?
Louis Kikaha.
Yeah, Donovan Smith was shutting his ass out too in the not the Senior Bowl, but the
Prime game.
No. Where they practice, when they doing like the 1-on-1s against each other and shit like that.
I mean, Danny Shelton nice, but he ain't Sterling Late or Kawan Short or something.
Right? You don't think Danny Shelton's gonna be better than Starr?
No.
Starr is really good, man. I don't know.
Fuck no.
No.
Starr, when healthy, as a run stuffer, especially, is like a top 10 defensive tackle.
I like Starr. I actually back in 2013, before we got Vaquero, I was actually hoping the Saints had gotten Starr lately.
Because Starr was supposed to be the first pick until they found out that heart thing.
Problems. Yeah, that's what I wanted.
I still want Lael Collins to start at left guard.
I appreciate it.
We ain't gonna sign Collins.
I'm about to haggle.
That sounds too close to Ray Caruth.
The only thing about the draft being over is now we gotta wait. I don't know. It was about 3 months for anything exciting happens.
I know.
I like watching the OTA stuff and the training camp stuff.
Yeah, but now you get to watch. You pull up anything else, you're gonna see 2016 mock draft.
Yeah.
Matt Miller of Bleacher Report, brand new 2016 realistic mock draft, and it's gonna be stupid as always. So I thought
Because somebody can be leading the whole year and then have a bad something and they drop, like Teddy Bridgewater.
Dude, all I know is our goddamn GM was tipping picks and shit on Twitter. I was like, what the fuck?
They all do that shit.
Or not our GM, our owner.
What'd you think about Reek Armstead? 4.5 sacks in 3 years.
Yeah, I know.
I'm actually probably my most exciting pick is probably either Stephon Anthony or PJ Williams. Those are probably my two favorite picks.
Drinking and driving.
What'd you say? I got finals tomorrow and I'm done with school finally.
Niggas got Cameron Irvin too.
Who picked him up?
So everybody satisfied with their team draft?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yep.
I am, except I don't know how Armstead gonna work out. I don't know. I mean, everybody's so hype on that dude just because of his fucking size.
That's why I think Byron Jones in Dallas ain't gonna do too good, because he blew up the combine, but
yeah.
Eric. Hey, Eric.
I mean, it's like, what's up?
You don't really need your first round pick to do anything right now, though, because your defensive line is stacked already.
Yeah, true.
But you always supposed to try to in the first round. You always supposed to try to find a starter. That's
yeah, I know. The one good thing I guess I can say about Armstead is he really doesn't get moved off the point of attack too much, but he's slow getting off the line against the snap count. The kid gets winded too goddamn easily.
Psychopath for y'all leaving.
I mean, his two best games of the season were when they blew out Florida State and in the national championship against Ohio State. But they said he was playing with an injury. They said he was playing with an injury all year. So I don't know. I didn't want the kid any goddamn way. So.
Hey, I mean, maybe that just means he shows up in big games. Who knows?
I don't know. Maybe.
I know we play the 49ers again this year. No, do we?
No, we play the Falcons.
Yeah.
Right. I'm trying to go to that game.
Psychopath. Y'all leaving that first round pick y'all had at tackle, or y'all moving the guard?
Who?
The first pick y'all took. Dude out of Iowa.
Sheriff,
or whatever it's
He talking to Psychopath.
Oh.
What happened? Somebody said something?
He asked if you're leaving Sheriff at guard or moving him to tackle.
I thought he was already a tackle.
Or moving him to guard.
He's probably gonna play right tackle. He's gonna probably play right tackle, most likely. That's what we're gonna groom him to play. We want bookend tackles. We already got Trent, so we want bookend tackles. So we probably gonna play him.
RG3, man?
If he should be. Why I asked that.
I mean, he got we got just the offense to him more so than trying to make him somebody he's not. He's not Peyton Manning. He's not going to be Peyton Manning. We got to make him. We got to adjust our offense to him like we did in 2012. Or else it's probably going to be troubles again this year. I'm happy we getting our defense together though. That's what I'm happy about. To be honest with you, I'm a defensive dude, so I'm happy that we doing shit to get our defense right.
Did y'all get a new outside backer in the draft?
Yeah.
Who'd y'all grab?
Yeah, we got one in the second round. Preston Smith from Mississippi State.
Yeah. He was potential first, I believe. I think one or two had him in the first. Most had him in the second.
Yeah, a lot of people probably had him going in the first. We was able to get him in the second.
Yeah, I know. I know the outside backer we grabbed. I guess a lot of people were saying he had a late first round grade on him, but I didn't hear much about him leading up to the draft.
Who?
Eli Harold out of Virginia.
Yeah, y'all grabbed him in the third.
You gotta remember, outside linebacker is the deepest position in this draft right here. So yeah.
I thought, Eli Harold, they was projecting him actually in New Orleans at 31.
Yeah, we grabbed him. We grabbed him in the third.
I was mad the cow bitches ended up with fucking Gregory. I'm not even gonna lie. That shit pissed me off.
Hey, all I know is Simus was mad as fuck when they got Gregory.
I don't want that fucking pothead.
Yeah, hey, he was
don't
he
know
was
why.
going in on fucking Twitter.
That's a value pick like a motherfucker. They got him at the end of the second round. He's a top 10 talent. You can't beat the value.
Yeah, but he was all mad because of the character concerns and shit, saying they don't need it.
Yeah. Dez had those same character concerns. How many of y'all motherfuckers would take Dez Bryant on your team right now?
Oh, I would if we signed him as a free agent next year. I'd definitely take Dez Bryant.
That's exactly how they ended up with Dez Bryant, because he had those character issues and he slipped all the way to the cow bitches. I'm feeling like this Dez Bryant all over again.
Yeah,
on a different side of the ball.
I'm not gonna lie. I may hate the cow bitches, but I'll take Dez Bryant in a heartbeat.
Yeah, one of the best receivers in the league. Hell yeah.
Yo. Hey, is there any undrafted free agents that your team signed that you're interested in seeing?
I'm interested in seeing Devontae Bird that we got out of South Carolina at receiver. He's a little dude. He's like 5'11", 175, 180, but he ran a 4.8.
I'm surprised that nobody spent a 7th round pick on that Collins kid. I'm really shocked.
Nah, he said he
Collins kid.
He said he wasn't going to sign if he didn't get drafted by the 3rd round.
Yeah, but it's either sign or he can't re-enter the draft next year. So he going to have to sign.
Now. Not now. If he would have got drafted, he could have re-entered.
Yeah, that's why they ain't drafted him.
Okay, all right. That's what I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, but since he went undrafted, he can't enter the draft next year.
And now he can pick his own team.
Yeah.
Now it opens up for anybody to sign him. Yeah.
Yup.
Well, he'd have had to sit out for a year if he'd have got drafted.
Yeah. He got to get cleared up first.
I think that's fucked up because he wasn't even the police came out and said he wasn't even a suspect. So that fucked his whole draft up.
This is how I'll answer that though. They said Ray couldn't got that first either.
Hey, yeah, it might be deeper than that because they'd have drafted them. They did their homework for them not to draft you either one of them days. Shit, it must be deeper than them just asking you a few questions.
What I heard was the security teams couldn't get enough information, and that's why they didn't feel comfortable drafting them. Because when they were talking to Baton Rouge PD, they didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, it's still ongoing. They're still investigating.
Okay. All right.
He still got possession, so you can't really know yet.
Man, what if he did kill her though?
Nah, he ain't do no shit like that, dog.
People said the same thing, right?
Yeah, I hope he didn't, but you never know.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. You never know, but then you're saying the odds of this dude, he about to be in the middle of signing, going into the NFL.
I mean, look at Aaron Hernandez.
Yeah, look at Hernandez.
But he had already made it and felt like he the man. This dude
he had already,
which makes even less sense.
But they're saying that he had already killed somebody in college.
Yeah, Aaron Hernandez been a killer.
Yeah, he killed somebody in college.
These motherfuckers are stupid.
What's fucked up is right now they said they got him in the prison, and whatever prison he's at, he'll be able to hear the games. So you can hear that you pissed away $30 million.
That means he gonna beat the shit out of his cellmate every night. Every night the Patriots beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, I'm about to say, and that motherfuckers with their ears shot at Gillette Stadium. That's fucked up. That's torture.
Every time you hear them niggas play, y'all know what time it is that night.
Damn.
You know, that old man in jail. Like, I used to play for the Patriots back in the day. Shut up, old ass.
Oh, they
I was
gonna
just
know
blood
him,
you here with
man.
me.
Aaron Hernandez, that everybody gonna know him, bro. 50, 40 years from now, if he's still in prison, they gonna know, oh, that's Aaron Hernandez.
That's the nigga who fucked up his life.
Fucked up his life. He gonna be a folklore, whatever they call him.
Yeah.
Don't be like Aaron Hernandez
He would put that
forever
nigga
and
on
a
a
day, you
commercial.
know? 50 years from now.
That motherfucker gonna be a verb now.
Certain niggas like don't go on the same path that I went on.
Yeah.
He already gonna be doing that shit. That shit probably is goddamn this goddamn program in jail. That nigga
Yep.
speak at the rookie symposium.
They say he
Yep.
thugging
During
in
the
jail,
scared,
though. They
Yeah,
say
during the scared
fuck
straight
shit up.
program.
He looked
they,
like
say, they say he's in there like he's in fucking training camp just chilling.
He better get comfortable.
yeah, what the fuck you gonna do? You got that much time on your hand.
He better-
They gonna add on.
Nigga, I'm gonna write a motherfucking book in that bitch.
Word up, something. Man.
I pissed away $30 million.
That's the first title.
44, bro. It was 44.
That's the title of the first book. I'm writing about 5 of them motherfuckers.
I could have won a Super Bowl.
Since I did it, how I did it, shit. You can't convict me of this shit. I'm already in this bitch.
I'm the OJ that got caught.
Yeah, yeah. The glove did fit, goddamn.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
You might as well go ahead and tell her where the murder weapon at now.
See, you might got more bodies on that thing.
Hey, they can only connect the bodies if they connect the shell casings. That's it.
They probably let somebody holding the bitch. Well, he ain't got but one life and already gone anyway.
Yeah, I was about to say. What the fuck they gonna say, nigga? You got triple life and shit. I ain't leaving anyway.
Nah, they might put that death penalty up on him.
Nah, he'll probably if it came down to that, I think he'll make a deal.
Shit.
Yeah, he would make a deal if it came down to that.
Yeah. Every nigga say they wouldn't make a deal until they hear life. I mean, hear that death penalty.
Mm-hmm.
And niggas be snitching in. Nigga, you said what? No, I'm telling every motherfucking thing.
They tell everything just to get life.
Hell yeah, just to get life. Nah, I told Don Viaz, I said that nigga should have pulled a Weebay from The Wire.
Weebay, yeah.
Yeah, for life, I tell y'all niggas everything.
He just started confessing to all the murders.
Yeah. You know that gat killer? You know that gat killer? I did that too.
That too.
At least like maybe like 50 years from now, they might give him parole.
Hell no.
Hell no.
No, when it say without parole, it means without, bro. There's no. All right, I'm gonna talk to you later about it.
If you got life, bro, I heard if you get life, that's like 35. But nigga, think about it. Think about how old this nigga is. You do 35 years, nigga. I don't want to come out of prison. Just leave me in this bitch. Like what the fuck? What I'm gonna do when I get out?
Gonna play football.
Yeah,
He's gonna go coach.
Shit, yeah, coach what?
How to kill.
Shit, I ain't coaching shit. I sit my ass in that bitch. Cause you gonna have the hardest time getting used to the world, bro. Think about it. You done did 35 years in jail. Everything done changed in 35 years.
Yeah, a lot of people can't adapt to it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Think about a nigga who went to jail in like 1960. He come out, nigga got motherfucking cell phones. You could touch the screen. That nigga's gonna flip the fuck out.
That'd be the worst when they find out them people that what's that show that used to be? The people that they thought was on rape charges and they've been in there like 30 years and then they find out they didn't do it.
Oh, yeah, I know what you talking about. You talking about when they be trying to get them overturned or some shit like that. The Brian Banks situation and shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that gotta be the worst, man. You know you didn't do it and you in there falling down years.
I mean, it was fucked up. I heard here in Atlanta they had a case where they arrested this dude, and the dude told him he was arrested. I think he was arrested for like rape or some shit. And the dude told him he went to one over in Fulton County. He's like, I didn't do shit. Y'all got the wrong person. They ain't even checked this man. They ain't checked this man ID or nothing. They threw his ass in jail. That nigga was in jail for like maybe 2 weeks. He got raped and beat the fuck up before they realized they had the wrong person.
Damn.
You go to jail for rape, nigga, you might well kill yourself as soon as you walk in.
Oh yeah, cause they gonna rape the shit out your ass.
And you gonna be sitting on motherfucking bed sheets, putting them shits in your ass, trying to clog that hole up.
Do something crazy. I don't know. They be saying some of them do be rubbing shit on themselves and stuff.
Hey, my fiance, when we stayed in Texas, she used to work at a prison, my nigga. And she used to come home and tell me some of them stories, bro. I was like, nah, fuck that shit.
Mm-hmm.
They be beating nigga. Nigga, the worst thing you could do is be a rapist. The second worst thing you could do would be a snitch, and the third one is try to get out of the game, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Worst one is being a damn child molester.
I mean, they
That's the
look at
worst.
that as a rapist, my nigga. There ain't no difference with
Yeah.
that. They send the shank to your cell and tell you to kill yourself, and we gonna kill you when you get on the yard.
Damn.
Like, I heard a case, she told me about a story where a nigga got down, he was getting out of the game, he got beat up on the yard, they cut the tattoo out his head, my nigga.
Whew. Whew.
So, yeah.
This boy dude, man, he this year's Michael Sam, bro.
But shit, I'm happy for him, man. I think he could make a team if somebody gave him a legitimate shot at being a long snapper.
The NFL pushing this story, you know what I mean? I'm a veteran. I was in the military. I think it's all good, but I think it's forced.
Yeah,
The Green Beret guy.
Yeah, the Seahawks signed him in free agency.
Yeah.
They keep showing this man.
They always try to
shit
find
over
a
and
feel
over and
good.
over.
No, about to
They
say
always try to find some feel good story every
you
year.
had Brian
Marino.
Banks, the Michael Sam. Who else?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and at the draft they had cameras at his house when like in case he got drafted and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? This dude would
Like, I honestly think Michael
they was
Sam
waiting on
went
some Michael
undrafted.
Sam shit.
I think Michael Sam would have went undrafted and unsigned had it not been from being gay.
Yeah, exactly.
They had
The motherfucker is really famous for being gay. He's famous for being gay.
I think he'd have got drafted by somebody.
I don't know. Maybe in the 6th or 7th round. Maybe the 6th, 7th round, he wouldn't have made the team. I don't think he still would. Like,
Yeah,
I don't think
it's
he's
some
not in the
scrub
league
ass
now.
dudes that get drafted now.
Yeah, like
I don't see how he not at least on a practice squad though.
He was on Dallas practice squad.
Because he's not that great. You gotta understand the risk outweighs the reward with him, because when you sign him, the media circus is coming with him. He's not coming by himself. The media circus is going to follow him. And is it worth it? Is this talent that good where it's worth having all these extra media motherfuckers, Entertainment and Oprah following everybody to fuck around, getting in everybody's fucking way? Is it worth it? Nah, it's not. Now if he was a top 10 talent in the NFL, they would put up with the bullshit a little bit. They wouldn't care then.
They would tell
Randy
the nigga,
Gregory.
Yeah, they would have tell the nigga, look, you can have your little reality TV show, but the cameras can't be all at the stadium and shit, bro.
Yeah.
Then he on Dancing with the Stars now.
Yeah. Well, the
he
shit
got booted off out
Yeah,
there.
the shit that fucked me
Well,
up.
he might have got booted. Yeah. But he got on there because he's gay.
Yeah,
Again,
but
because he's gay.
the shit that fucked me up with him is the minute he said it was about football, and this nigga already had a reality deal signed with Oprah.
Yeah, he was full of shit. The whole purpose of him even coming out was to try to force the teams to draft him. The timing of it stunk and everything. Like, why are you coming out now? Why do people even need to know this shit?
And he didn't want nobody to, I guess, snitch on him.
Nah, he told the teammates at Missouri, but he wanted to keep that shit a hush. But my thing is, if you wanted to keep it a hush, but you want your teammates to know, Then right before the combine, my nigga, you want to let everybody know you gay. Then you go to the combine, you stink that shit up. But everybody know you gay, so if you don't get drafted, they gonna be like, oh, we ain't drafting because they gonna say they ain't drafting because he was gay, not because his ass sucked, but because
This shit, they be in tears. Like you heard about how much Tampa had somebody following Jameis Winston and shit.
That was fucked up.
See, that's a different story. That's a first round pick that you about to put millions of dollars into, compared to a cat that you gonna give a 7th-round pick. He got a slim chance of making your team. He probably worth just that $500,000 he gonna make just to get on the team.
Mm-hmm.
See, Jameson Wilson, I would have put goddamn. If I had military, I'd have put the military on his ass.
I promise you, if Michael Sam was projected to be a top 10 pick, he wouldn't even came out. You still wouldn't know he was gay.
Like shit, hindsight being 2020. If I was the Falcons, bro, I'd have put goddamn the military on Michael Vick ass. That nigga, when that nigga took a shower, the military would have been there. Like, nigga, what you doing? For real, cause you giving niggas millions of dollars, bro. At the end of the day, you gotta make sure that investment is gonna be secured.
Niners should have did that.
He ain't gonna do nothing stupid.
Well, see, they knew about Aldon Smith, but at the same time, it was like a Randy Gregory situation. That's why Randy Gregory slipped so far, because you got the Aldon Smith and you got the Josh Gordon and you got the Justin Blackman. So everybody see the trend now.
Smith fall like a motherfucker too? Didn't Aldon Smith fall like a motherfucker too?
Yeah,
when
he ain't fall out the first round, but he fell.
He fell at like 16, I think.
Yeah, and then Josh Gordon.
Yeah, Josh Gordon's another one. Like, yeah.
And then Justin Blackman was a first round draft pick.
Randy Moss slipped because of questionable off the field decisions.
Yeah, so when you already got that history, and then everything that the NFL that went through the past year, you knew Randy Gregory was fucked. You knew he was fucked.
That's why I think they let Jameis come to the draft too.
Warren Sapp fell victim to the same shit. Like, list goes on and on and on. A lot of people fell victim.
The Buccaneers got Jameis Winston. I don't suck no more. We are delivered.
Joe Ross stupid.
The Buccaneers got Jameis Winston.
Hey, what's gonna really hurt for the Bucs is if Jameis Winston turned out to be another Jamarcus Russell.
That's messed up, dog. I hate that.
I don't think it'll be that bad, but
that's bad.
Yeah,
that's
that
like...
will hurt.
Damn.
That'll hurt. That'll hurt any franchise.
That just like you saying, who said that shit? Todd Gurley could be like Trent Richardson.
That was Joe Rock.
I don't know who said that.
Yeah, Joe Rock.
Either the next AP or the next Trent Richardson.
Yeah, that's the same comparison. Jamarcus Russell and Winston. That's the worst you can get.
I mean, I look at him like the next Trent Richardson because you got so much hopes and you think like he's gonna be the best running back since goddamn fucking Walter Payton type shit, and he don't live up to be that, like a Felix Jones or some shit. You be like, man, fuck. That's just me. I don't know. I look at it as a bust. Whenever they don't live up to that, I look at it as a bust.
Somebody like that to me is Darren McFadden. I thought Darren.
They gotta live up to wherever they got drafted. Wherever they got drafted, they gotta live up to that.
Right. And that shit is a first pick overall.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
So he gotta make multiple Pro Bowls and most likely try, at least make a Super Bowl.
If he don't
at least make it.
If he don't make the playoffs this year, people gonna be down on him because they're gonna be like he the only first round quarterback that came to a team with 2 1,000-yard receivers.
Yeah, that's true because most quarterbacks who come in the league don't have that type of receiving core waiting for them when they get there. Getting picked that high, most motherfuckers is coming in with the covered bear.
Except for Luck.
He got a tight end.
Yeah, Luck had Reggie Wayne, but Reggie Wayne he still is old. He came in with T.Y. Hilton came in the same year as him.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And Kobe still there.
Like, but Jameis Winston got ready-made motherfuckers already there for him.
Yeah, he got niggas
In
already
their
been to
prime.
war. Yeah, they already been to war. They know what this battle about.
Supposedly,
He got
according to Real Talk, Austin Superior Jenkins gonna be better than Greg Olsen this year.
I don't know about all that. He should be good because Dirk Culler gonna use him, but I don't know if he gonna be better than no damn Greg Olsen.
Greg Olsen's good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if he gonna be.
Superior Jenkins is Tony Gonzalez reincarnated.
Man, please.
I just said last year it's only one Tony Gonzalez.
They keep playing Mike Mayock on down NFL Network, bro. I don't feel like watching no basketball. The Hawks ain't playing, so I don't even feel like watching.
I'll tell you what, that game 7 last night was better than anything that happened yesterday. That fight was garbage.
You all really expected that fight to be hyped?
Honestly, the fight went down exactly how I expected. The only thing I expected to happen that didn't happen was I thought the fix was in. I thought they was going to give the decision to Manny regardless, just so they could have an excuse to have a rematch. But they didn't do it, so they actually gave it to Floyd. But the fight went down exactly how I thought it was going to be. Floyd's going to win another boring-ass fight, and that's that. His fights be so fucking boring. I don't know how people get
He
excited
gonna win
about
another
that
boring
bullshit.
fight as long as people keep allowing him to duck Amir Khan. As long as he can keep ducking Amir Khan, he gonna keep winning.
Yeah.
Cause he ain't gonna fight Keith Thurman. That shit ain't about to happen.
Well, he said he's fighting one more.
He don't fight
he got
people
one
until they
more.
washed up.
Yeah, he got
by the
one
time
more
he
fight.
By the time he actually fights a name, they be washed up majority of the time. Like he waits them out.
I don't think Manny was beating him now or then.
Nah, Manny wouldn't have beat him.
No, probably not. Like it just fucks me up to see this motherfucker still. He finally fighting somebody he's bigger than, and he's still fucking running.
Well, you
like
gotta
goddamn,
remember
son,
though.
you're bigger than this motherfucker.
Like I was trying to tell somebody, he might be bigger than Manny, but he ain't got that power like Manny got. Manny got that
Nah,
power.
he
You
don't.
put your ass one good time, and Manny, you gonna stop.
Yeah, he don't. But Floyd does that with everybody, like everybody, and he's never gonna lose doing that stupid shit. He's never gonna lose
He'll
doing that.
lose to Amir Khan because Amir Khan can outpoint him. Amir Khan got the limp. That's what I'm saying. If he fight Amir Khan, he'd have to be the one to try to get inside of a jab because Amir Khan got the arm lift of him, and he got quick hands.
Yeah, but Floyd good at getting motherfuckers to chase him though.
But see, Amir
the
Khan
same
ain't
way
gonna chase him though. Amir Khan ain't gonna chase him though, because Amir Khan know he got the reach advantage, and he gonna say his range, and he gonna hold that range. He gonna do everything Floyd do to other boxers, because that's all he doing now. He doing everything Floyd did to other boxers. He keep him at the end of the jab. He'll hook when he have to. He not gonna let you get close. When you get close, he gonna wrap you up, and he gonna reset his range.
Yeah, it just them fights just become redundant when that's all you see.
So if you got Amir Khan fighting Floyd, it's gonna be how can Floyd outpoint a nigga who's used to outpointing everybody else.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. Floyd make you fight his fight. You can't beat Floyd in his fight, man. Ain't no way in hell.
That's because Floyd start off fighting like he already up in points.
Well, see, he a boxer, man. Floyd fighting days are over. Floyd walking you down.
Manny ain't knocked nobody out since like 2009.
But Floyd ain't knocked nobody out since Victor Ortiz. But he still got enough power to sting you. Manny still got enough power to shake you.
Manny should have got a TKO that last fight before this one. He should have got a TKO that fight. I don't know what the fuck that ref was doing.
Manny should have, 8 L's on his record anyway.
Yeah, like, this fight had all the hype because motherfuckers been talking about it for 6 years. 6 years it took for this fight to fucking happen.
But you know what's crazy though? I try to tell all them casual fans, don't waste your money. Niggas going to
Oh, I know.
Vegas.
I could have told him that.
Yeah, niggas
Yeah,
going to
I could have told
Vegas and
motherfuckers that
shit.
shit.
They thought it was hype. I had one person.
I was laughing when motherfuckers was trying to tell me it was going to be a knockout. This fight, like, please,
No,
ain't
but
nobody.
I say it can go one of two ways. Somebody gonna get knocked out, or it's gonna be the typical fight that casual fans hate because it just ain't gonna be what they thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, and that's what I knew it was going to be. That's exactly the kind of fight I knew it was going to be. Though, like I said, the only thing I thought the fix was in, and I thought they was just going to throw the fight to Manny. I thought, and everybody was going to be bitching on Sunday.
Most casual fans want a brawling match.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they want a slugfest. They want a slugfest. They want to see.
I ordered the fight. Somebody was like, "Why you ordered fight?" I was like, "Shit, I ordered the Floyd versus Madonna fight the first time, and the last fight before that, I ordered Floyd versus Canelo."
The casual fan expects boxing to be like Rocky.
Yeah, they expect the MMA shit.
No, they don't expect it. They want it.
They want it. Yeah.
They want it. That's what it is. I knew they wasn't going to get Gotti Water, no shit like that up in this motherfucking match.
No.
I knew
Nowhere
that wasn't going to
close to
happen.
that.
Because Floyd don't fight those kind of fights. Like this is the type of fight you're going to get with Floyd Mayweather. This is what he's going. He's going to win. He's going to outpoint the motherfucker, and it ain't going to be pretty. It's going to be boring as fuck to watch.
But it's
like
skills,
unless you're a hardcore boxing fan who's into motherfuckers jabbing, slipping, and grabbing and holding and resetting and only hit the motherfucker about 10, 11 times per round. Like if you can't get into that type shit, he's not your kind of fighter. Don't ever watch him fight because you're gonna hate it. Like it's not gonna be a slugfest at all.
When I found out Manny only hit 19% of his punches though, like that shit is just.
That's not new with Floyd though. That's his defense.
Yeah.
That ain't nothing new.
And he frustrates a motherfucker. That's what a lot of times motherfuckers are just throwing just for the fuck of it, just hoping to hit him because they've been chasing him for so long. And it's like by the time you get to round 8 and you realize you so far down in points, you got to really try to knock this motherfucker out. Now they just swing in the air.
It's too late.
Like, yeah, it's crazy.
Real talk was like, well, Manny gonna throw enough punches to make him fight. Manny throwing, that don't mean you gonna be damn hitting his ass. Or
Manny don't know how to cut off a rein, man. Manny, that nigga couldn't cut off the rein for shit.
Well, he got an awkward ass stance and shit.
Yeah, and then when he was coming in squared, so he was catching the jab. Like, so he wasn't forced to do nothing else because he coming in right down the middle. So he gonna throw the jab right down the middle.
Because he was snapping Manny's head back with some of them jabs.
They showed a good slow-mo. He caught that nigga on the neck, in between the neck and the jaw. That shit looked painful like a motherfucker.
Oh, real talk done left. I was about to ask him a motherfucking question. What the fuck was he thinking about? What the fuck was he thinking about saying Roy Jones Jr. was overrated? I had to ask him, but he ain't here.
I watched that shit. I was like, man, I ain't even about to. I wasn't even about to go at that one.
Man.
The one thing I will say, Mayweather arms and shit gotta be sore. He just be letting people swing hard as shit.
I mean, yeah, but as time go on, just like with any sport,
they train for that.
Yeah, but as time go on with any sport, you start learning things to help your body rejuvenate quicker and recover and shit. So.
My whole thing is Floyd opponents after Floyd fights, his opponents never look like they've been in a fight. They always look like they've been jogging for 10 miles.
Yeah, they be mentally defeated. They ain't physically defeated. Yeah. They be mentally defeated.
Yeah, like he don't put bruises or cuts on people and shit like that. It's like it's frustrating to watch.
Because everybody for 48 fights been thinking they've been having the perfect strategy to get him.
Well, the two niggas, the one nigga who really gave him a fight was Sal Judah. Sal went to war with him.
Yeah.
And then you had Mosley who caught him in the first round and damn near knocked him out, but he was able to grab on Mosley's arm and stand up. And after that, it was over. And then you had Oscar De La Hoya who fought a good 5 and 6 rounds, but after that, it was over.
Yeah, De La Hoya was finished when he fought De La Hoya.
Yeah,
he was done.
De La Hoya said itself. He could see Floyd moving. He could see the punches coming. He can think to throw his punches, but his body just wouldn't do it. And when the nigga telling
Yeah,
you that shit, he ain't got nothing
he's
left.
done. Yeah, he's done. He was done. He was done by the time he fought him.
And he was done. He even said he was done for going to fight Pacquiao.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, De La Hoya is one of those motherfuckers who held on too long, which ain't odd for boxers.
Hell no.
Ain't odd for any athlete.
Look at
Yeah.
Roy.
Well, football's
That
starting to
nigga
change.
held on too long.
Football's starting to change. You got motherfuckers retiring in their fucking 20s in football. Now,
Yeah,
this shit is
niggas like,
crazy.
fuck this shit. Yeah, but what's going on though is the football is for football. The athletes are getting smarter. Let me go ahead and get my degree in 2 or 3.5 years and come out my junior year so I can get on my second contract. By the time they on their second contract, they body done took so much beating that by the time the end of the second contract come up, they're like, yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna retire. I'm straight.
Because it's been say, hey, I knew I was only gonna play X amount of years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you got to think about it, bro. It's only so much, especially with football, it's only so much your body going to be able to take before you got to.
Jay Walker was getting hurt at Washington, came in the league, got hurt.
Yeah, once he dislocated his hip, I kind of knew he was about to walk away from that shit.
Yeah. Your hip go. That's it.
Did he ever play more than like 8 games?
Nah. And that's the bad thing because he's talented. He just couldn't stay healthy.
I mean, that's why you gotta pay attention to that injury history because some stuff is a surprise. Like RG3 doing that, he already was at Baylor getting hurt.
But see, it's like this. If you don't, like John Elway, if you a mobile quarterback, if you don't once learn how to become a passer, then your career in the NFL is gonna be short. I think Randall Cunningham learned that shit best because he had to walk away from
Randall
football.
learned it late. He learned it late. Steve Young took a while to learn it too. Steve Young used to run around all crazy and never would stay in the pocket. He had to learn.
And I think that's what's killing Vic. Vic haven't learned that shit. Like I think Vic hasn't accepted the fact that he blew the best years of his career. So he's still trying to relive that shit instead of realizing the best that I was that year I filled in Philly, where my numbers went up and I was really a dual threat quarterback.
Yeah. That was the best of Michael Vick right there.
Yeah. So it was
he's always gonna be remembered as a question mark, what he could have been.
Yeah.
They always gonna talk about him, what he could have been.
So it's just like you got
the speed though.
Cam is starting to realize that. That's why I was like, y'all should have got him some more offensive line help. Because I think once Cal realized if I'm a pure pocket passer and a runner second, then I'm more of a threat. And then I'll be able to help my team more than motherfuckers accounting that I'm going to run the ball between 4 or 5 times a game.
I mean, Cam really figuring it out. That's why his rushing stats and everything has kind of went down every year.
Yeah, I mean, once you know what I'm saying, once a quarterback learn that and learn to beat you with their mind, they can pretty much play as long as a Peyton Manning.
Because now the only design runs we have is like short yardage stuff.
Well, I mean, y'all had to ain't no discredit to Cam. He came out and he really couldn't read the field, so y'all had to play to his strengths to make him successful.
Yeah, but our running backs hated that Chud offense.
I mean, hey, they might have hated it, but look how he developing. And imagine if they just threw him in a pro offense and just like, fuck you don't know how to read the field right now. I think y'all would have been a lot worse.
Right now, he can run kind of everything. We run the spread sometimes. We run power sometimes.
Yeah, but look how many years. Look how many years he had in the NFL to learn how to read a defense and to learn how to read the coverage and to learn that it's okay. See, when you talking about people like Cam and RG3 and cats like that in college, they the best on the field. Like there is nobody on that field that's gonna touch them. There's nobody on the field that can change what they do. So when you finally get them to sit down and realize that they might be that good, but there's people on that field that's that good as well. So the best thing to do is to really hone in on what you really are. Then you get a better, I guess, a better quarterback that way than just letting them be Cam is Cam. Let them run, because that's what make the game entertaining.
Because Cam was bigger than most linemen, linebackers. He was better.
Yeah, Like Cam was a grown man.
Cam a big boy.
Yeah.
Cam big boy.
Cam was a grown man at Auburn playing against little kids, really. And that's, but you know what though, you find that with a lot of pro athletes, especially the great ones. When they playing in college, they grown ass men playing against kids basically. It ain't too much that.
I thought Cam had potential to be like Steve McNair.
Yeah,
but he got to turn to a better passer because McNair was a better passer.
Or Warren Moon.
Yeah, I think this year though, this is the first year we really giving him a better offensive line, better weapons. I'm definitely interested in seeing what he does this year.
Yeah, he'll get a full off season this year too, because I don't think he's dealing with no injuries.
Nah, because he's been in the league. I mean, this is about to be his 5th year, and he's really only had 2 off seasons. Remember, the first year was the lockout year.
And that's why I'm interested to see how Tampa Bay is gonna handle Jameis Winston, because not only on the field, but he still got this lawsuit off the field with this girl.
Yeah, that civil suit.
Yeah. I mean, she's coming after his ass.
Well, it's not by accident she waited to now to file that shit either.
Hell no, because at first she had it against Florida State, but I guess she must have seen, or whoever advising her, they must have seen the nigga could have been a first round pick and number 1 overall, so you get more money off of just suing him than the university.
Yeah, he's going to settle out of court just to make this shit go away.
He got to. He can't let that shit be a distraction because she'll draw that shit out.
But the question about him on the field though is his decision making, because he had all them picks in college, so let alone.
I mean, Matt Ryan was the same way though. His last year in college, I think he might have was like top in the NCAA as far as interception.
But Matt Ryan had Michael Turner coming in. Who's the Bucks' best running back?
Shit. They hoping Doug Martin. That's what they hoping.
Yeah, they've been hoping for years since their rookie year.
His rookie year was what, 2011, right? He got hurt 2012. Ain't never been the same since.
Yeah. It's kind of getting along that lines of if he don't come back this year, it's just never gonna come back.
Like Cadillac Williams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Panthers fucked him up. Same way they did Chris Sims.
Yeah.
And what's funny is Chris Sims, you know how he on Bleacher Report and shit.
Yeah.
How about Real Talk didn't know he used to play for Tampa?
Yeah, I heard that. That's when I came in the room. He was like,
Real Talk didn't know Chris Sims played for Tampa Bay?
Nah, he was like, didn't Chris Sims play for the Giants? I came in the room.
That was Phil Sims' pop.
Yeah, I was like, that was his daddy, nigga.
Stupid.
Chris Sims, little punk ass, he played high school football. I knew that motherfucker since he was playing high school, because he played high school out here in Jersey. He was a big fucking deal. He was like, man, that's why I went and saw him play one game. He's a little fuck. I knew he was a little bitch then. Coddled ass bitch.
Panthers ended his career because they ruptured his spleen.
Yeah, little bitch ass motherfucker.
Yeah, I heard
he was still gonna try to come back in that game, I think.
I heard Real Talk say that he know people gonna bust his ass about that shit during the season.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't even told Psychopath, because Psychopath gonna have that bitch in a video.
That's crazy. He didn't know that. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know, man.
Because he was trying to have Chris Sims talk about the Panthers draft pick, and I was like, you do know, like, we pretty much ended his career. Like, he never says anything positive about us.
Mm-hmm.
He might say something. He might give Cam a backhanded comment. That's about it.
He's on Bleacher Report? I didn't even know he was on Bleacher Report.
Yeah. Normally, when I see him on there, is him and Matt Miller.
Mm-hmm.
And then that white boy he be having some funny little one-liners. I don't know that.
Now that I didn't know. I didn't know he was on Bleacher Report. I didn't know what the fuck he was doing with himself nowadays. I knew he was out the league. I didn't know what the fuck he was doing though.
Nigga thought he started shooting up that heroin in the sun.
I hated that little motherfucker. They loved him because of his pops.
Ain't nobody ever asked him about Jeff Garcia?
What happened with Jeff Garcia?
Nah, I just wanted to know if he knew about him, if he knew he played for Tampa.
Oh, okay.
You know, people automatically assume he played, for Philly and the 49ers. They might overlook.
That's the two teams he's famous for, yeah.
Yes, boys. What's happening? Yo.
Who the fuck is that?
Who's that?
Yo, psychopath, is that you?
Who the hell is that?
Two motherfuckers laying in the bed together. That's what that is.
Who are you talking to, you fucking nigga?
Look at this guy.
Look at your fucking big nose, you big black nose.
This guy is in another fucking country. Mad shit.
No, listen to me, stupid. No, who you talking to, man?
What?
I'm a transsexual.
You from
You're
where?
transsexual, and
That's
you're
what I
talking.
thought I heard.
Thank you. I was just about to do that.
You fucking nigga. Oh, you fucking Mohammed. Stop muting me.
Son, go away.
You
leave. Leave.
All right,
leave.
that
Don't
bitch still talking,
me.
man.
Leave.
How about you come and work for me? I'll pay you in chicken.
How do these people be fired?
You can block me, but
No,
I come back in a
no,
different
brother.
email.
I think they, they stumble across either the video or they. Sometimes people just surf Google Chat, seeing who they control and
Guys,
shit.
you can't block me. Come back in a different email.
They purposely be trying to, just surf, just a troll. He ain't got no life. He's bored.
I'll come back on a different email, so you can't block me because I'll come back on a different
what the day?
Oh, you're a professional troll, huh?
You gonna
Oh,
do?
professional troll.
Mate,
Oh,
I'm gonna
like a motherfucker.
I'll take over your old computer, mate. So go on, carry on, get a cheeky with me. Watch what happens. Yeah, that's what I
What
thought.
country are you from, dog?
Damn.
Listen,
What country are you from?
I'm not a fucking dog. You're the dog game, mate.
Dick sucking Bill.
What country are you from?
I'm from Great fucking Britain.
You from Great Britain?
Yeah, Great Britain. It's got a T in it. Not
Dick sucking Bill.
Britain. What country are you from? I'm guessing Africa.
Nah.
Where are you from then, dog?
Where's Tony Stark?
Where's Tony Stark?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Licking some bumholes.
Hey, so how's it going, guys? What have you been up to today?
I don't know. You thought we was talking about soccer? That you thought this conversation was about soccer? That's why you clicked on this? You thought it was that football?
Oh no,
You know we talking about American football, right?
Yeah. Fuck knows, mate. Do you know who my favourite player is?
Oh shit.
Dwayne Johnson.
What happened?
Dwayne Johnson. He's my favourite football player.
Dwayne, that ain't football, dog.
I know
What
what
are you
nigga.
talking about? That ain't football.
What was it?
What he said, Dwayne
Who am I
Wade?
thinking of then?
Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah, Dwayne.
That ain't football. That's wrestling.
Oh.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Who's he called? Is he called Booker T or something? Oh, Booker T.
man.
Or Kofi Kingston. Or Brock Lesnar.
I thought you was a Davey Boy Smith fan. You ain't a Davey Boy Smith fan?
No, I've heard of the John Cena.
You heard of him? Oh, okay.
Yeah, fuck knows, mate. I don't know.
So what are you wearing anyway?
Boring ass.
Call me boring.
What happened?
You're boring, mate.
Hey, well, what you?
All right, well, you can keep pushing. You can go to the next one and troll them.
Yeah, I like my football, me, man.
I'm trying to figure out when it became
Football.
cool for two dudes laying
What team
bed
do you
together.
support?
Yo, I told you, man, it's about American football, man. Nobody cares about your football.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm asking. What team do you support?
What team do I support?
Yeah.
I'll give you a guess.
I support the Spartans.
Who? Arsenal? Arsenal? That's your team, isn't it?
No. Red Sox.
You don't like Arsenal?
Red Sox. That's my spot. Or Green Sox.
Red
Something
Sox.
like that.
You don't even know their name. Shut the fuck up. The fuck are you talking
Listen,
about?
shut the fuck down. You don't know what the fuck
Oh,
you're
DC
talking
United loving ass motherfucker.
Listen,
Shut up.
You're in the football and you got an Iron Man picture. We're not talking about Marvels there.
I don't even understand what the fuck you saying.
I said we're not talking about Marvels.
Listen, you're in the football
Rivals.
room and you got Iron Man as your picture. Don't make sense, does it? Doesn't make
Sometimes
sense.
I be thinking these cats be
Son, we
watching
talking
CCC.
English over here. We talking English.
It's like I'm the only white guy in this chat. Why am I here? Doesn't make
They
sense,
just
does
How
it?
do you
troll
know?
at the last
How do you
minute.
know you're the only one?
Because clearly you're
How do
black.
you know?
Clearly.
Clearly, how?
Because
How
it's
you
just
know I ain't no, how you know I'm not just a wigger?
a wigger. The fuck is a wigger?
Yeah, how you know I'm not just a wigger?
A wigger, is it one of them people that jumps you in the street? Well, if you are a wigger, then you're definitely black.
Oh, okay. Wiggers is just black black people with Caucasian skin.
With
That's
who?
what you saying?
With contagious skin.
What'd you say?
What with contagious skin?
Contagious skin.
You just said
You lost.
contagious. You just said
I said
contagious.
Caucasian. Caucasian. You know, like from the Caucasus Mountains.
Check my body.
Caucasian.
How sick is these boys?
Hey, what's funny is you've got an Iron Man picture, but you're actually talking about American football.
Mate, look at this. Have you got pecs like these? Yeah, shut you up, didn't it? You scared of these bad boys? I just got a message. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
It says that Iron Man's not in American football.
He's not.
No, why have you got Iron Man?
How you know? How you know?
Because I own my own NFL team.
How many teams are in the NFL?
I've got me on franchise.
How many teams are in the NFL? How many teams are in the NFL?
How many have I got? I've got 5.
5.
Yeah.
So you don't even know what the fuck you talking about.
Listen, motherfucker, I own 5 teams.
You own 5 teams.
Yeah, that's what I just said. I'm speaking English.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you talking that funny
What
English.
this nigga play Madden?
No, it's just called American English.
NFL Europe, man.
Listen, here we go.
I bet you spell favorite all fucked up, don't you?
Yeah.
Put all them extra vowels up in that shit.
Hey, whose car have you been robbing this week?
What the hell was he saying?
I don't know.
I don't know. I got that nigga blocked.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, you can't hear us?
Hell no.
Yeah, I can hear you. You can't spell. Do you know how you spell wage? Do you know, like, when you get paid? How do you spell it? Theft.
Let's see what this man talking about.
Huh?
Where the fuck Joe at, man?
I don't know.
Yeah, Joe need to kick this motherfucker. Joe will
This
put his
nigga
phone
permanently
down.
blocked.
I'll
I
kick
can't even
your
unblock this
motherfucking
nigga.
ass.
I tweeted him. He didn't answer.
You lucky I can't block your ass.
Yeah, you can, nigga.
Listen, you can't do anything, Iron
Click on
Man.
his
Shut
little
up.
picture and shit. It should have a little down arrow.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
There's no point
I'm about to
muting
block
me.
the shit out of him.
If you mute me or block me, I'll
Oh,
just
ignore?
Yeah.
Ignore? Oh, there you go.
If
Okay,
you
there
can't,
it is.
I'll just make an email. I've got.
Oh,
a
he
different-
gone. Okay.
So neither
Wait,
one
so
of y'all can
permanently
hear.
Yeah, I'm gonna permanently block this motherfucker.
Yeah, but I'll
Yeah, he permanently blocked. Get your dumb
I'll
ass
come back in
fuck
the
out
call
here.
again.
I'll let him
Fucking
talk
niggas.
to himself. I ain't about to fuck with that shit.
Oh, look, I can't even see his picture
I'm actually
anymore. I
making an
blocked
email and
his
come back
picture
again.
and all that.
Wait, watch. Look, he's just muted. Watch.
All right, that's cool.
Watch this now.
Yeah.
He's just gonna be babbling to himself.
Right.
Joe will hear him
Right,
if he
watch this
ever come back.
Joe. That shit gonna be funny as hell. He gonna be like, what the fuck?
He left the call.
Yeah, nah, he left. All right, there you go. I wish I had known that earlier.
Exactly. Goddamn fantasy ain't telling nobody shit.
I thought y'all knew that shit. Y'all kept muting him. That shit wasn't working. I was like, fuck this.
Yeah, I tried muting him. That motherfucker, he was on top of that shit. He was like, fuck y'all. That ain't gonna work.
That'd be the funniest person when somebody don't know they muted though. Like, cause you know Frank be showing, Frank the Gamma be showing his damn face, so that nigga be going off. Can't nobody hear his ass.
Motherfuckers did that shit to me my first couple times coming in the chat, muting my ass. I didn't even know I was muted.
Did you miss me?
This
Okay.
fucking faggot nigga.
You can't, guys, listen, you can't block me. Anything you do, you can't block me, so you might as well.
I just did it.
Yeah, but I've got.
I just did it. What you mean I did? I just did it. Get another one. Get another email, motherfucker.
I'm a
girl. He left too. He about to come back with another one.
That was a damn boy beside him too.
Yo, he in bed with no
sound
shirt
gay
on
as
with
hell,
another
too.
dude, yo.
He sound like it. Man, you gotta be a boy motherfucker just to sit up here and have all these fucking emails just to troll people.
This is trolling to the like 100 degree. This is some other level shit. You get hey,
Hey, this shit worse than when the
He'll
nigga
be
came
back.
in here talking about he worked for Google.
Oh Lord.
nah, somebody should did that when they were trying to live stream, like Uncle Lou shit. What if somebody would have got in saying they work for YouTube?
You know what?
See, if you gonna troll, be funny with the shit.
Yeah, at least be funny. Yeah.
I only watched like one of Uncle Lou videos, dog.
I don't either.
You little niggas.
Look, now his name Alan.
Start talking.
You guys are so stupid. Hey, Shine. I'm gonna shine.
Oh shit!
wait.
Hold on, let me make sure I'm getting the right person.
You just change me to black.
There you go.
Keep doing it.
You going, bruh.
I'll keep coming
Try
back.
again.
It's
Next
fine.
email. What's your
It's
name gonna be this
fine,
time?
Thomas Jefferson.
Hell no.
Now, what's somebody British? David Beckham?
Boy, I swear, the internet, man.
People really be doing the most bored shit on the internet. Like,
For real, I mean, like, it gotta be something on TV, man. Or something like it ain't that serious. it really ain't.
you better watch the Cosby Show on British or something. That's why people don't be realizing how much TV people really making money and shit.
Yeah, for real. I'll find something to do before I do all that stupid shit. I ain't got that much time on my fucking hands. It's only 24 hours in a day. My time precious.
And you just trolling random people. Ain't even like you know one person.
Yeah, for real.
Give me a TV show, y'all can follow me to work and shit. Just make sure you got my money.
Yeah, if you trolling somebody, even you know, that might be funny. But you goddamn trolling over out of country.
just random ass Google Hangouts and shit, just trolling the fuck out of them.
Yeah.
He gonna leave us alone and go fuck with somebody else.
Since we all figured out how they doing. That'd be fun. What was that other one that came and wanted to hang out? The ISIS motherfucker. Trying to recruit people.
Hell no.
He was talking and had the like the call to prayer in the background and shit.
Hell no.
Come join ISIS. Like, nigga, you two be watching this shit. Ain't nobody trying to go to jail.
They say you know niggas knocking at your door.
How about what did he say? He was gonna give you a $50,000 startup.
50,000. Nigga, I'm gonna need more than 50,000 goddamn. Jeopardize my life. Our nigga gonna have to at least come. You know what I'm saying? Y'all had to at least come with 40 mil in cash, my nigga.
Something that's gonna set me for the rest of my life. I gotta be set for the rest of my life, really rest of my life.
Hell yeah.
That's a startup and they got bonuses and this, that. Bonuses.
50 G's, man. I could run through 50 G's in less than a year. Easy.
However many cities you blow up, that's
Hell no. It ain't gonna made it seem like a career path.
I be cracking myself up.
I'm like, hell no, boy.
Would have been funny. He came with some damn benefits and shit.
You get health benefits. Health benefits, nigga. What?
Oh,
Niggas be stupid. I thought them GKP niggas used to be bad, boy.
Them some trolling ass motherfuckers too. Nobody ever found out who the fuck them motherfuckers was, did they?
No, I think it was a group inside the TTC that damn worked together.
Me too.
Tell on each other.
Mm-hmm.
no, that was my little laugh for the day.
This nigga Joe Rock gonna come back like, man, what the fuck going on?
Yeah, because I tweeted him coming.
Somebody at TTC got like 20 fucking. Somebody at TTC got like 20 troll accounts, son. I be clicking on some videos. This shit be having like 4 views, 1 comment, and like 16 dislikes.
Hell
How the
yeah.
fuck is that shit even possible? That shit do not add the fuck up. Like somebody is trolling.
I think it only counts as a view if you watch for so long. I think if you just click on it and hit dislike, it don't count as a view.
Damn. I be seeing that shit too. Like the video be up for like maybe 5 minutes. That shit got like 4 views. You get on the video and that shit be having like 16 dislikes. I'm like, what the fuck, nigga?
RTP video.
Yeah, like somebody's trolling. That's somebody trolling right there. They trolling, and that's some big time trolling. 16 fucking accounts. That's the hate is real.
Well, if you have a dislike, Tyson already said whatever video he watches, he dislikes.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I know niggas used to dislike Sports Live and ATL, niggas like that who used to make like 50 videos a day. But damn, that shit getting outrageous
Yeah,
now.
for real. I actually love the dislikes. Like, I'm a motherfucker who actually love dislikes. Like, I actually find them funny. Before I even drop a video, I actually do my own little over/under how many dislikes I'm gonna get. It's like a game. It's like a game with me and shit. It's like, you know, like, okay, this one's gonna get about 15. Oh, that's the over/under and shit. Like,
I already know if I diss New Orleans, that shit gonna have at least down 10, 15 dislikes.
that shit is a game with me, man. Like, I laugh at that shit.
Because most of mine have more likes and dislikes, but any Saints videos, nah.
Yeah, niggas, those Saints videos, niggas be hating that shit. You can spend 5 minutes talking about the Panthers and say the Saints name one time, that shit get a dislike. What?
Because they have so many people that are like trolls, but they be commenting and shit. Like, what's it? Who that? Something, something, something.
Who that for life?
Yeah.
I be seeing that nigga name on everybody's video.
And he don't make no videos, but he troll everybody.
That shit crazy.
And they be trying to act like them niggas really tough. Like, go ahead, LJ, make a video on it. Don't nobody care.
Hell no.
He done did that a couple times.
Man, that shit like around this time, man, that shit made me miss niggas like Year of the Tiger and shit, bro.
Yeah, motherfuckers just do shit like, oh, I had Joe Rock in here, yeah. I just want to let him know I was trying to say, like, Sports Live right now, like, doing his old yearly Division War thing. I was just trying to let Joe Rock know, like, Joe Rock, like, I feel where you at, you know what I'm saying? You know, like, I was raised in the hood too, you know, you raised a certain type of way, you know, you ride with your mans no matter what and everything else. I was like, but you gotta understand, he's doing this on purpose.
Yo,
he even said it. He even said it himself, like he's doing this on purpose.
Yeah,
like
that nigga Joe spazzed out on me in the comment. He was like, man, I don't give a fuck, man. He our fan base. He a deviant. I'm like, Joe, I understand that shit. Like,
yeah, like you gotta understand, like This is just Sleater, man. This is what he does, man. Like, you know, like that's why I ain't even really fall into it to start making all the videos and everything else, because that's what he wanted. He wanted to make all the video. He wanted all the videos and everything made about him and this, that, and the third. That's what he was looking for. He wouldn't have did what he did if he didn't.
Y'all knew Simons was gonna do it. That shit, yo.
What bugs me is he really think he that good just because he been on here for forever.
Simons be waiting to do that shit, man.
Yeah, like they got something, you know, they've been having something going on for a few years now. So that's like, that shit is like trickled over shit and everything else. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, you know, like it is what it is. Like he called out 4 different fan bases in hopes of getting a bunch of videos made. That's what he wanted. You know, like, you know,
I
when it's
understand that. But why you gotta try to goddamn ask for help from niggas that you
But
try to
now,
piss on?
well, see what happened when he was like, he wanted to do, bro, that shit, it's FC stuff. And I can see where it come from, because we got like maybe the most trash talkers on this shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, bro, I'm like, if I'm battling with Psychopath all season, what the fuck I'm gonna say when we play each other?
Exactly. You burnt out. The whole beef is burnt out and everything. That's why motherfuckers who've been here X amount of years know what it is, and they try not to get too burnt out during the off season and shit, because they know when by the time regular season comes, motherfuckers is drained. That's when the season seems like it's taking forever to end.
Yeah. Like I remember, I don't know. I think it might have been the Giants and the Cowboys had like a fucking whole month-long hate week leading up to that week 1 game. I was like, bro, how the fuck y'all niggas gonna do this shit all month?
And then still have some good shit left for the week and shit. By the time the week come, y'all done spit all y'all good shit.
Yeah. So I was like, man, fuck that. But I mean, I understand though. I know Sports Live be wanting to get the videos pumped out. I don't know, bro. When Joe went off, boy, I was like, damn, Joe.
Like, I would understand under normal circumstances. Under normal circumstances, I would understand, like, if it was some shit where
it was just like piling on for no reason.
Yeah, it was just Sports Live and ATL just called out like Simons, and him and Simons was going back and forth, and other people started jumping in, chiming in, and everything else. Then I understand, but Sleater called out fan bases, more than one. You know what I'm saying? So
Joe had me in that position. I'm like, damn, this nigga making me feel like I ain't trying to represent that nigga or some shit.
Yeah, my whole thing is he mentioned my name by name, and then he got mad because on Bad Dog video I was pretty much, well, on Sports Live video I said I wasn't getting in it. And then on Bad Dog video I said something pretty much you slapping him up or whatever, and he got mad, and I was like, I'm not gonna make a video on it because he showed respect to the Panthers. And Sports Live pretty much got on trying to call me a bitch and saying you a coward and stuff. So at that point, it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, bro, when I watched Bad Dog video, I wanted to make a video, but I was like, bro, we got these niggas week 2. What the fuck I'm gonna say week 2? What the fuck I'm gonna say to this nigga week 2 if I use my material before we even play these niggas?
Yeah, my whole thing is I didn't make a video on him or D-Town because both of them pretty much said, well, the Panthers ain't really been around that long.
Yeah, but see, if I give away what they videos took me to, my train of thought, then when it comes hating, they already got the upper hand because they pretty much don't know where I'm gonna come at.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Right now, they can't say, oh, he gonna say this, he gonna say that, because they don't know.
Yeah.
Like when you play RTP, you know all he gonna say is something about Cam.
Yeah.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck about the rest of the damn team. He gonna say, I don't think Cam is he's the answer.
Like with RTP, it's easy to make an off-season video and go back and forth with him. Because at the end of the day, he either gonna stand on that Super Bowl or that's it. He ain't gonna be able to say nothing about getting swept or being the weakest in the division. He gonna stand on that Super Bowl or he gonna tell you why he think his team is gonna get better. And then when the season come around, you got more material because them niggas is actually worse than what they were supposed to be.
Yeah.
But
I said,
You talk, my nigga.
all that about damn Shiana. Lovey Smith and did worse.
who that nigga?
Yeah.
Who that?
Hi guys.
This faggot again?
Yeah, that's the British dude.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I've just been listening to you for a while, guys.
All right, well, as long as you just listening, now I'll leave you alone. You start talking that dumb shit, I'm blocking your ass.
Dumb shit because he caught his face on camera. I wouldn't even give him time to say nothing.
Yeah, all right.
You already gave him the button, I see.
Yeah. Oh, that.
Put another dude with a shirt off.
Hell no, man. That shit made me uncomfortable,
You
dog.
sound
I
really
can't even watch
excited.
sports like that, dog. I don't see how niggas just like sit in the house and be watching
I'm really
niggas play
excited,
football
man.
with
He's
their
got some
shirts
new
off
chicken.
and shit. Like, yeah. Fuck that nigga.
That
Give me-
sounds like a shot at RTP.
Nah, you know what? Damn, I didn't even think about that shit when I said it.
I always gotta have his shirt off in the video.
I didn't even think about that shit when I said it, dog. And watch somebody take this shit. If they don't direct that shit towards RTP, I know who they gonna direct that shit towards too. They ain't the only one that can get on camera with their shirt off in the video, dog.
You know, Sean J said earlier about Mario Edwards.
Yeah, yeah.
That shit had me dying. He said this nigga Mario Edwards like RTP. Sometimes he in a video fat and sometimes not.
Yo, that shit be funny, but it's cool when you can clown with niggas like that and they don't get offended, bro. Like, you got some niggas in the TTC, you clown with their ass, bro, and they start crying, nigga.
Yeah, they start getting emotional and shit.
People was like that at first. Like certain people be like, "Why you don't get mad when Joe Rock do that whole T Monkey thing?" I was like, "I don't give a fuck."
Yeah, it is that. The only shit I don't play with, and you know what though? Psychopath got me like this, bro. I watched that nigga video when he was like when he was like, goddamn, somebody come at me about race, religion, or goddamn politics, I'm gonna block your ass. I was like, you know what? That nigga got a point, cause I don't like that shit. That shit made me start fucking with Gravy, cause that's all he would do is attack a nigga race, bro.
Yeah, like son, like those three subjects right there, motion's gonna get to running, and like real quick, like, and it's gonna turn to some other shit that ain't got nothing to do with sport. And it's like it's gonna take motherfuckers to a place that I'm not trying to go.
Right now, y'all notice how Cattle Dog didn't goddamn make no more videos after that whole debate about racism and profiling and shit.
Yeah,
that nigga ain't drop another video.
Yeah, well,
he during the season anyway, where he felt like he just be able to say the N word, or he don't like being called the N word.
Say, you know, that word. Trying to be funny, but that shit, hey, I just laughed at it.
I mean, when black people say it, you didn't even think about whether the person black, white, or anything like that. You just naturally say it.
Yeah, I mean,
it's just
for me,
it's just a way it's just the way we talk. But you know, it's like, yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. When I first got on here, I tried my best not to use that word, and that shit was like an everyday goddamn habit for me.
Me too.
When I first got on here, I tried my best not to use that shit, but then,
because I didn't want to confuse motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I didn't want make motherfuckers think it was cool to start saying that shit. So I would me too. I would say every other word in the fucking book is I would try not to say that word. I remember the first time I really beat that word down in the video was when I did that video impersonating Simons and shit. Because that's all. Since Simons throws that shit around. No
that's
tomorrow.
What got me though. That what got me, bro. You watch so many of Simon's videos, and it's like, nigga. I'm like, well, I knew it, nigga. I was saying the video and then you paying that shit no attention.
Yeah. But so yeah, like, but I would say where's you? I would try not to use it, or whatever, because I wouldn't want to confuse motherfuckers thinking that shit was cool, because motherfuckers just ain't got hood passes like that. Just because you hear another motherfucker don't mean you got a hood pass and start saying it.
Yeah, cause man, these
And
niggas in
then like,
the CT, man, we want to smack the shit out of these niggas. I swear
Joe,
they
where you been, bro? We needed you to block that dude, bro.
who?
I said Joe should have been here to block that dude,
Oh
man.
yeah, man, Joe,
what
man,
dude? What
he
happened?
left us hanging, my
Some
nigga.
British
Some
gay
some
dude with
British.
his shirt off, laying next to another nigga was in here.
Oh, word.
We had to keep on ignoring him. He had about down 4 different profiles.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he'll be back. He'll probably be back.
Hell
You
yeah.
should have
But you know
texted
what
me.
though, Psychopath?
You should have texted me fans football. You got my damn number.
Oh yeah, shit, I forgot, nigga. I forgot. T Money said, nah. T Money said he had sent you a message on, not sent you a message, but he had mentioned you on Twitter and shit, nigga. So I ain't even know if you was by your phone or not.
Oh nah, my tweets. I ain't got that shit as no alert, man. Cause leave it up to T Money and Real Talk Parade be
Okay.
arguing for 20 hours on that bitch.
Yeah. Hey,
Your
I had
shit
to
is
take
still
a
going
picture
on,
of my
right?
my fucking phone, dog. Nah, nigga, real shit. They were going back and forth, man. And I had took a picture of my phone because that shit took up the whole phone, man.
Cause I already know real talk. Like if I go to work or some shit, that nigga gonna be trying to talk like he down, shut me up. I did that one day. I went to work. That nigga was like, "Oh, T Money done ran off scared." Like nigga, no.
Hell nah.
What?
Hell nah. That's some cold shit. Nigga know you about to be out of town or some shit. Nigga make a video about you and be like, you scared to reply. But hell yeah, nigga. When we came this bitch, bro, you know, when nothing but a whole bunch of white people.
Hello? Everybody's got quiet as hell.
Nah, damn, yeah, that I was about to say, but you know when we came in this bitch, though, it wasn't nothing but a whole bunch of white people in this bitch. That's why I try not to use that shit.
Yeah, because it was only a handful of black people when I first came in this motherfucker. It was only a handful. And yeah, like you said, I would try my damnedest not to use it. I had to catch myself a couple of times, but yeah. I would always try not to use it too much because, motherfuckers, like I said, I just want to get motherfuckers feeling like it was okay to get on my video and start saying that shit. Cause nah, it's not.
Hell nah. Hey, there you go, Psycho. You talking about telling nigga Joe what Sports Live was up to.
Oh yeah. Wait, Joe, you still there? Joe? He disappeared again.
Yo, what happened?
Joe just be disappeared.
What happened?
No, I was just trying to display my comment the other day about the whole Sports Live and ATL shit under your video or whatever. I was just saying, like, like I understand for the most part where you was coming from. I was just letting you know, but at the end of the day, like, Sports Live got what he was looking for. Like, he was looking for all those videos. That's why he made the video he made. Like, he was looking for all those videos to be made about him.
Right. Nah, everybody knows Sports Live arrogant as fuck. Like,
Mm-hmm.
get on people nerves and shit. But at the same time, though, it ain't go how I said it went. Like I said, the old boy Eagle Speed dropped the damn video, and he would call it wasn't even really geared toward the Falcons. It was mostly geared toward the Panthers and the Saints. But it was really geared toward the Panthers anyway. But it still had the Falcons name in it. So I did a rebuttal video, talking about his team or whatever. And then, that's how that's kind of how it escalated, because basically whatever his name is, Sports Live looking at it like they dissing the whole South. So I know y'all see this shit, let's trash his ass kind of shit. Well, I was the same way, but I ain't been coming through no video about it. But anyway, that's basically how the shit went. But I just felt like whenever that Simon shit happened, you notice the motherfuckers started putting out more and more videos. Like, but I'm like, where the fuck was your videos at when, before Simon? Like, when it was just it was the Eagles versus the NFC South type thing. And then whenever goddamn Sports Live come out sideways about Simon and doing NFC East bets, all of a sudden, everybody and their mama want to do a video now. And I felt like they doing that shit to get likes, man. Like, it's like a popularity contest, man, like high school. Like,
in some cases it is like that. I ain't look at this time as being that case, But some cases it is like that. It is a lot of
I think
popularity bullshit.
I think niggas been waiting to fuck Sports Live up for a minute, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to say exactly the whole Simons thing. Like him and Simons had something going on for years. Like
Yo, that's why
like
I stay out that shit with him and Simons, bro. Because every time Simons do that shit, he be like, bro, I'm not fucking with the rest of the DB, and I just want that nigga.
Right. Exactly. But my
I'll be
whole
like-
thing is, I say like, I just didn't like that goddamn motherfucker who doing it for a popularity type thing. But I can see who doing it just be cool. Like what's his name? Fuck.
Mr.
D
Big
Town.
Dog. Oh yeah,
Like
D
I
Town.
could tell he was just drunk at the time, and you know he was like, man, I'm gonna put out this cool video. You know what I mean? It was like a big putting out a cool video type thing at the time. But when he sobered up the next day, it's like, damn, I know he ain't meant nothing he said, but it's just the action that he took while he was doing it and the motivation of doing it. And T Monkey, yeah, nigga, you too. You ain't say shit when the AFC East, all the motherfuckers goddamn trashing the whole South, calling your team out. But he waited till the goddamn everybody start putting out other videos, and all of a sudden you want to put one out. That's bullshit. Same thing with Perez. Like I said in my video, that's bullshit. But it is what it is. That's just how I feel, man. I mean, it's the off season, man.
That's another reason why this is going. You know, that's another reason why that happened. Because again, it's the off season. Motherfuckers really ain't got too much to talk about until fucking training camp. For the most part, OTAs and.
But you know what though, real shit. Cause I done defend David before, bro, and I've been on video doing that shit. But it's hard to goddamn defend a nigga when he talk himself into a corner. It'd be like,
for real. Like
I'd be like, my nigga, can you just look, bro? I'm gonna say this right here, and you just let it be. That nigga would David would talk himself into a corner, my nigga. Like, I think
That's like when your boy go to talk shit and he go to fight and he start getting his ass whipped. You let him take a couple licks first.
Exactly. You let him take a couple licks. That's
But
like
Joe.
my whole
that's
thing
like little brother. You let him take a couple licks, man, but you ain't finna sit there and watch your brother get his ass jumped on.
Joe, dog. When I say I went to defend
I
this
hear
nigga,
I hear that.
When I went to defend this nigga, cause I didn't even know the nigga worked at Publix, dog. I said the nigga didn't work at Publix in my video, nigga. Like he left me out to look like a straight ass.
And like I told you, I would have.
My whole thing is though,
you went.
I'm
back
not
and
going to
said
sit up
something
here.
else.
I'm not going to sit up here and make a video talking shit about the entire NFC South and not expect at least 5 or 6 videos being made in response.
Exactly. Let me ask you a question. When Eagle Speed did, because Eagle Speed and they look at Eagle Speed and Sports Live kind of the same, almost. People in the TTC do. When Eagle Speed did his video dissing the South, I made a video, Sports Live made a video, and LJ made a video. The rest of the bitches was hush mouth. It wasn't until the East started ganging up on Sports Live till goddamn the niggas in the NFC South wanted to goddamn gang up. That's some bullshit. What was that when the Eagle? What the fuck was you at when the Eagle fan dropped the video?
I was about to say, I don't even watch that nigga video.
That's what I told Joe too. When he first came out,
you told me he wasn't. You didn't look at him like you looked at him like Ari G. So you didn't want to respond to him.
No, I said I didn't watch him. Like after he did that whole coming out, he was laying on the couch and talking and shit, and then he did the whole I used to be a Tampa fan. I wrote him off then.
Nigga, I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't never watched his videos. I ain't never watched no Eric G videos. I ain't never been subscribed to them niggas.
I don't watch.
I wasn't subscribed to his Eagle Speed channel, but when I found out goddamn the NFC South was playing the East, I wanted to watch.
I mean,
watch.
For the most part, bro, I know who I'm gonna go at on when we play the Eagles, man.
I mean, pretty much. The only people I watch is that dude. What's the black dude that just changed his name?
What, Philly boy in Texas?
No, hell no. You know
I don't know, nigga. That's why
Eagle fan. Eagle fan.
He just changed
Green Bleeder.
Green Bleeder, yeah. Him.
Yeah.
I mean, Power Rangers talk football, but I don't think he gonna trash. So I mean,
he just He's more of a stat guy.
Yeah, he used to trash talk, but he say he grew up and it's stupid to him now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Other than that, like even when we played the Steelers last year, I didn't trash REG. I just did a preview of what I thought about the game, kept it pushing.
Oh, RG is still a fan?
He says.
See, I ain't never watched his video.
But he lives in Charlotte.
He did stop. He did say he don't want to be a Steelers fan no more. He did denounce his Steelers fan base and became a Falcon fan one time.
Mind you, he live in Charlotte, and him and ATL Ghost hang out with each other.
Nah, but ATL Ghost a real Falcon fan though. You can look in his room and tell that. Like, I ain't finna spend no money on 10, 11 jerseys for nothing.
Yeah,
I be
RG.
fucked up.
I ain't never watched RG and what you call it, Eagle Speed video. I ain't never watched them these videos, y'all. Like the only way I be seeing who these niggas is when y'all chop their video up and y'all be like, oh, okay, that's what that nigga.
I see stuff on.
Yeah, I found out who a lot of motherfuckers is.
I found out because on Google Plus, I put everybody I come across in a TTC folder. Whenever y'all comment on stuff, I can see it. So that's how I watch some videos and find some people.
I don't know, man. I want that wasn't even no trash video that I did about that shit. I just wanted to dread that shit, but I don't want to do no trash talk during the off season. But when it's time to put that goddamn work on y'all Panthers, oh boy, I want it.
Yeah, that nigga.
Well, last offseason it wasn't really about football. That was just talking shit about each other.
Yeah, I'm done with that shit.
That's because y'all trash talk all off season. That's because y'all trash talk all off season. By the time y'all got to y'all hate week, it really wasn't too much else left to be said.
Exactly.
That's why I don't be like when we played the Saints week 1. That's why I wasn't fucking with Saints Uptown and them like that in the hangouts, bro. Cause you gotta understand, you gonna let these niggas talk until we play week 1, bro. I gotta have some shit to bust your ass.
Mm-hmm.
See, by the time we played Atlanta, there was still more stuff to talk about, or more stuff to make fun of. We don't really. I mean, the only person we really played early last year was Tampa Bay.
Let's see. By the time we played Tampa, they already gave up hope the first time. You see how long it took RTP and goddamn. I had to goddamn fight with Kane West to get a video out of his ass.
RTP never really give us a real trash week.
And then the second time he made his hate week on that Saturday, nigga. I was like, nah, bro, I'm good.
Yeah, see that first week I was so excited.
I don't even waste my time dropping a Saturday video. If we got a Monday game, I'll drop a Saturday video. I might drop a Saturday video if we got a Monday game. But even then, I don't feel right dropping it on Saturday.
If I drop a Saturday video, it's probably a preview, not trashing.
But I know people been busting, man. I know people been busting goddamn Sports Live ass for a minute, man.
Yeah, like I said, mine I just made because he came at me in the El Bad Dog video.
Bad Dog funny though. Man, that nigga is funny, bro. I watch Bad Dog video, man.
You gonna go at Bad Dog Fantasy Football?
Hell yeah, I'm gonna go at Bad Dog.
I think I was gonna try to do that my damn self, you know.
He the only true him and Bones the only true Giants fans on this bitch I really respect.
Is Cobb supposed to be coming back?
Man, fuck Cop.
He'll be back.
I've been on that fuck Cop shit since my rookie year in this bitch, man.
I made a video on Cobb, but he didn't. He just tried to come at the boys.
He'll probably ignore you. He'll pick a couple. He only got like 1 or 2 people in each fan base he might even talk to. That's if he decides to talk to him. That's just how he is.
I know I ain't. Is that old man still around? I ain't trashing with him this year.
Yeah, Mr. Batch added me on Twitter, dog.
What old man?
Mr. Batch.
Oh, Mr. Batch. Yeah.
Yeah, making about 3 videos.
With his 2-minute videos. With his 2-minute long videos and shit.
Or when he be reading the paper, nigga, like anybody can do that.
That motherfucker throw his glasses on and start reading.
The interesting hate week is gonna be with the Cowboys, bro, because you basically gonna have to force. Yeah, but you go. Well, see, with y'all got Simons to trash talk with. That he gonna be so focused on Sports Live, bro. You gonna have to force somebody to trash talk with your ass.
D-Town probably will.
Yeah,
I never
D-Town
watched the
will.
other dude. What's the other dude? J-Watt?
Yeah, J-Watt trash talk with everybody.
I ain't really doing
If he here, he'll
videos
trash
like
talk with everybody.
Nah, old boy, what's his name? Cowboy Blogger trash switch. Yeah.
Yeah. Cowboy
Thing
blog
about
trash with
Cowboys fans is there's so many of them. You'll find somebody.
Yeah, you be able to take your pick on that.
That's the thing about that fan
And they
base.
got that other dude who comment all the time, but I don't think he make that many videos.
I want goddamn what's his name? I want Skintastic man to goddamn come back and get his jersey, dog. Every time I see goddamn Simons with that bitch, boy, I be feeling bad for him.
Yeah. Doogie ain't never gonna put that goddamn jersey up.
Hell nah. That I know Ruby Red tried to get that shit from him.
Yeah, it was a good try, but I could have told him that wasn't gonna happen.
Do Roby Reds even talk football? Or he just be trashing.
He talks football.
Uh,
He love our draft. He wanted the offensive lineman, so he love our draft.
Cause that's how I don't know. Out of Redskins, what him, that girl. I don't really know anybody else.
Yo, I would not talk trash with another female on this bitch.
What's her name? Michelle HGTR.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I won't talk. She really don't make no trash talking videos.
How you gonna trash Philadelphia anymore?
I think the sickest shit going on, some nigga contacted me, bro, about some shit that happened like 4 years ago on this bitch.
What?
With Ravens EXO and Steel Legend.
Oh, that shit. That was so
Yeah.
long ago. God damn. I know exactly what you're talking about, though.
Yeah, somebody hit me up talking about they need more information because she want to press criminal actions. I'm like, I don't know shit.
That was so long ago. Like,
I told him, I was like, look, I said, whatever you want to know is up in the video. What I said in the video, that's all I know. That's all you get.
Yeah, pretty much. You want to press charges? Kind of late to be pressing charges now.
I don't even think that shit real, bro. I think that's just somebody trying to get somebody information.
Trying to pick you for trying to pick your brain, get more information about what happened.
God damn.
Is that my son just came up in here? My son.
Shut up, nigga. I mean, what y'all think about that fight yesterday, though?
It was straight to me. I mean, I paid for what I thought was gonna happen.
That was the most boring shit I've watched.
Yeah, I personally always get bored with Floyd fights, so I got pretty much what I expected. I got pretty much what I expected.
Is it me? Like, Pacquiao held back a little bit.
Pacquiao ain't held back. What shit he could do?
Nah, he didn't hold back. Yeah, he ain't hold back. He lost that fight.
In the later rounds, he could have done.
I see some Floyd haters talking about Floyd lost the fight or this, that, and third. Floyd didn't lose the fight.
No, I see Skip Bayless say some dumbass shit, bro.
No, they said that he didn't win the fight. He just didn't lose it.
That nigga Floyd.
Exactly.
Bayless,
now that's what happened.
Floyd Bayless said I gave Pacquiao 7 rounds to 5.
I'm not gonna lie. I think boxing died last night, man.
Boxing ain't dead, bro. You just watching the wrong nigga.
Yeah, but he kind of right because like it is no more big fights. Like that was the that was supposed to been the fight.
No, as long as Triple G keep fighting.
Watch tomorrow. I paid $200 to watch that shit.
I ain't paid no 200, nigga. I paid 100.
I paid $200 to watch Deontay Wilder and one of them clip that Klitschko.
Deontay Wilder is nice, but he don't got nobody to he don't really got no. I mean, once he gets champion, who's he gonna be fighting?
Right. That's
Like
what I
it's
was
no
about to
real
say.
it's no real
That's what
competition out there.
That's why I
Like
want to watch him fight Klitschko.
you need like you know what would save boxing if 5 good heavyweights come out at around the same time
Well,
and
you
they have
got-
some classics
well,
and
you
they have
got-
some classic matches.
You got the middleweight that's gonna save Boston because you got niggas like Andre Ward and Triple G. You got them niggas. Triple G got 19 straight knockouts. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
eventually,
But the good thing is-
if they keep going, eventually they gotta meet up.
Whenever you talk about like a big fight coming up, let's say another big fight comes up, people are always gonna be like, "Well, did you remember that Pacquiao Mayweather fight?"
Nah, because niggas didn't say that when it came to Pacquiao.
And a lot of people, and these dudes, like, you got to be a real boxer head to know some of these names that you're naming, like, because they're not known in the public's eye. And
yeah, but
like,
how you gonna know? But how you gonna know a Triple G if he knock a nigga out in the 4th round?
Exactly, but see, back in the day, that's what Tyson used to do, but people knew Tyson.
But you gotta
And that's
remember,
why,
Tyson
like-
had that bad boy attitude though. He was, Tyson had that controversial attitude. Fuck your mama. I bet you if Triple G come out and say fuck United States, everybody wanna know who the fuck he is.
Yeah, like they don't like the guys that are coming up that could possibly potentially save boxing later. They're not that popular right now, and it's hard. Like, and boxing lives off the pay-per-view.
Yeah,
boxing lives off pay-per-view. Like Joe said, he'll pay $200 for it, but how many Joes are out there that would pay $200?
I just feel like
You feel me?
Floyd.
I ain't paying no $200.
I just feel
I'm
like
not
Floyd
about
and Pacquiao were a little bit too friendly during that fucking fight.
I'm not about to
smiling
pay.
and hugging and shit.
I'm not about to pay no $200 for Deontay Wilder versus Klitschko.
Nah.
85.
I do want to see Wilder. I do want to see Wilder win and beat his ass and get the belt. But once that happens, there's nobody out there to fight him. And he's gonna lack the competition.
But think about it though. The last Klitschko fight wasn't even a pay-per-view fight.
Mm-hmm.
Klitschko ain't losing that belt.
Dog, never mind.
No, I'm saying though, I'm just being real with you. Like, Floyd is not gonna fight unless it's a pay-per-view fight. The last Klitschko fight wasn't a pay-per-view fight.
I think he fights Amir Khan in September.
Deontay
He ain't gonna fight Amir Khan. He gonna duck Amir Khan.
Look, you pay $100 for a goddamn Floyd Mayweather fight that you know ain't nobody finna get knocked out.
Deontay Wilder ain't gonna necessarily knock Klitschko out because Klitschko can box.
I think you noticed by the crowd that everyone was hoping Floyd was gonna get knocked out.
That's
whoever loses that Wilder Klitschko fight, they gonna look like they lost after the fight.
Yeah,
they gonna actually look like they lost.
Box. They gonna box. Klitschko is a boxer, man. He ain't gonna brawl. Deontay Wilder is starting to conform to being a boxer first, and then making sure that you pay later. Because he know he ain't gonna be able to walk in every fight. Even his last fight, he walked in, he knocked Buddy down twice, but Buddy still took him the whole fight.
I'm okay with it. Like fights like that where motherfuckers getting knocked down, but it goes the distance. At least it was knockdowns to be talked about and everything else. Like, you don't even get that in Floyd fights. You don't even get that in Floyd fights. The loser don't even like you can't. If I didn't tell you who won or lost last night's fight and you had no idea, and I showed you a picture of both of them motherfuckers and asked you who you thought lost, you wouldn't be able to tell me. Ain't near one of them motherfuckers had a mark on them.
They could have went to the locker room, got something to drink, watch an episode of damn Love and Hip Hop, came back home.
Yeah, then you got what you call Leo Santa Cruz. You got Keith Thurman. You got niggas that's coming up. Cause I still want to see Keith Thurman beat the shit out of Adrian Broner one good time.
Broner got his ass with the other day. Ooh. I fucks with Broner. I met that motherfucker before. He a wild boy.
Yeah, that nigga wild. That's his problem. He ain't got no focus.
That motherfucker want to be an entertainer.
He want to be Floyd. He see how Floyd making the money.
Yeah,
he see how Floyd making the money, and that's how he want to be. You gotta remember, before Sal Judah got his ass knocked out, he was on pace to be Floyd too. I remember that nigga used to dance in the ring around niggas. So he got that ass knocked out.
Zab
He
was
wasn't
a
in the ring
slugger.
humping niggas though.
Zab was a slugger.
Yes, Zab wasn't gonna run.
Hey, he wasn't in the ring humping niggas though.
Nah. Well, see, it's only a certain amount of disrespect that niggas. You gotta remember, Marcos Maidana, that's a street nigga. That's a nigga that been in shootout. It's a nigga that been in prison. There's only so much that nigga gonna take, and you humping him before he want to kick your ass for real.
Yeah. I know that's right.
That nigga humped that nigga back too after he knocked that nigga down.
Hey,
Boxing is struggling though, man. They need.
I couldn't believe what the fuck I broke my damn. What the fuck he just do? He's humping niggas in the ring and shit. When they start doing that shit?
The problem, yeah,
That shit get cool.
but see, the problem is those psychopaths. They need to go ahead and start grooming another young champion. They ain't grooming one.
Yeah.
Like you gotta
Yeah,
remember, if Floyd hadn't took it upon himself to leave, once De La Hoya left, we would have been fucked for real in boxing.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like it's taking so long to groom these motherfuckers, and it's like, and you don't, like I said, they have a hard time building up the popularity of these boxers because everything's on pay-per-view, and people aren't buying the pay-per-views the way they used to buy them because like the headliners ain't bringing people in. Like people used to get to know, like people got to know Floyd by him fighting in the prelims under Oscar De La Hoya. That's how people got familiar with Floyd and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, and eventually he worked himself up to a headliner. But like, if the headliners ain't bringing in the motherfuckers to begin with, then they definitely ain't seeing the prelims. So they not like it's hard to build up the popularity because you don't see boxing too much on free TV no more.
No.
Well, that's their fault by not putting it on free TV. That's their fault.
Yeah.
I mean, they got a good match coming up Saturday though. They got James Kirkland and Canelo. Canelo, that fight should have been on the undercard of the Floyd fight, but I understand what they did. They didn't want to lose money because that fight was originally supposed to be on May 2nd, and they moved that shit to next weekend so that Floyd can get his time slot. But they knew if they would have put that fight on that undercard, and you watch them niggas slug, by the time you got to that Floyd fight, and that Floyd fight happened with that on the undercard, them niggas would have been real mad. Them niggas would have been pissed. They would have burnt that bitch. Like LGM would have been burnt to the ground, niggas. Cause the real fight, you wouldn't even in your seat. Yeah. But that shit you really wanted to see ain't live up to what you thought it was. Niggas would have been pissed.
Yeah, but anybody who was expecting anything different from last night, as far as like style of fight that you got to see, they was fooling themselves. They brought into the hype too much, and they was fooling themselves. Because that's exactly what I expected to see. Like it was going to be a decision either way.
Yeah. I was like, it's getting late, but I know this thing going 12 rounds, so
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was late, man. For one, niggas wanted to order the fight the last minute.
Yeah, I know. And what the fuck was up with the Burger King motherfucker walking in with fucking Floyd, y'all? What the fuck was that shit all about, son?
That shit was the weirdest shit I ever seen, bro. I ain't never seen no shit like that. I seen that nigga walk. But you know what's so crazy? I must have been like completely not paying attention because I was on Twitter and everybody's like, man, y'all see Burger King? I'm like, man, what the fuck y'all niggas looking at? I don't see no Burger King. Then I got down, seen Floyd again. I seen the cow. Like, oh shit, what the fuck? He put that nigga on the same level as Justin Bieber. Y'all niggas walk beside each other.
Oh, that was the funniest shit ever. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like for real, like I bet you King played a lot of money to have that fucking big doofy ass mascot walking behind Floyd.
Hell yeah.
I bet you they paid about $1 million for that shit.
Hell yeah. Honestly, bro, if niggas was smart, bro, I would have got down, been trying to buy a spot on somebody's boxing trunks or something.
Yeah, well, some people did. What you call it? Roach had on a Geico fucking headband and shit.
I seen that. He did a press conference and he was Geico down, boy. I was like, yeah, you gotta get that money.
Get that money, son.
'Cause I wanted to go to Vegas. I wanted to go to Vegas for that shit, bro. And I had got an email.
Yeah.
I got an email, and that shit was like almost a stack for just Saturday. For Friday and Saturday, or Saturday and Sunday. I was like, fuck that
Hmm.
shit, nigga. Nah, I'm good.
That's not even getting into motherfucking fight.
Yeah, that's not but it came with two tickets to the fight, not
Closed
to the
circuit.
fight. Yeah, to the closed
The
circuit
closed
fight.
circuit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I would have been straight on that, but shit, that ain't even thinking about getting to Vegas at last minute, and then goddamn having spending money to goddamn spend while you there, because you know everything
Yeah,
gonna be up.
exactly. Don't go there with just enough money to get there.
Yeah. Like that wasn't no last minute trip shit right there.
Yeah. You gotta have at least double the cost of traveling.
Yeah. I had somebody ask me, they was like, man, you always in Vegas. Why you went there for the fight? I'm like, bro, you know how much shit is?
I know, right? That shit ain't cheap, man. That shit like being in the city. Don't that shit ain't cheap.
Like anything you wanted to do probably was double the price it normally is, just because there was so many niggas there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, motherfuckers gonna get their money.
Hell yeah, when you see fucking Michael Jordan, Donald Trump, Robert Kraft, goddamn Magic Johnson,
Denzel Washington.
yeah, Denzel Washington, Chris Brown, all them niggas all in the same, you know it's some money in that bitch. I ain't fucking with that. I ain't fucking with that. I know Shango was in there.
Yeah, I know, lucky motherfucker.
Yeah, you know his wife got them tickets. That's that
Yeah, she
advantage of
knows
working
she the
at
one who got the
Showtime.
tickets.
Yeah, that's the advantage of working
Yeah,
at
I'm about to say
Showtime, man.
the whole show. They gave tickets to he said they gave tickets to the whole show, and yeah, that's how he got in. The whole
Yeah.
show got tickets.
And you know what was crazy though? I had been watching the show for a minute, right? I was like, you know what, that black chick right there, man, she looked familiar. But I couldn't pinpoint where I seen her at. Until I got down, was watching his video doing when they were playing Green Bay, and he said her name. And I was like, oh shit, that is his wife.
Yeah, they've been together for a while.
Yeah, I'm like, Shango just another dude to me.
Mm-hmm.
That shit crazy. I know Matt
Yeah.
Corver was down there too. He was in Vegas. I don't know if he went to the fight or a fight party, and then I know he was there though.
Yeah, man, it was expensive to get there. Everybody was trying to be there.
Yeah, I seen niggas with
Wait, hold on one
GoFundMe
second.
pages.
Yeah. Oh, they they want some problems, son. I said they want some problems. All right, what time they talking? All right, that's what's up. Yeah, 9 o'clock. I'll be ready. All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all still there? Oh, okay, my
Yeah,
bad.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Get to bust these motherfuckers' ass tonight. Win me some fucking money. Ugh. Word up. I know this motherfucker's gonna talk my head off about this fucking fight.
Yeah, I thought when I woke
I
up
thought
this
the fix
morning.
was gonna be you.
I thought when I woke up this morning and shit, I was gonna have to goddamn rehear niggas complain about that shit. I was getting tired of that shit last night.
Yeah. Nah, I'm like I said, the fight went down the way I expected, outside the results, because I thought the fix was going to be in. Like, I thought Floyd was going to actually win the fight, but I thought they was going to jerk him and give it to Manny. And it didn't go down like that. But my man had to remind me though, when I was watching the fight, he had to remind me like, yo, they're not going to fix this fight. He was like, boxing is struggling right now. They actually want Floyd to break that record.
Yeah, they need,
because that'll be
they need the, and then there was so many people at that fight. If they would have did that shit, that would have been the end of boxing for real. Because niggas would have felt like if they would have, niggas would have felt like if they would rob Floyd, then ain't no way in hell I can leave it in the judge hand because they robbed me.
Mm-hmm.
But it would have
Yeah.
made for entertaining TV because I would have got to see Paulie do his whole little rant again.
It would have honestly, it would have been better for boxing if Manny won, because then you would have had all the people, all the Floyd lovers would have been crying and everything else, and it would have just made for good good cooler conversation at work on Monday or whatever. Everybody would have been talking about how Floyd got robbed, and the Manny lovers would have been like, no, he didn't get robbed, he really won, and it would just controversy sells. It wasn't nothing controversial happening.
It still can go the opposite way because Manny thought he got robbed.
Only Floyd haters are going to really argue that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not a Floyd fan, but I'm not a hater.
Yeah,
and he won that fight.
Now I'm about to say that I ain't no Floyd fan by far, but I only gave Manny 3 rounds. Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I gave him round 2. A lot of people tried to give that one to Floyd. I actually gave that one to Manny.
Yeah, that, you know what I'm saying? I think I gave him 4, 6, and I think it was 10 or 11. Whatever that round with Floyd really didn't just do shit. He just like really ain't even punch.
Yeah. Just trying to get through the rest of the fight. Yeah.
That's because Manny was just the more active fighter. So just giving him what, 2 to 3 rounds. The judges, 2 of the judges that had Floyd winning, they scorecard was a lot closer than what it should have been.
I know 2 had it 18-10.
16-12.
Not 8. 16-12 was the that was the closest one. Was 16-12. The other ones had it 18-10.
Yeah, the 18-10 that's right to me, but
It was funny how after the fight he was like, he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. All he did was run. And the man asked him. The man said, did you not know that's what this was going to be before you came into this?
yeah, but you know what though, you get that with almost every nigga who lose to Floyd. They'll say that shit. They be like,
yeah, that's why.
How did he beat me when he didn't even box?
Yeah.
I'm like, nigga, the same way he beat the last nigga, he didn't even box.
It was like, did you not know that's how he fights? You know?
Yeah, that's how he won. That's how he won 85% of his fights. Was doing the exact same thing. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, this must be your first time seeing Floyd fight. Like, you must have just heard about him and just thought that he was this motherfucker who just be knocking motherfuckers out in the second round like he Mike Tyson. No. You got pretty much what I expected you to get, a 12-round dance off, and he's going to win it because nobody can beat Floyd at his style. Like, he's going to win that shit, and Manny ain't built like that.
But if he knew that was going to happen, he would have given him more. I'm like, well, why didn't you give him more? That was the whole idea, was for you to give him more, right? You were supposed to get in there and fight your fight, not fight to his level.
Well, it's hard not to fight Floyd's fight because he stays away from you so long that you're going to come in to try. You're going to eventually come at him. Because if he's steady backing up, avoiding you, y'all both can't be backing up. Both of y'all going to be on opposite sides of the ring just staring at each other. Somebody got to be the aggressor.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he's good at sucking. He's good at sucking you in to come into him, and that's what he wants you to do. He wants you to chase him around the ring.
You got to find a way to cut that ring off when you fighting Floyd.
Yeah. Problem with that is once you do cut the ring off and you finally do catch up to him, he grabs you and holds you, and then there's a break, and then he does it all over again. It's like, it gets frustrating.
If niggas ain't learned by now, you got to be a little dirty with Floyd. When that nigga hold me, I'm gonna punch that nigga in the balls. Fuck you, nigga. You ain't about to hold me, nigga. I'm gonna punch you in the ball every time you try. Look, but though, if I'm gonna lose the fight, I'd rather lose a point losing the fight, trying to make this shit entertaining, than to just lose a fight.
Yeah, because you're not gonna win just doing it that way. You're just not gonna beat him. He's too quick, and he's just you're just not gonna. And by the time you finally do catch up to him, like, you get like one shot at him. And 9 times out of 10, you ain't going to get it, and then he's going to grab you.
Yeah, he said he's fighting again in September.
Yeah. They said that's going to be his last fight.
Yeah.
I don't believe that shit. I know that's what he said, but I don't believe that shit. Yeah, I don't believe it though. He's gonna go for 50. If he gets 49, he's gonna go for 50. I don't believe it. He's saying that now because he gotta sell tickets, man. It's all about selling tickets. Like you gotta understand that about boxing. It's like they gotta sell the fight. That's the only way it's gonna happen. It's not like team sports where people are gonna go to the Super Bowl regardless. Like people know the Super Bowl's coming, they're gonna go and everything else to support. Nah, boxing you gotta sell the fight. So he got to sell his next fight, and if people think that's the last fight he's going to be in, more people are going to buy tickets, more people are going to buy the pay-per-views, blah, blah. And then he's going to bounce back like about 6 months later and say he's fighting again in like whatever month or whatever, and he's going to go for 50-0. That's going to be his last fight. And he's going to, like, it's all about selling himself.
Well, Manny say he don't know what he doing next.
Manny gonna be a politician. Cause ain't nobody left for Manny.
That motherfucker, he's done. Like mentally, he's done. That motherfucker was singing. That motherfucker won a record deal. He's done. Like he's fucked up. His mind ain't even in the boxing. He's done. He lost his killer instinct and everything. Like he's done.
Wow.
That motherfucker was singing. That motherfucker was singing for the kids.
I
like
think
a week before the fight.
I honestly think the reason this fight happened, it wasn't to give the fans what they wanted. It was so Manny can get back on his feet because he had them damn near went bankrupt.
Yep. It was all money to. That's why he was still smiling so hard after the fight and everything, laughing all the way to the bank. The motherfuckers made $400 million. The motherfuckers made $400 million just a slap box for 12 rounds.
I mean, shit, y'all
Like,
give me $400 million goddamn right now. I go outside and slap box the nearest nigga next to me.
What? Man, listen, I'll slap box the Big Show for 15 rounds if you give me motherfucking $400 million. Shit. What?
Man.
Oh man, they cleared so much money.
You're right. He ain't got to fight again if he ain't got to fight no more.
Hell no, man. They made so much fucking money, man. So much money. The motherfuckers made with Peyton Manning made his entire career in one night.
Nigga, I heard niggas. I heard like the betting alone made 100 and something million. Just the betting at the hotel.
And you know that 400 million. You know that 400 million was just pay-per-view money.
Yeah.
That wasn't even the door money. That wasn't even the gate. I don't even know how much they made at the gate. Like they made 400 million in the pay-per-view.
But just think how crazy it would have been, because Pacquiao was a 22-1 odds coming in before they signed the contract. After that, he went to 8-1 odds. So think if the nigga would have actually won, how much money niggas would have lost.
Well,
yeah,
the hotels would have lost money, but niggas would have made an ass of money.
So you don't think people took the Floyd bet instead of the Manny bet?
I mean, I think more niggas put their money on Floyd.
Well,
smart
yeah,
money.
because that's how it was 8-1. But if you a gambling man and you you playing the odds, you know, you're gonna put a little something on Manny just because it was 8-1.
You it's smart money at that point. Like 50 Cent put 1.6 mil on Floyd to win.
Okay.
So hotels made money. So that shit right there took Vegas to another level. I should have had a hotel built just for this goddamn fight.
Yeah.
Do that shit up and tear that shit down next week.
So many people made money off that fight. But a lot of people disappointed how it came out. Like I was like, it is what it is. I mean, you know, that's what you expect. That's what you expect.
Like I asked my homeboy.
I knew the hype was going to be better than the fight, though.
Hell yeah. Like I asked my homeboy, hey, can you get your money back off that fight? No, then. Nope. You pretty much don't even need to complain. Like, who you gonna complain to about getting fucked out of money?
You can't. I mean, like, motherfucker said, what would you rather have? Floyd Mayweather and Pacquiao fight or Mike Tyson knocking somebody out in the first round? I said, give me Mike Tyson knocking somebody out in the first round.
Somebody out.
I will have more enjoyment watching that.
Hold on, do I gotta
45
pay 100
seconds or minutes to change?
Hold on, do I have to pay?
But
I gotta pay $100. Hold
You
on,
gonna pay
I
the
gotta pay
same.
$100 for a 15-second knockout.
Yeah, you're gonna pay the same for either
Oh
one,
no,
but it's
fuck
the
that.
idea of, you know.
Give me that boring ass fight for goddamn 12 rounds at $100, my nigga. You gonna make my $100 worth it? Y'all niggas, they
That
could
ain't
have sung
that's
Kumbaya
not
in the
making it
ring,
worth
my
it.
nigga.
That's not making it worth it. Ain't nobody doing nothing, and then you're gonna come down to a
But my
doggone
nigga,
judge.
I just
But
paid
you know what
$100.
though? More
It's
people will
like
be talking about that 15. More people will be talking about that knockout
yeah, I mean, more
in
people
like
would be
30
talking
something
about it,
seconds.
but I wouldn't have got my money's worth, dog. It's like saying I'm gonna take $100 and pay a bitch to suck my dick for 15 seconds. I'm gonna pay $100 and get some whack ass head for 15 seconds. I'm gonna take the whack ass head.
So you wouldn't wait. So you wouldn't take the better head that made you motherfucking nut
Hell
fast
no,
as hell
cause
for
this
only
bitch just
like 20
goddamn,
seconds.
this bitch just goddamn got $100 out of me for 15 seconds. I ain't cool with that shit. Hell no, I ain't cool with that shit. I gotta see if I'm walking around with $100 for 15 seconds of work, my nigga. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
But the 15 second was the one that felt better though. The other shit was like
Look, it felt better for 15 seconds, but my pocket say $100 lighter. Nah, nigga, we gotta break this shit kind of even or something. Like if Mike gonna go knock a nigga out in 15 seconds for $100, I'm gonna need another fight behind that. I'm gonna need another fight behind that for real. But I mean,
a consolation prize or something.
Yeah, consolation. Look, somebody gonna have to get in the rain and dance, do something, cause this shit said from goddamn 9 o'clock to almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna need some extra minutes on that shit.
Shit.
I mean, shit. Now, don't get me wrong though. I would like to see Mike fight again. Now, if you'd asked me if I'd have paid $100 to see Sugar Ray get in the ring and knock a nigga out in 15 seconds, I'd say yeah. So when he was at his prime, I was young as fuck. I wasn't even born. So, you know, I say yeah to that. But no, Mike, man. Mike knock a nigga out in 15 seconds. I'm questioning everything about this fight. For real, nigga, you couldn't get back up.
What it?
You know what I'm saying? What hit, nigga? You died? For real, nigga, like, you couldn't get up and take another hit just in case I wanted make it. If you don't do that shit, I would at least hope Mike make the whole round go, like the whole first round, then knock a nigga out at the end of the first round. Then I'd be a little more happy.
All right.
But 45 seconds into the fight, man, I can't do that. Because then you gonna have to hear niggas. You gonna have to hear them analyze the knockout for at least another 15 more minutes. Then you gonna have niggas say this
they're gonna talk about that shit for like a few days.
They're gonna be like, this is the greatest fight ever. I'm like,
well, that's what happened with the Michael Spinks, Mike Tyson joint. Like that was a first round knockout, and that fight had just as much hype as this one.
I heard that
fight
shit.
had just as much
I heard
hype
about
as this
niggas
one.
paying for that shit and that shit happening.
Yeah, it had just as much hype. Those in the fight of the century. It was labeled the fight of the century and everything. Like two undefeated champions and blah blah blah. It was It was supposed to be in that fight, and in 90 seconds, it was over.
I bet you niggas was mad.
Yeah, and you know what? It was. Some was, but some of them actually wasn't because they man won. The guy they wanted to see won, and he whooped his ass. So, like, honestly, that fight is going to go down in more people's memory than this fight is, and that's because it was you had the exciting one round. Yeah, he whooped his ass moment. Like, this one's going to go down as a big letdown.
Yeah. You can say I was there and I saw him got knocked out, opposed to I was there, they went for 12 rounds, and ain't really nothing I can remember that actually happened.
But I mean, I remember shit that happened
like,
that was funny. Burger King was there. Hey, I can talk about that. But, man, I'll be like, for real though, I'll be pissed as a motherfucker, bro. I pay $100 a nigga get knocked out in 90 seconds, dog. Because my feeling is,
but you know what though? Go YouTube that video and see how many times people watch that shit.
I mean,
I promise you,
I'm quite sure a lot of people
Floyd
watch that
Pacquiao
shit.
ain't gonna even hit that number.
I'm quite sure a lot of people watch that shit because I can imagine how many people watch Hakeem Rodman knock Lennox Lewis' ass out.
Yeah.
So I can
like people love people love the knockouts, man. It's like it's like that old commercial. Chicks love the long ball.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers love the knockout. Motherfuckers love the knockout. That's what everybody watch boxing fights for. For that like that you got your eyes peeled because you feel like if you turn away for a second, you might miss that one hit that knock a motherfucker out.
My thing is though, if Floyd would have knocked Manny out in one round, Manny would have knocked Floyd out in one round. Niggas would have been saying that shit is fixed.
They would have said it. Yeah, I agree. They would have said it was fixed.
Because they would have been like, these
That
niggas
would've
ain't
been
had
the
knockouts
conversation.
in years, and then you knock this nigga out in one. Y'all supposed to be the greatest, and y'all get knocked out in one round. Like I had Floyd knocking Manny out in
if
7
they would-
because I just thought that it was gonna be the type of fight that Manny would have pushed the action. So I was like, if Manny would have pushed the action, he would have got knocked out in 7. Then I would have been happy to say, yeah, I wasted $100 watching Manny get knocked out in 7. But after the first 3 rounds, I was like, ain't no way in hell nobody getting knocked out in this shit. These niggas just too lackadaisical.
Yeah, exactly. It looked like a sparring match more so than the actual fight of the century. It was like, man, come on, like this is what motherfuckers waited 6 years for.
Nah, I ain't gonna
Like,
lie
come
though.
on.
I'd have paid $100 for Floyd to knock 50 Cent out in 50 seconds. Nah, I'd have paid to see that shit.
That would have been funny. Now I might have paid $100 for that. I might have paid $100
I
for
would
that.
have paid that shit. I would have paid that shit.
But they asked him that question though. Was it worth the wait all these years or what? Another?
He said no. He said it wouldn't work the way. He said for him it was because it was 2 of the greats, but for the fans it wasn't. But come on, bro. Like Floyd knew what the game plan was, but you know he ain't about to go tell niggas don't waste your money on me.
Yeah.
Like he tried to tell niggas for so long, I'ma fuck Manny up. And niggas ain't want to listen. So after you pre-warn niggas and they still feel otherwise, then you just gotta let niggas waste their money. Like if I tell, like it's like a nigga outside, you about to fight a nigga, and you telling the nigga I'm about to fuck you up, and that nigga just don't want to hear you. You just gotta eventually fuck him up so people will just know you can fuck that nigga up.
Yeah.
And that's what happened with Floyd. Floyd was telling niggas I ain't ducking and dodging because when I fight Manny, I'm gonna fuck him up, and everybody's like, nah, you bullshitting. Manny gonna fuck you up. Manny got the power. Manny got this. You paid to watch Floyd get fucked up, and it didn't happen. Now you can't be mad about it. Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can't be mad about it, nigga. He told you.
He's right.
Right. He warned you. If you pay for this fight, I will fuck Manny up. And niggas will still pay for the fight.
It just pisses me off when people say Floyd is the greatest of all times. I'm like, stop.
Record wise, he's the greatest. I mean, honestly, he probably got maybe.
He's not a heavyweight.
Yeah, but he's not a heavyweight. I mean, but that's
he also fought in the worst, arguably the worst era ever in boxing.
And then at the same time, I can only think of really 4 or 5 Floyd fights offhand that people will probably remember when it's all said and done. And it won't just necessarily be because Floyd made those fights great. It's just the names that was in the fights with him.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he had, like, he doesn't really have those classic fights. He doesn't really have those classic fights or whatever. Like, it's like, okay, he just got a long list of people that he beat or whatever. You can argue he lost maybe 1 or 2 of them, maybe that went to decision. I know a couple people feel like he might have lost. But for the most part, you know, he pretty much picked everybody apart as far as, like, you know, like fighting his type of fight. He ain't got really that classic moment. Like, who was his rival?
Shit,
like,
he ain't got one.
Who was his rival?
Manny.
Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. He was the best out of a bad era. He was the best out of a bad era. It's like everybody has those signature moments, those signature fights, except for him. He doesn't really have those signature fights. His shit was really hyped up. But I mean, he fought Shane when Shane was starting to be over the top. I mean, over the hill a little something. Like, you know, he wasn't. I wouldn't necessarily say he was in his prime. Oscar definitely wasn't in his prime. And he beat Zab Judah, which was a good fight.
Yeah,
he beat Zab.
But you could argue Zab was already pretty much halfway done because Zab had already been knocked
That's what I'm
out.
saying.
Yeah.
Like Yeah, he fought a lot of people. He didn't really fight he didn't really fight those motherfuckers when they was on top of their game. So like I said, he was the best of a bad era. He caught a lot of the greats, on the downslide when he did catch him. And the one person who was supposed to have been on his level that he could have fought, he didn't fight him the last night, and that was like 6 years late. You can argue Manny's done.
Yeah, Manny is done though. Anytime a nigga clearly get in the ring and beat the shit out of a nigga and he just let that nigga live, you done. You done. Like I compared to Cuddy off the wire when he had fruit in his crosshairs. You know what I'm saying? And he let fruit live. Yeah. Manny could have knocked out Brandon Rios. He could have knocked out Timothy Bradley. He just let the niggas go.
Yeah.
He just did enough to prove he could dominate a fight and get his name back on top so he could fight Floyd. He just let them niggas walk. Because you could argue Manny wouldn't have never got knocked out. Well, I mean, he'd have been knocked out before, but niggas don't remember that shit because it was so long ago, or it wasn't, in the United States, so niggas don't know that shit. And you could argue we wouldn't have seen Manny get dropped like that had he not had to fight that nigga 4 times.
Yeah. Yeah, him fighting him, that was because he didn't have anybody else left to fight. Like, he didn't have nobody to fight because Floyd was ducking for so long. Like, that fight should never even happen. That fight should never even happen. Real talk.
So it's like, I don't know, man. You got the Floyd fanboys who gonna be like, man, Floyd the greatest no matter what nobody say. And you always
which I don't agree with.
Yeah, you always gonna have them niggas. I had a nigga tell me the reason I ain't a Floyd fan because Floyd got more money than me. All right.
That's the dumbest shit ever. That's the dumbest shit ever. If that's the case, I ain't a fan of none of these athletes.
Yeah,
They all got fucking
money. I try to tell people, bro, I respect his hustle. You know what I'm saying? I respect that he honestly is a self-made dude. I can respect that. I'm not a fan of Floyd. Floyd don't intrigue me to be a fan. I mean, y'all can say y'all a fan of him because he black and he rich and he like the flaunt, but that shit don't impress me. Nigga, because you got 3 Bugattis.
No, not really.
You know what I'm saying? Because you got 3 Bugattis, a big ass house, and all these. That shit.
Anybody who will tell you that you hate him because he got money, them the same motherfuckers who love him because he got money.
Because he got money.
So like,
it'd be the same.
Exactly.
Love him because he's black and he got money.
And that life.
Yeah. So it's like you're an idiot. I don't even want to talk to you.
Yo, to be honest with you, bro.
That he living, he can't stop fighting because he gonna have to keep paying for that.
I like to be honest with you, dog. If I was rich, bro, I couldn't see me being in the club like that, just blowing money like that, dog. Like,
nah, he's an idiot, dog. That motherfucker spent like $7 million on cars alone.
Like
I
ain't gonna lie, I could spend $7 million on cars.
No.
But they gotta intrigue me. It can't be don't get me wrong. It can't be nothing that I don't like. Like I know I ain't about to drive it because I don't like it. Like I like Lambos. I like the way that they made, but I don't like the fact that they sit so low to the ground. So I would never buy me a Lambo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
nigga, if it's like
I could see me spending X amount of money on cars. I'll probably have maybe like two luxury cars, maybe 2 luxury cars, 1 exotic car, and 1 everyday car, 1 everyday ride around in car or something and that'll be about it.
Yeah,
but that ain't gonna equal $7 million.
Nah, I can see me spending well. Like I think the thing that'll get the most money out of me is like sports and shit, sports and traveling. That'll get the most money out of me. Being in the club,
exactly.
Like I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna go to the strip club, my nigga. But I don't think I'm taking no damn $1 million to no strip club.
No,
I mean I'm trying to make I'm trying to make sure you pay a month worth of rent and shit, but I ain't trying to make sure you pay no damn mortgage in the house note.
Yeah, for real. I ain't trying to set you off for life.
Hell yeah, when I leave the club, you ain't about to go say, I'm gonna get me a house off of this nigga. Nah, it ain't about to happen.
The fuck out of here.
I throw enough so you can pay your bill for the money, your rent for the money, but everybody get no damn.
Get yourself an outfit or something. Get the fuck out of here.
You ain't about to goddamn pull up in no Porsche off of me. Hell nah. They be like, damn, he came to the club yesterday. You got a Porsche today? Nah, nigga. I don't be seeing how niggas do that shit. Like it's every city they
I
hit.
don't either, man.
Every city they
I
hit,
don't
they in the
either.
strip club. I'm like, damn, bro. Like eventually you get tired of seeing pussy everywhere you go. Like, yo, let
Yeah,
me.
like especially when you a certain status, man, it's too much fucking free pussy being thrown at your ass to
Hell
be
yeah,
sitting
for
up
you to be
here.
in the strip club, like, I'm gonna go to the strip club tonight. Y'all coming with me? Let's go. Hey, get that Bentley right there. We gonna ride in that Bentley to the strip club. Like, if I go to the strip club when I'm rich, I don't even want niggas to know I'm there. I'm throwing on a motherfucking hat, goddamn toupee or some shit. Goddamn, keep my eyes covered.
Nah, I mean, you ass end up on Instagram so fucking weird,
Yeah,
making
like,
it rain.
hey, what's your name? Ain't none of your business. For real, they be having you on Instagram with a stack in your hand, like you about to buy the whole damn bar. Hell no, bro. I done been to clubs here in Atlanta, bro. And celebrity walk in, nigga. Like celebrity walk in at a strip club, nigga, and they leave your ass and go flaunt to him, bro. I ain't had that shit.
Oh, what?
Happen.
They all the whole it'd be like one dancer on stage, all the rest of them bitches trying to get in the VIP section.
Hell yeah, cuz. Like I done been to a club. It wasn't even a celebrity, bro. I've been to a club. We had like bike weekend here, Black Bikers weekend here, and I was at Strokers, dog. It was me and my girl. We was at Strokers, and we was getting dances and shit. And next thing you know, these niggas come in the door, bro, and I'm like, where all the dancers at? Nigga, like, you had to walk around the club to find them. It was like,
yeah, go search. You had a flashlight going under tables, like, yo, where y'all bitches at?
It was like, where these niggas at? We sitting in that bitch, bro. I was like, bro, it's time to go. Like, for real. Yeah, I started feeling bad, dog, when I seen the nigga in a wheelchair, dog, get more dances than me. I was like, man, it's time to go. It's time to go. Like, he was with the biking crew, whatever, so he had his little vest on and everything.
Oh, okay.
And they was paying all them niggas attention, like it wasn't no regular niggas in there with money. So I was like,
he was spending his whole disability check up in there.
Nigga, they was spending money, dog. Like, for real, nigga, they was spending money. I'm like, man, fuck this. Fuck this shit. I gotta get out of here. But you know, Atlanta, the home of the strip club, so everywhere you
yes, it is.
Yeah, so when you go in the strip club here, you gotta go decent. You know what I'm saying? Because you get in that bitch and fuck around and Gucci Man and some nigga walk in like that, nigga, you might as well leave. You might as well leave, nigga.
Unless you like watching other motherfuckers have fun.
Hell yeah, I mean, shit, on my old Twitter account, I remember I was on that bitch. I had a whole bunch of strippers I used to follow and shit. And when Diamonds of Atlanta opened up, bro, man, that shit, bro, I swear it was like the fight, my nigga. Everybody was there, nigga. They was charging $200 just to park, my nigga.
Damn.
Strippers were talking about they ain't leave the club until the next morning because they was counting money that was on the floor, still on the floor. They could barely walk. They were taking pictures and shit. I was like, I'm glad I wasn't at the club that night.
Yeah, for real. 200 to park. Yo, God,
as soon as I walked in with a scene Rick Ross and them niggas, I was like, yo, we gonna come back next week.
Yeah.
Like that grand opening set that shit off. That shit now bigger than Magic Cities down here, bro. That grand opening set that shit off.
But yeah, Atlanta, home of the strip club, you ain't lying. Shit real down there with that shit.
This nigga Sean.
I know motherfuckers be trying to clown Atlanta about that. People be trying to clown Atlanta about that shit. I'm like, why?
What?
Hell yeah. Hey, niggas like, man, y'all niggas down there gay. I'm like, the niggas who choose to be gay, that's a hard choice to make. I ain't about to be gay with all this pussy around here, you know.
Nah, I know that's right.
Nigga.
There's gay motherfuckers every fucking where, man.
Yeah.
Them fuckers is everywhere.
But you know what, though? You'll find a gay nigga in the strip club throwing money because he like titties. That's the crazy thing about it. You talk to a gay nigga, dog, he can tell you a girl bra size just by looking at her titties.
Yeah. He envious.
Yeah, because he ain't got them shit. Like, I bet you that bitch right there, D. You be looking like, man, that bitch ain't no D. Like, she ain't no D. He be making you reexamine how you be looking at titties. Like, damn, I ain't looking at them at the right angle or something. That nigga got a D. I'm talking about a damn C in this bitch. It might be a G or something. That shit be crazy, dog. That's why I wouldn't have drafted that nigga Randy Gregory down here, dog. That nigga would have been in the strip club smoking blunts like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, yeah, you're right.
I would have had to
You're
walk
right.
up in the strip club, seeing that nigga like, "Hey, nigga, don't you got a game tomorrow?" That nigga
What the fuck
nigga.
you doing up in here?
Hell yeah, nigga about to call us the game tomorrow. Nigga get on the field, be playing shitty. I'm like, man, I seen that nigga at Honest last night, bro. He was fucking shit up.
Dallas ass gonna give them that same police force they had on Dez Bryant ass.
And Pac-Man ass.
Yeah, they gonna
Pac-Man
be on
couldn't
his
go
ass.
take a shower without the nigga at the door.
Bitch can't sag his pants around him.
Hey, nigga, you go in the mall, you get them joints, you bring your ass right out, nigga. For real. But that's bad, bro. That's how they gotta be with him, though. But that's a bad situation, man. Especially when you about to get paid. And you gotta have a damn chaperone, bodyguard, damn, whatever else that nigga is, too.
Watch Dez take him under his wing. Dez gonna take him under his wing and show
I
him the
hope it
rope.
turn out for the better for Dez, though. I hope Dez don't.
Man, they say dude fucked up though. They say
Yeah,
like
dude.
he has to smoke weed. Fucked up.
Yeah.
Like the nigga need to smoke weed, bro.
Like it's like a nigga gotta keep the weed on him like an asthmatic keep his inhaler, dog.
I mean, he got to be on it like that to be going into the combine dirty. He talking about that motherfucker said he smoked back in
December.
December, and it was fucking February. Like, get the fuck out of here, son.
Nigga,
That shit.
2 months, dog. That shit.
Ain't no weed that powerful will stay in your fucking system that long unless you was still smoking since motherfucking December.
But you know what though? I heard it was some reports the Saints wanted that nigga, dog, but after he blew them niggas off, they just, couldn't fuck with him after that.
He was stupid for that. That was another dumb thing he did. Probably got smoking and woke up too fucking late and missed the fucking meeting.
Nah, he didn't miss the meeting. He told them niggas the city was born.
Oh, he said that?
Yeah.
He said that?
Yeah.
He said New Orleans is born.
He said, I don't see what's all the hype. He said that shit on Twitter. He said, I don't see what's all the hype around New Orleans. That shit boring.
Amari Cooper say that shit stink.
Yeah, once that nigga said that shit, bro, with no way in hell you was about to get drafted there, nigga.
Yeah, for real. Oh,
Them
wow.
niggas looked at him
That's
on
crazy.
the board like, damn, we need a damn edge rusher, but we ain't gonna take that nigga.
I think he talked his way into Dallas, man. He probably expected that to happen. Like,
wanted to
Dallas
go to
probably
Atlanta.
promised him if he falls to the second round. He wanted
That's
to go
why
to
he
Atlanta.
wore that blue.
Yeah, that's why he wore
blue and
that.
gray on.
Yeah, that's why he wore that
okay.
red and black the first.
Oh,
night.
he thought
And
you
we-
guys were going to draft him instead of Beasley?
Yeah,
You thought y'all was going to draft him instead of Beasley?
Yeah, because they asked him on the red carpet. They was like, you wearing this black and red for Nebraska, or you hoping to go in the top 10? He was like, yeah, I'm hoping to go somewhere in the top 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. After we passed his ass up, I guess he was like, well, Dallas got a history of taking fucked up niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Why would
He
they
might
take
be
him?
an Alden Smith type, man. I think I see him balling though.
Yeah, he gonna be an Alden Smith for sure, nigga. He gonna get you. He gonna get.
I don't know if he fits Dallas, though, man. I don't know if he fits Dallas because he's undersized to play defensive end.
Yeah.
They play a 4-3. They play a 4-3. He's kind of undersized to play defensive end.
Well, shit, nigga, let him smoke and get the munchies. Put that weight on. And he
Shit,
come out there.
he couldn't get it on.
Yeah, he come out there. He ball out. You know what I'm saying?
They drafted Lawrence last year, right? That's pretty much the same position.
And they, hey,
Kid
you,
out of Boise State.
yeah, you just gotta let the nigga pee in the cup for him. That's it. You gotta pay the NFL to let somebody pee in the cup for him.
Man, I told y'all, man, I read some shit online that say 30 to 40% of players in the league smoke weed regularly.
Yeah, because it's so easy. Like, you gotta be
They just
stupid
know
to
how
get
to
caught
beat
in
the
the
test.
NFL. Yeah, I'm about to say you gotta be pretty stupid to get caught with the NFL testing because they pretty much tell you when they're going to test and they give you a heads up.
Nigga,
So
I
like,
think you got to take like 2 a year or some shit like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
some
it.
shit, and you done.
And you know when they coming. And you know when they coming. They not surprise tests.
Nigga, I'm smoking every day, nigga. Fuck that.
But I mean, basically, if you fail, I mean that you addicted.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Can't do without.
but you know what though? If you fail, you ain't got enough money to pay the nigga who come out and give you the drug test, nigga.
Mm.
For
Nah,
real.
they probably independent. They don't play that shit. Probably.
Nigga, fuck independent. Look, nigga, I'm gonna give you this 10 stat right here. You let some other nigga pee in the cup for me and take that back.
Nah, that shit. The niggas ain't gonna put their job on the line for 10 stacks. They probably making
Nah,
400
nigga, cause
stacks.
they come to your house though. That's the whole thing. They come to your house.
I understand all that, but what happened when they get caught?
Nigga, they ain't running no DNA test on your piss.
How you know?
Nigga,
Nah, they don't. That ain't how they drug test. That's not how they do it.
That'll take too much. If they run a DNA test on the nigga piss, bro, then the NFL got a lot up their sleeve you need to worry about, nigga. For real.
They ain't that far advanced in drug testing yet. And plus, that should have cost a ton of money to do DNA testing on all those fucking players.
Hey, run a DNA test on his piss just to make
Well,
sure
we
it's
wouldn't
funny.
say they're doing it on all. Say if they suspect that this individual letting folks get off easy because he getting paid off, and they want to
But,
fire this person.
bruh, with anything in this world, nobody know if you getting paid off unless you run your mouth.
Yeah, corrupt this shit is around. Yeah.
Maybe so.
Like if a nigga ain't snitching and saying, oh, I'm paying this nigga off, if he ain't going around telling the whole NFL I'm paying this nigga off to beat the drug test, ain't nobody about to know that shit.
Well, some of these cats, if they
Most
stupid enough-
motherfuckers wouldn't care. Like the players, most players wouldn't care if motherfuckers are smoking weed and every motherfucking thing else. They just don't, they don't want their teammates to get caught.
Yeah,
But they,
they don't
at the end of the day, but they wouldn't give a fuck. Like I don't see them ratting each other out over that.
I ain't know about that now.
It's
Niggas
not like
know
PEDs
Marshawn
or
Lynch
something.
smoking.
Yo, you know what? The mid ain't selling, he ain't playing.
Uh,
You know what I'm saying? That nigga at the mid ain't selling, Marshawn Lynch ain't playing, nigga.
For real, that nigga stay. You can tell he smoke. Nobody don't care as long as he don't get caught.
Marshawn Lynch, another nigga that be throwing up gang signs and ain't nobody saying nothing about either.
Mm-hmm.
They will though. Somebody documenting all that shit.
They documented it, but they ain't blowing it out of proportion like they did to Deshaun Jackson.
Yeah. That was slander what they did to Deshaun Jackson.
Hey, they basically made it seem like that nigga was neighborhood for real.
But
Yeah,
though, look
for
at
real.
it. If the Seahawks decide to do it to Marshawn, they got all the evidence they need.
Shit, he ain't gonna care. That nigga from what? He from Oakland.
Yeah.
Marshawn is who he. Look, Marshawn is who he is, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He don't give a fuck about that. That's just like Deshaun ain't give a fuck about that. You see, he ain't made a big deal about that shit. That was the Eagles. The only reason we let him go, cause they ain't have no other legit reason for letting the nigga go like that.
Yeah, so they had so they slandered his name so they look like they knew what the fuck they was doing. Now here he is a year later, and the Eagle fans starting to realize that shit was Chip. That wasn't Deshaun.
Yeah.
Chip's just a fucking idiot.
Yep. And he's still letting people go.
Look, bro, if Deshaun ain't out there, if Deshaun ain't out there rolling on no damn other crip or no other blood or nothing, nigga, I don't give a fuck what he throwing up.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like Deshaun ain't no banger, man. Stop it. Like he just know people in the hood. He know people in the hood who bang because he grew up in that type of environment and everything else. But like, let's not get it fucked up. Like he ain't out here jumping people in and shit.
Let that nigga throw up neighborhood. Throw up neighborhood, nigga. As long as you get 100 yards in a touchdown a game, nigga, we good.
Yeah, right.
Impact the game.
But a lot of people, like these suit and ties don't know nothing about gangbanging, like gangbangers and lifestyle and shit like that. So to them, to them that's gangbanging. Like they don't even know what the fuck gangbanging is.
Shit, honestly, nigga. See, that's the thing to me is I understand it be money on the line, shit. When you invest in a player,
yeah.
But fuck that. Everybody got some kind of personal issue.
Exactly.
As long as when you step on the field, nigga, you take your personal issue and your personal anger out on the next nigga on the other team, I fuck with you. Come play for me.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yeah.
look at Lawrence Taylor, bro. That nigga had all type of issues, but on
Oh
Sunday
yeah, man.
he was fucking
Lawrence
shit
Taylor
up.
couldn't play today's NFL because
Hell
he'd have
no.
been suspended. He'd have been suspended lifetime suspension if he played in today's NFL.
that nigga was snorting and smoking on goddamn Monday through Saturday, but on Sunday he was fucking shit up.
Yep.
Michael Irvin.
Hell yeah, Mike Irvin, another one, nigga, snort that shit up, but on Sunday he could catch them damn passes.
Yep. The motherfuckers used to party hard on Saturday nights and still wake up in the morning and go fucking play.
Yeah, see that's the thing.
I don't know how you do nothing like that.
Bruh, just you understand it's your money on the line. Like you gotta understand, and most of the NFL back then, it was really dudes coming from nothing. Motherfuckers ain't want to go back to them dirt roads and what they calling you to a nigga every damn day.
How your body feel to actually perform the next
Man,
day.
your body numb. You taking the hit because you halfway still high.
And yeah. And they wasn't getting those signing bonuses they getting now and everything else. So they was pretty much living check by check. So
you hear about how they was.
Day,
you hear how they used to have to medicate themselves up. They used to live. What the nigga said, they used to leave pills on the plane like it was M&M's and Skittles. You just pick up a pill, don't even know what you taking.
Yeah.
When the nigga described that kind of NFL to me, bro, the NFL don't have no right to tell the nigga what he do Monday through Saturday.
Right.
Yeah, that's why they. Well, I guess that's why they call it so. Trying to clean it up now. But they're going a little too far with cleaning it up.
I mean, some of the hits I understand, man. Some of them I understand, bro.
Yeah, they getting out of control with it though, because it's like you always gonna have that gray area, and like it's like because everything ain't black and white. You always gonna have that gray area, and when people start fucking around that gray area, and they start calling shit penalties that are finding people on like gray area type shit that should be probably just left alone. That's when people start having problems.
Yeah, and you gotta remember, like any sport, bro. Half of the people who watch football has never played football. You know what I'm saying?
More than half.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So they're even. When I say never play, I'm talking about even little league football, bro. And if you've never played football, you assume that you know what the fuck you talking about when it comes to taking a hit, and you don't, because you've never taken that kind of hit.
Mm-hmm.
So like with the whole Deshaun Jackson and what you call it, Dante Robinson when he came across the middle and Dante laid his ass out. To me, that shit was a clean hit because I've played football and I've hit niggas like that and I've got hit like that and I've seen so many hits like that just watching other games. To me, it's a clean hit. To niggas who've never played, it's a dirty hit because it just looks so vicious.
Yeah, but it was a clean hit though. Just because it was vicious doesn't mean it wasn't clean.
But he got
like that Chris Baker play last year on Nick Foles. Like that Chris Baker play on Nick Foles and shit. Like I was arguing with Shigu fans the second that motherfucking play happened. Motherfuckers was like, "Oh, that was a dirty play. It was a dirty hit." Everything. I was like, "What? Nothing dirty about that." Once that ball got intercepted, that motherfucker became a defender. The guy who was returning the ball was running towards Nick Foles. Nick Foles was running towards the play to try to make a tackle and got his ass blew the fuck up. That with his shoulder to his chest. Wasn't nothing dirty about that shit. He didn't hit him with the helmet. He didn't hit him from behind. Nothing. He didn't run away from the play. He ran towards the play to make a tackle.
Right.
At
that's just
point,
like
you can block him.
Yeah, hell yeah, knock his ass out. Shit. But that's just like what you call it, Sean.
Pretty much.
Sean J, you remember that play on Cam Newton when we opened the game down there in Carolina?
Yeah, Tyson Jackson.
They call that shit a helmet to helmet hit. I'm like, what the fuck? You expect two tall ass niggas standing up and impacting each other, heads not to collide? Like, that shit just be crazy how niggas really be looking at the game and be like, yo, that was a dirty hit. Nigga, what?
It wasn't nothing dirty about it. You be like, nothing dirty about it. Like, what are you talking about? They just, I don't know. The quarterbacks, man, they baby the shit out of them motherfuckers. It's
Yeah, because what they say, like Floyd, everybody want to see an offense. So everybody want to see teams putting up 50 to 60 points.
Mm-hmm.
If I want to see that shit, I go watch arena football.
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Arena football,
I
you can
mean,
score 100 points in that shit. They call that shit a good ass game. I don't want to see that shit in the
yeah,
NFL.
motherfuckers be winning games 73 to 56. Like, what the fuck is this?
Even with this whole kickoff shit, bro, like, man, don't change the shit. It's probably the only play that you know is gonna happen, and you expect it to happen. You expect it to go through. Now y'all want to make this shit difficult.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You want to make the field goal to after that. Man, don't make this shit difficult.
They always try to change shit that ain't broke, and it's pissing me off. Like, I don't want to see us go to 18 games a season. That's stupid. I don't want to see that shit.
I hate
You're
all the
watering
Thursday
shit
night games. I
down.
don't even like to you.
18 games a season and shorten the preseason?
Hell no.
No, I don't want nothing to change. If anything, I don't mind them taking away the 2 preseason games, but not if it means they're going to add 18 games on the regular season. I don't want
them to take away the 2 preseason games because in my eyes, knowing people who play football, college football, and who get undrafted or go late in the draft, how do a nigga make a team? If you got 4 preseason games right now, and it's a lot of niggas still ain't getting no time on the field, then how do some of the dudes that get time on the field get time on the field on 2 preseason games?
This is true too.
You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, I'm okay with it the way it is. I'm okay with it the way it is. Like I said, if it ain't broke, I don't think they should try to fix it. Like
honestly,
like this whole.
Oh, go ahead.
What you about to say? No, what you about to say?
Like the whole diehard fans ain't the one that's complaining about preseason games. We know, shit. The first week of preseason, we're gonna see the starters maybe 1 series. The second week, you might see them bitches 2 series. The third
maybe
one
for
is
a quarter.
Yeah, we want
And then the third game, we gonna see them for a half. And then the 4th game, we ain't gonna see him at all.
Yeah, we want to evaluate our roster. Like how the fuck am I supposed to talk shit to you during the hate week if a nigga go down and I can't even tell you the next nigga stepping up?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit.
That's they trying to avoid the starters getting hurt too. That's the main thing. They trying to avoid the starters getting hurt.
Yes.
Like I'm like, nigga, like how the fuck nigga sitting there like I'm sitting there trying to talk shit to you and I got a goddamn hold a piece of paper in my hand to tell you who's coming up to play.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all niggas like, man, that nigga ain't gonna do shit. You right, he ain't gonna do shit because he ain't played.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga ain't get no time to adjust the game speed because you done took 2 preseason games away, which means the reps that you get in training camp, that shit, the starters gonna get most of them shits because they gonna need the reps to head into the season.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that.
What they'll probably do if it goes into a game, what they'll probably do is let the starters play a half the first game, and they won't play the second game. That's probably what they'll do.
I mean, if they do that, man, then they gotta bring back NFL Europe, and then like
I know, right?
Yeah, and then
I thought they should have probably always kept that shit. I mean, it was something to watch during the spring. Like we could have had some football to actually watch.
Yeah, but see, the thing about NFL Europe that was killing me was the reason it was hard to sell and it was hard to take off was because you got niggas on a team that's coming from different NFL teams every year. Like, these niggas is not going back to the same team. Instead of having, like, one NFL Europe team just strictly for the Falcons and the other one strictly for the Cowboys. They got everybody playing, So you become a fan of a team, and then next year, none of the players you watch play that year is on that team.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
That's another thing. I don't want to see a London team come into the league.
Hell no. For one, like, the fan base will be in London, but how the fuck, like, ain't too many people gonna be able to travel to London to see their team play like that.
Nah, and that's a killer for a team to have to travel out there for a road game. That's just too much.
Yeah. Like if you got to play the team in London, you should get a.
They live in London.
No, but you got.
Nah, but the road team. The road team
got to go to London. And then you got to think that team in London got to at least play. 6 games, 8 games on the road.
8 games.
Yeah,
8 games on the
road.
8 games on the road, and then
and they'll probably have it set up to where like they'll probably do like 2 sets of 4, where they'll come out here for 4 games, stay out here for like a month, just traveling back and forth this, that, third, then fly back out there for 4 games, then come back out here for another 4. You feel what I'm saying? That's the limit traveling expenses. That's probably how they'll try to schedule it.
But then it fucks. But see, they get the advantage because they in one place for 4 games.
4 games,
and while the other team got to go over there and then come back.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's just stupid. It's just stupid. Like, come on, man. Like,
nah,
I'm not good with that.
It's the NFL trying to get more money.
Exactly. I'm not cool with that shit.
I'm gonna send your team. If any team should go to London, it should be the Jaguars. Let them niggas go to London.
Most people ain't even going. They're gonna have to pay out their ass. They're gonna have to pay out their ass just to get free agents because motherfuckers ain't gonna want to go over there to play. Motherfuckers is not gonna want to go over there to play, so they're gonna have to overpay everybody. Everybody.
Hell no, I ain't going to London to play. Lunch shit for what? What I'm playing in London for? So we
you know what I mean? Move my family. I gotta move my family out to London.
Hell yeah! So we can deal with the dickheads. Look, so we can deal with the dickheads that was over here on the screen calling us niggas in London. Nah, fuck that.
I know, right?
I deal with that shit in the United States.
Gotta deal with them motherfuckers in the
No, you get a pass. You get a pass when you
keep them British motherfuckers out the TTC.
It'll be you fucking niggas.
Them British motherfuckers.
Man, fuck y'all. I thought that was that nigga coming back for real though.
Who coming back?
Yeah, I seen that video pop on. I thought that was that nigga coming back. Some faggot ass white boy on screen with his boyfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he was in the room talking shit to Psychopath and shit. This nigga Marshawn Lynch was at the fight.
Oh, man, that fight was terrible.
Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah, Marshawn Lynch was at the fight.
Yeah. Did you expect better?
Hell yeah, I
expected
expected a lot better, man. I expected.
What did you expect? Knockout?
No, not that. It wasn't like I was gonna be surprised if no one got knocked out. I was expecting Manny to fight a smarter fight. Like he fought like a dumbass. Like he went headhunting.
He did.
Like, why would
he
you
did
go
fight
headhunting?
a fight.
No, he didn't. He went headhunting.
Because how else you got Floyd out? How else do you hit Floyd?
You hit him in the body. You work his body all fucking game, and then in towards the 7th, 8th rounds, then you start going because he'll start protecting his body more.
How can you hit a nigga body if you can't get in range to hit a nigga body?
All he does is throw himself in the damn ropes. What do you mean? That's body all day.
He didn't throw himself. He worked behind his jab, dog. Bro. And when he did get on the ropes,
he
held him. You telling me
he held him.
You telling me that Manny Pacquiao was not getting Mayweather on the ropes?
He got when he got look,
Floyd held him.
You confuse. Hold up. You confusing Floyd allowing himself to be on the ropes and Manny getting him on the ropes.
Yeah,
Floyd allowed him to be on the ropes.
The times that he's on the ropes, all that trying to knock his ass out, that bullshit that he was doing.
Listen. Manny hit the body. Hit the body, but he was not.
Manny was not going at that body at all, bro. The first time Manny knocked his ass and got and made him stumble back. The first time he did that, and what did Mayweather do? He went right into the fetal position, went right against the ropes.
Bro, do you know what that's called? Do you know what that's called?
Manny was wild. Manny started.
Yeah, he
swinging at his body, and he was hitting all his arms.
No. He started swinging at his head.
But do you know what that's called though, RTP?
What is that called?
It's called the rope-a-dope. It's
called. I understand that, bro.
Okay, so that's the whole
point.
But do you know what happens when it's called the rope-a-dope?
Yeah, you're supposed to get them tired, and then you go and you reverse it on them. Yeah, I understand
and
that.
Manny had to play a smart game plan because he couldn't afford to get caught with a shot.
He wasn't going to get caught with a shot. The only shot he was going to get caught at was that right that Marquez kept hitting him with. Bro, listen to me. Let me speak, man. The same way that De La Hoya fought Mayweather. Listen to me. The same way De La Hoya
fought Mayweather. Bro, did you watch the De La Hoya fight?
Yes, I watched the De La Hoya fight.
Did you watch the De La Hoya fight?
Yes.
Okay, how many rounds did De La Hoya win? How many rounds did De La Hoya win?
De La Hoya won a lot of rounds. He won a lot of rounds.
He won 5 rounds.
He won 5 to 6 rounds. They first
Exactly.
5 to 6
Exactly.
rounds.
Exactly.
These first 5 to
my
6
point.
rounds.
Exactly my point.
And what did he
And
do
that's
for that fight?
no.
Okay then.
But Pacquiao would have won that fight.
How?
If Pacquiao, listen to me.
How?
If Pacquiao, I'm trying to tell you. If Pacquiao fought the same exact fight that De La Hoya fought, he would have won that fight. Because the difference between Pacquiao and De La Hoya is Pacquiao has stamina. He can do that for 12 rounds. De La Hoya can't do that for 12 rounds.
Pacquiao cannot.
Listen
Pacquiao
to me,
can't
bro.
do that for
Listen
12
to me.
rounds.
Listen to me. When De La Hoya fought Mayweather, like you said, he won about the first 5 rounds.
Right.
He did the same thing
And then he
that
got
everybody does against Mayweather's ass.
He
Okay,
got
which is
dominated last.
I'm not saying he didn't, but just listen to what I'm trying to explain to you. Let me break this shit down for you, bro. He did the same thing that everybody does. The same reason why Mayweather talks all that bullshit in the weigh-ins, putting fingers in faces and all that shit. 1, to sell tickets. 2, is so when you get in that ring, what do you want to do? You want to knock his ass out. All you want to do is go straight to the head, knock his ass out. But what did De La Hoya do? De La Hoya went from the body for 5 rounds.
And he never got the head.
Yes, he did.
No,
yes,
he didn't. De La Hoya never shook Floyd.
Let me finish talking, bro. He went body. Towards the 4th, 5th round, De La Hoya started getting the head. But the problem was that during the 5th, 6th round, he already started getting tired. And that's when Mayweather took over, and now he couldn't do nothing because now Mayweather's jab was 10 times as fast as it was in the beginning because De La Hoya's already tired. De La Hoya can't see the punches no more, and it was a wrap. And Mayweather took over the fight and dominated, and that was it. Everybody else, the only thing that De La Hoya did different than everybody else was he went for the body first.
Nope.
Everybody else, the same
wrong.
thing.
Canelo
went for the head.
Canelo went for the body first, and it didn't work.
Canelo's different. Canelo is not ready for that type of elite
What are you
fighter.
talking about? Canelo is the best body puncher in
I didn't say that. I didn't say
You're
he
not
wasn't.
making sense now.
I said he's not on the level of. He's not on that level. Canelo needs so much more experience.
How do he need so much more experience? Do you know
needs
Canelo's
more-
record? What's his record?
I think he only lost to Mayweather.
Yeah. So what was his record before then?
He was undefeated.
What was his record?
I don't know.
How many wins did he have?
20 something probably.
No, he had 46. He was 46-0 when he
Man. And who are the people that he fought? What champions, elite fighters did he fight?
Nobody.
You need experience. Matter of fact, they were talking that they were saying it against the undercard round against who was it? That Mexican dude. The fight right before Mayweather's fight. Polinaji and
you talking about you can't compare Canelo to Leo Santa Cruz.
I'm not
comparing
comparing. Listen,
you can't
bro,
compare Canelo.
Listen, let me explain.
You can't compare.
I'm not comparing Canelo to
that's
him.
What you're doing.
I'm not. If you listen to me, what I'm saying is they were talking about how a fighter needs to progress himself.
Canelo progressed. What are you talking about?
No, he went
before Canelo fought.
Bro,
before Canelo fought Floyd, he fought Sugar Ray, right? He fought Mosley, right?
Mosley's not on Mayweather's level.
Mosley still was the most powerful puncher.
No, this is what Canelo.
You don't even know what the hell you talking about. Mosley was the most powerful puncher Canelo fought before he fought Floyd.
This is what Canelo should have fought. He should have fought someone like Margarito. He should have fought someone like Cotto.
Old as shit. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, well listen, he should have fought someone like Cotto. He
would have knocked Cotto clean the fuck out.
All right.
I think Cotto
and that's where we stop.
I think Cotto was overrated.
He would have knocked Cotto clean the fuck out, bro.
He was overrated after the Margarito. But
No,
then when he got
was
back
overrated. He was overrated when he fought Floyd. He was overrated when Pacquiao knocked his ass out.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Oh
after
my
Margarito.
God! You know Margarito.
After he
You
fought
keep saying his
Margarito,
name, but you know that he's not in. You know that he doesn't box anymore.
I know. Bro,
why?
listen.
Why? Why don't
because
he
he
box
got
anymore?
his shit taped, his shit put with bricks when he fought Cotto.
Okay,
After
so
he
how
beat-
can you say
listen
that?
to
How
me.
can you say that he should have fought? How can you say that he should have fought Canelo?
Because what I'm saying is there's levels to this shit, bro. He went from the people he was fighting to Mayweather.
You do realize Canelo fought him, right?
Okay, but did he fight Cotto?
He didn't need to fight Cotto.
There's
He would have dog walked Cotto.
My point is, there's levels to the shit, and he
Right.
fought. He went from Margarita or whatever, all these little jumps to Mayweather's a big jump, bro.
That's not a big jump, but okay.
And what happened? What happened when he fought against Pacquiao?
Who?
Canelo.
Canelo ain't fight Pacquiao. He would dog walk Pacquiao.
He should have fought Pacquiao. He should have. There's so many people.
Dog walk Pacquiao. What the fuck are you? If Pacquiao couldn't beat Floyd, he wasn't gonna beat Canelo. Canelo got more power.
Okay, well, first of all, you can't compare anyone
my
fighting
God.
Mayweather to anybody else.
Okay.
Because Mayweather's fighting.
Do you know who Austin Trout is? Do you know who Austin?
Yeah, I know who Austin Trout is.
Okay, what was Austin Trout record before Canelo dominated his ass?
He was undefeated too. They were both undefeated.
Okay, so how you gonna say he ain't fight nobody when Austin Trout was undefeated and he dog walked his ass?
The different levels is what I'm trying to say, bro.
Yeah, you do realize Canelo fought Ricky Hatton, little brother, too, right?
So what?
Okay, what was Ricky
Canelo
Hatton?
was not ready for a Mayweather fight. Plain and simple.
Okay,
I don't know how better to explain it.
Canelo didn't fight Cotto, right?
No, he hasn't fought Cotto.
Okay, you sure about that?
I'm positive about that.
Okay,
That's the fight.
He fought Cotto in 2010, dog.
No, he didn't, bro. They tried to fight this year, and
Okay.
they didn't get it done.
Okay. Miguel Cotto, right? Miguel Cotto.
Miguel
right?
Cotto. So that means
Yeah.
you're just pulling shit out of your ass now.
Yeah,
'cause I
Miguel
know they
Cotto.
didn't fight.
How you gonna tell me they didn't fight, nigga? Go
I
pull
know
it up,
for
nigga.
damn
They
sure
fought
they
at
didn't.
MGM.
Bro, Canelo and Miguel Cotto have not fought.
Okay.
That's the fight that Cotto
Okay.
was trying to get. This
Okay.
fight that he's fighting right now, he was trying to fight
He's
Canelo.
fighting Kirkland right now. He didn't want to. He didn't matter about fighting Cotto no more. He's fighting James Kirkland right now.
Again,
Do
Cotto
you know
wanted
who
to
James
fight.
Kirkland is?
No, I don't know who
Okay,
James
then.
Kirkland
Yeah,
is.
So we will end it there because you don't even know who James Kirkland is. So we will end it there.
Okay, well, he's fighting whoever he needs to fight now, but he shouldn't have fought Mayweather
Why shouldn't he fight Mayweather?
because
The dude
he was
undefeated
nowhere
in
near
26
ready.
fights. Okay.
He was nowhere near
Yeah,
ready
okay,
for
yeah,
Mayweather,
yeah,
man.
yeah,
He wasn't
yeah.
ready for Mayweather.
Yeah, you the same one that say Manny was gonna knock Mayweather out though.
Yeah, but I said if they fought, they didn't really
okay,
fight.
right.
They didn't really fight the way I
What
was
is not
hoping they would
fighting
fight.
you? What is not fighting you?
Fighting is standing in the ring and swinging, which Floyd did a little bit, but every time he got in trouble, he took off.
I mean, isn't the point of fighting is to hit the person and not be hit?
Oh, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
As long as we understand that.
But what I thought was going to happen was I thought Pacquiao was going to get in that ass when he gets on the ropes, but he went headhunting. I did not expect because Freddie Roach trained De La Hoya for the Mayweather fight, and that was the whole plan. So I'm thinking the whole time Pacquiao's going to have the exact same plan because that plan actually worked against Mayweather. The only difference is De La Hoya ran out of gas. Pacquiao wasn't going to run out of gas, man. You see his last fight against Bradley?
What last fight, man? Do you know Bradley? What are you talking about?
I'm
Bradley
talking about
is not
Pacquiao versus Bradley.
Bradley is not near the fighting level as a dang on Floyd Mayweather, dog.
I didn't say he was. I asked you, did you see the last fight against Bradley?
Yeah, I see him when he fought Bradley. He shouldn't have lost to
Okay.
Bradley the first time. He didn't lose Bradley because he was able to dominate. You say he should have lost to Bradley the first time?
He shouldn't have lost to him neither time. Bradley should.
That's what I just said, dummy.
You just said he should have lost to Bradley the first
I
time.
said he should have lost to Bradley the first time.
Okay, well, anyways, Bradley, that second fight, they were throwing blows for 12 rounds. 12 rounds throwing blows.
Bradley.
So that shows you right there stamina. That shows you right there the stamina.
What does stamina have to do with being? What does stamina have to do with skills, dog?
Because when you lose stamina, when you lose stamina, you don't see.
With closing the range?
I'll tell you, when you lose stamina, your punches aren't as hard. You don't see punches coming as fast. Everything's
right. When you lose stamina, but who said? But how was Floyd gonna lose stamina when he's boxing?
I didn't. What are you talking? I never. Who said anything about Floyd? I was talking about Pacquiao.
You saying Pacquiao could fight Floyd by boxing him? Well, by fighting him, not boxing him, by brawling with him. How can you turn a boxing into a brawl if you can't get in the range to box? If you can't get in the range to get off your shot.
There wasn't a problem for Pacquiao to get
what
in range.
What are you talking about? Pacquiao got in
in
range when Floyd allowed him to get in range.
And when he allowed him to get in range,
he laid on the ropes. Bro,
he went head. Bro, there was only 2 fights in that fight. There was only 2 fights. There was when they stand in the middle, and there was when Mayweather popped him and ran, and there was when he was against ropes. Three different things happened in that fight.
So
That's
who was
it.
winning
That's
when
all
they
that
were standing there? Who was winning when they were standing in the middle of the ring?
When they were standing in the middle of the ring, it was an even match. But,
How was it even when? How was it
because,
even when he only landed 18% of his fucking punches, and he was throwing less than 20 punches in a round?
The reason why it was even was because Pacquiao would always take a punch to get to Pacquiao. He would take a punch to get to Pacquiao. I mean, to get to Mayweather. So every time Pacquiao, he would go take the punch to get inside to get to Mayweather, and then they both were even fighting, and Pacquiao would start getting the advantage, and that's when Mayweather would dip out.
So if this is the case that it was an even fight when they was in the middle of the ring, why did Pacquiao didn't win more rounds?
Because again, I said there was 3 things that happened in the fight. There was when they were in the middle of the round, and when Mayweather got his little pops in and backed up, and there was times where he tried to get his pops in and back up, and then he got caught by the ropes. That was the 3 different things that happened. When they were in the middle of the round, he took up. Mayweather was winning first, but Pacquiao, if he stood in there long enough, Pacquiao would start dominating inside and beating him up. But if he popped in there, pop, took off, Pacquiao couldn't do nothing. That's how he was winning the rounds. But I was expecting that. I'm not expecting Pacquiao to pop him and move around like Floyd. That's Floyd's game. That's not Pacquiao.
So how is he supposed to work the body if he can't pop him?
Because the same reason when he takes the first punch that Mayweather gives him, pops him, gets in there, they start popping. As soon as Mayweather jumps out, where is he jumping to? He's jumping to the ropes. You jump on him while he's on the
Okay. I'll let you think that.
If you watch that go watch the De La Hoya fight. Every time he got in the ropes, De La Hoya's ripping the body. And what does that do? It brings his hand down. Matter of fact, I think Madonna did the same thing. Madonna did the exact. Yes,
Madonna
she did.
was roughing him up, and then
I know he was roughing him up.
Then he
but
tried
he
to
went
catch
to the
him with
body.
a looping.
He went
tried
to
to
the
catch
body.
him with a. No, he didn't go to the body. He tried to catch him with a looping overhand right, like he caught Adrian Brawner because they had.
Bro, you're talking about like the mainstream shit. Like it's only obvious. Yeah, he was trying to catch him with an overloop right.
What the fuck are you talking about mainstream shit?
Because it's all, of course he was trying to catch him with an overloop right, of course. But the science in it was he was going to the body to bring his elbows down. When you go to the body, his gloves comes down. Not only that,
bro, do you realize that Floyd keep one hand to the body and one hand to the face? He shoulder rolls. So when you hitting his body, you hit his arms. He's rolling them punches off.
So
He's rolling them punches off and hope to catch you with a hook.
If I would have DVR'd that shit, or if it was at my house and I DVR'd
you don't have to DVR. It'll come on next week, and you'll see.
And I'll show you. He was all that shoulder roll and all that bullshit. It still leaves because what does he do? He shoulder rolls to what side? The right side. The right side. He shoulder rolls to the right side. I know exactly what shoulder roll.
What is shoulder rolling?
He has one glove down. His left glove is protecting his face, and he shoulder rolls to the right side.
Okay, so what is he shoulder rolling
Which
for?
leaves
What
leaves
is he
his
shoulder
left side
rolling
of the
for?
body completely open.
What is
that's
he
where
shoulder
you take off on the
rolling for?
body.
What is he shoulder rolling for?
It's his defense, bro. He's
Okay,
shoulder
but what is
rolling.
he shoulder rolling for? What is
So
he
the punches could glance off of him.
No, he's shoulder rolling so when you punch, he can counter you. It's not just so the punches are glance off. It puts him in a better position to counter you because you gotta.
So how many times? Ask
you
me
leave
this.
yourself open for a punch.
So ask me this. How many times did he counter Pacquiao while he was on the ropes doing that shoulder roll?
He didn't have to because anytime he wanted to get off the ropes, he did.
Exactly. And if he would have stayed getting him to the body,
bro,
it would have been different.
How was he gonna? You just made my point. I said anytime Floyd wanted to get off the ropes, he did. You gonna say if Pacquiao would have stayed going to the body, if he would If he would have going to the body, he was going to catch a right hand to the jaw. He was going to drop like he did in the Marquez fight, and you would have been sitting here saying that's bullshit.
Okay. That's
tell me if I'm wrong.
It's just so easy to say, yeah, Mayweather would have caught him and knocked him out, which he hasn't done in years. But it's so easy to just say, yeah,
When is the last time Pacquiao had a knockout?
Yeah, but there's a difference. Pacquiao was in fights. Mayweather doesn't fight.
When is the last? Okay, so Floyd went in no fights.
Bro, all analysts have said it. The reason why he doesn't knock nobody out is because he doesn't lean into his punches. He doesn't go forward with his punches.
Have to fight. His defense is
I
too good
didn't.
to fight.
Good, exactly. But the fact that you're
So
saying,
you're not making sense.
he would have knocked him out and do this. He
you
wasn't
want
knocking
Floyd,
nobody
what you
out.
want Floyd to do? You want Floyd to change the way he boxed. So
I didn't say that. I knew he would fight the same way. I'm saying, why didn't Pacquiao go to the body?
He couldn't. If I'm keeping you at the end of my
okay. So when De La Hoya did it, when Madonna did it, how come they didn't get knocked out?
What?
How come they didn't get knocked out?
How come
Cotto didn't get knocked out?
Cotto got manhandled. What the fuck are you talking about?
Bro, I'm done.
Cotto didn't get manhandled by Floyd?
Cotto fucking won that fight against Floyd, bro.
Damn lie. Cotto did not win that fight.
Bro, no one has looked more messed up after a Mayweather fight.
Because somebody bleeds don't mean they messed up. Because Floyd was not lucked up. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hold on. I'll
he was bleeding yesterday in the fight.
Okay.
The fuck, bro? You don't know what the fuck you be talking about, dog. But it's
okay.
Cool.
I know exactly what I'm talking
about.
Yeah, okay.
Bro.
He's never been hurt that bad as the Cotto fight, bro.
Who?
Mayweather has not been tagged.
You forgot about Sugar Shane Mosley rocking the shit out of him or Sab Judah? Man,
he's
fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Cotto didn't hurt him near as bad
Zab Judah fucked him up.
Mosley fucked him up for the first round.
Mosley fucked him up, but
you just said he's never been hurt. You said
he's never been tagged like he's been tagged with Cotto, bro.
Bro, Mosley damn near knocked him out. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, you lying, bro. You lying. You got your shit mixed up.
Okay, hey, psychopath. Matter of fact, anybody, you can Google fucking Mosley fucking Floyd, the first round. Mosley shook his ass twice. Damn near knocked him out. Sab Judah motherfucking made his fucking glove touch the ground, what should have been considered a knockdown, nigga. Cotto didn't do that. Cotto didn't never stank him like that, dog.
Okay.
The fuck are you talking about, bro? To sit here and say Cotto hurt him. Cotto made him bleed. He was bleeding last night. Don't mean that he hurt him.
Okay, bro.
I seen Floyd hurt. I seen Floyd shook. I seen Floyd knees buckle. I ain't see that in the Cotto fight. Didn't see that last night with Manny. Didn't see the shit in neither of the Madonna fights. Didn't see the shit in the Canelo Alvarez fight. Didn't see the shit in the Victor Ortiz fight.
Is that supposed to prove something?
It's proving that you sitting here saying that people fucked him up and people didn't fuck him up.
First of all, I didn't say he got fucked up. I said he got hurt the most at that Cotto fight.
He didn't get hurt in the Cotto fight.
Bro, he was bruised in the face more than in any fight.
He didn't get hurt because you bruised in the face don't mean you hurt, bro.
That means he got tagged the most in the face,
you know some niggas actually bruise easily, right?
Yeah, I know that.
Okay, don't mean you hurt him.
Again, I didn't. Man, you're not listening to what I'm saying. He got tagged more in that Cotto fight than any other fight, bro.
He got tagged more in the Sab Judah fight than he got tagged in the Cotto fight.
He actually fought in that Zab Judah fight. He actually fought in that Zab Judah fight.
Cotto win the fight?
That was before he started his round bullshit.
Did Cotto win the fight?
He should have.
Cotto should have won the fight?
He should have won that fight.
I disagree.
For the simple fact of champion versus champion and one champion runs, yeah, he should have won that fight. Why do you think?
Okay, so you say First you saying Cotto fucked him up. First you saying Cotto hurt him. Now you saying he ran in the Cotto fight. If he ran in the Cotto fight, Cotto is not hitting him because
he always runs.
Who?
He always runs. What are you talking about? Mayweather.
Okay, so how Cotto hurt him if he always runs?
Because Mayweather is a great boxer and knew how to cut his ass off and started landing on him.
Who? Cotto is a great boxer? Cotto don't have quicker feet than Mayweather. What the fuck are you talking about?
I didn't say he had.
So how you cut off the ring when you don't have quicker feet?
Bro, if the ring's not that big, it's easy to cut off the ring.
Now
Mayweather goes against the ropes.
Boy be talking about with you.
All right.
Yeah. Nigga, then you just said that Canelo didn't even fight nobody when Canelo been hurt in a fight before.
He didn't fight nobody on Mayweather's status, bro. He didn't lead up to Mayweather.
All right, so who you think the harder puncher out of Canelo and Manny?
Manny.
Wow.
You a damn lie.
I'm a lie?
Yeah.
All right.
How many knockouts you think Canelo got, bro?
I don't know how many knockouts Canelo has.
So how the fuck you gonna sit here and say Manny the harder fighter? You don't even know how many knockouts Canelo got.
You said stronger punch.
Right. Stronger punch equal knockouts, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not all the time.
Look at the tag. The one tags.
What?
The one tag hit, baby. The one hitter quitter.
Manny don't have too many one hitter quitters, bro.
Okay, man.
You talking about a nigga with 44 wins and 31 knockouts, dog.
All right, bro. Who's Canelo fighting next?
James Kirkland.
Okay.
He fought Lar. He took that to a decision when he fought Lar.
So you think Canelo's better than Pacquiao?
I think he got the makers to be better than Pacquiao. Yeah. Hell yeah. He can't fight who Pacquiao done fought because they not fighting no more. You don't have the Oscar De La Hoyas or the Ricky Hattons fighting anymore. You don't have the Mosleys fighting anymore, even though he fought Mosley. You don't have him fighting anymore.
What are we arguing here?
We arguing. He's saying that Pacquiao let Floyd dictate. I mean, he's basically saying Pacquiao didn't try hard enough to get Floyd.
That's not what I said at all. I said he fought a stupid fight.
And how else was he supposed to fight when he couldn't get in the range? When he couldn't
I just told you instead of head.
Bro, Floyd was only on the ropes 3 times in the fucking fight.
Are you serious, man?
Yeah,
you fucking lying, bro.
He was in the corner a lot, though.
He got cornered. He got out when he wanted to. Right? He got cornered.
Manny
He got cornered and he got out when he wanted to, right?
Manny went head hunting, bro. That was his problem. He went head hunting.
This is where Manny wanted to. This is where Manny fucked up, man. The only way you're gonna beat Floyd, you're not gonna actually beat him. But what you gotta do is you gotta make it look like you're winning. See, a lot of people think Oscar won the first fight because Oscar made it look like he was winning. He wasn't landing a lot of punches, but he made it look like he was winning. That's what Manny didn't do. Manny was trying to catch him instead of when Floyd goes to the corner, go throw a whole bunch of body shots that he's gonna block. You have to make it look like you're beating Floyd.
Right. You almost saying the same thing I'm saying. What I'm saying
what you saying is he should have worked the body.
Exactly.
Bro.
I'm saying De La Hoya almost won that fight because he was working the body.
No.
When Floyd lets you do all that bullshit when he's on the ropes,
and D Nasty just said, Jay just said that goddamn, even when he had Floyd on the
made
ropes,
him look like he won the fight. I know what he said.
He was hitting the arms. He wasn't doing no body work.
Well, you're not gonna hit Floyd. You're not gonna hit him. Like, I've already come to the conclusion. The time to knock out Floyd was in his early years. Those days are done. He's perfected his craft. So now, if you want any chance of beating Floyd, you have to make it look good to the judges. You're not going to actually beat him if you start counting how many clean punches will land, but you have to make it look like you're beating him.
Like, you talking about going to the body. Floyd laid on the ropes. He baited Pacquiao because he knew once Pacquiao got him on the ropes, Pacquiao was gonna sit there try to work the body.
He didn't try to work the body. That was his problem.
He didn't try to work the body. So I clearly see Pacquiao swing at the body and then take a step back once he realized that he was about to punch himself out.
Exactly, because he just went from a flurry of punches to the head, and then he realized,
he worked the body, bro. Okay,
he went to the head first. He went to the head, and then realized I'm not even hitting, dude. And then started working the body, and then he was already tired, so he backed up.
Right. He got tired, so he backed out. But you just say he had enough stamina to do that for 12 rounds.
Exactly, for 12 rounds. He's trying to pace himself, bro.
Bro, you can't pace yourself in a fight with Floyd.
Oh my God. Yeah. Wow. If you do that for 12 rounds, you win the fight. If you can't do that for 12 rounds, you win the fight.
You can't give a flurry and pace yourself.
D Nasty.
Yeah.
How many rounds did Pacquiao win?
I gave him
like 3 or 4.
I gave him 4. Yeah.
I gave him 3. I gave him 3. I gave him 2, 3 at most. You talking about 3 or 4? What 3 or 4? Please name them 3.
3 or 4 rounds, bro.
Name them 3 or 4 rounds.
Oh, I don't know if I had my scorecard somewhere, but there was one round that
Floyd landed obviously the cleaner punches, but I gave it to Pacquiao. I forgot which round it was, but he looked like to dictate the pace for that one round. But other than that, it was probably 3. But I gave him a close round.
Okay, I gave him 3 rounds. I gave him the 4th, the 6th, and the 10th. I can tell you what rounds I gave him.
Oh, well, I don't have a scorecard or anything.
It's not about. I put it on Twitter when I was scoring the fight.
Well, I didn't. I just like, okay, he looked like he won this one. He looked like he won that one. That's it. So my point is, those rounds that he won, Floyd was against the ropes, right? Floyd was against the ropes. Manny was throwing a whole bunch of punches.
You said do that for huh?
There was like 2 rounds I gave him that Floyd was on the ropes.
On the ropes.
Right. That's all. That's just do that. But instead of head hunting, go to the body. And then in the later rounds,
it wouldn't have made it to later rounds.
The head will be open.
It wouldn't have made it to later rounds. Because Floyd got the quicker hands, so all Floyd had to do was catch him with a hook.
You do know that Floyd never really did that shoulder roll when he was against the ropes against Manny, right?
He didn't have to. He just made sure that his arms.
No. It wasn't. He didn't have to. It was that would play in Pacquiao's favor.
It wouldn't have played in Pacquiao's favor because if he would have rolled him, he could have. It's called catch and shoot. I roll, I catch your punch, and I shoot my jab, or I shoot my hook.
Mayweather could have got knocked.
He didn't have to catch and shoot Pacquiao. Right, man. He didn't have to catch and shoot Pacquiao because he knew he can get off the ropes when he wanted to.
Okay. That's why most of the time he was in a fetal position when he was against the ropes.
He could get off the ropes when he wanted to. He wasn't hurt. So it was.
I never said he was hurt. I said he was on the ropes.
Catch and shoot. It was no need to catch and shoot the shots. It was no need to shoulder roll. It was no need to get off the ropes because he wasn't getting hurt. He wasn't getting hit. So let him out punch himself.
Okay. Like I said, if you would have did that for 12 rounds, it would have been a wrap.
He nasty. Didn't you just say when Floyd was on the ropes, he wasn't getting hurt?
No, yeah, he wasn't getting hurt.
So why not sit there on the ropes and let somebody tire themselves out? And then you shoot the hook, and you get off the ropes, you bring the fight back to the middle of the ring, you put him at the end of your jab again. And you
Right. But if he would have went to the body, he wouldn't have been able to just sit there and let him tire himself out, is what I'm saying.
The punches was catching Floyd on the arm. They wasn't hitting the body.
I do believe that was Floyd's plan. Like, Floyd got in the corner a lot more than I've ever seen Floyd in the corner, which makes me think he put himself in the corner so Pacquiao could do that. And Pacquiao didn't do it. Give Pacquiao credit. He didn't do what Real Talk is saying. Because that's what I think Floyd wanted him to do. He wanted him to go crazy. Floyd knew he was going to box it, and Pacquiao wear himself out, and he didn't do it.
The same way, I'm telling you, the same way De La Hoya went to the body, even Madonna started going to the body.
Bro, you naming all these cats who did all this and still didn't win a fight.
I understand that. Again, my theory is the difference is the reason why they didn't win the fight was because in the later rounds, Floyd dominated them because they were already tired. Pacquiao couldn't do that for 12 rounds.
Pacquiao couldn't keep that for no 12 rounds, bro.
Again, if you've seen the last Bradley Pacquiao fight, they were throwing blows for 12
Bro, I seen
rounds.
Bradley Pacquiao fight, and he was shaking Bradley when he was hitting him. He wasn't shaking Floyd. Floyd wasn't going to get into a slugfest.
I know he was, man. You going off of different things, man.
What?
You going off of different things. You're not getting what I'm saying.
Nigga, I'm talking about you're talking about.
Exactly. I'm talking about a strategy that should have been made.
Bro, you're talking about
what happened in the
fight.
fight.
You talking about a strategy that works when a boxer boxes that way. Bradley is a brawler.
It worked with Mayweather against De La Hoya.
It did not. You just said Mayweather dominated the later rounds.
Right, because he didn't have enough stamina.
You're not making sense, my nigga. You're not making sense.
D Nasty, am I really not making sense?
You're not making sense. You're saying brawl with somebody who's not gonna allow you to brawl with them.
No, I didn't say that. I said if Mayweather didn't allow De La Hoya to brawl, De La Hoya did exactly what he's supposed to do.
He allowed De La Hoya to brawl. That's why he dominated the later rounds.
Okay, he dominated the later rounds once again because De La Hoya lost his stamina.
Bro, do you?
Okay,
Let me ask you,
if
what do you know about boxing? What do you know about boxing?
oh my God,
What do you know about boxing?
I know that if you go to the body enough, you can drop somebody. I
Bro,
know
what
if
do
you
you
go
know
to the
about
body
boxing?
enough,
What do
they
you
can
know
lose
about
their
boxing?
they can lose their punching
What do
power.
you know about boxing?
If you go to the body enough,
Okay, so let me ask you a
gloves
question.
will drop.
Let me ask you a question. If you was in the ring with a Cuban amateur boxer who's boxed all the way through amateur and now he's a professional, you think you're gonna win the first 4 rounds?
Probably not,
Okay then. Why wouldn't you win the first 4 rounds?
because he knows things that I don't.
Not necessarily that he knows things that you don't. Cuban boxers are trained to win the first 4 rounds. So even if you got enough talent, you understand that the first 4 rounds against a Cuban boxer, you're probably not gonna win.
That's not
So-
true. It just depends on the boxer.
No, it doesn't depend on the boxer.
It depends on the boxer. It depends on what your game plan is, bro.
No, it's because they're trained to fight 4 rounds, so that's why they win 4 rounds.
Thank you. They're going to win against a Cuban boxer 9 out of 10. Majority of the time, they're going to win the first 4 rounds. You let them have the first 4 rounds. You don't put yourself in a position to get knocked the fuck out. You don't put yourself in a position to get hurt in the first 4 rounds because you know in the later part of that fight, you're going to win that fight. Floyd let De La Hoya win those rounds because he knew in the later part of that fight, he was going to win that fight. Had he said
I didn't say he didn't let that happen.
Okay, so had he sat there and he let Manny slug with him, knowing that he's not a slugger, you was gonna get a same result. You was gonna get a boxer that after 6 rounds was not tired, and a boxer who has outpunched himself trying to be busy and win rounds, and then Floyd was gonna dominate the last 2 rounds.
And that's where we see different. I'm saying that Pacquiao would have never got tired, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Right, because
if that's his plan to sit there and let Pacquiao win whatever amount of rounds and then get Pacquiao in the later rounds, he would have lost because Pacquiao wouldn't have been tired. He would
It's
have
not
been
a
12
matter of
rounds
being
doing
tired.
that shit.
Pacquiao would have been mentally tired because he would have felt like he hit Floyd with everything he had, and Floyd did not drop. So once you hit somebody with everything that they got, and they not dropping, they not moving backwards, they allowing you to do it, then you are mentally defeated.
Once again, Timothy Bradley and
Timothy
Pacquiao,
Bradley is
the
a
second
slugger
one.
who was clearly shook every time he got hit by.
No, not in the second fight.
In the first fight, he was a slugger who clearly got shook by everything that Pacquiao hit him with.
I agree with you. But in the second
You're
fight,
comparing a slugger to a boxer. You're not going to see Floyd get in the ring.
Bro, you're trying to tell me that Pacquiao can't do something. I'm trying to explain to you that he's done it many times.
Oh my God. He's done it against sluggers. He's done it against guys that's programmed.
Bro, it doesn't matter if it's a slugger, a boxer, it don't matter.
Bro, it's like trying to explain shit to a mental retard, dog.
Bro, I'm trying to tell
slugger, you. If I'm fighting D Nasty, and I know D Nasty is a slugger, and I'm a slugger, we gonna stand in the middle of the ring, we gonna slug it out. Nobody is gonna go backwards, nobody is gonna try to counter, we just gonna throw punches. That's what him and Bradley did. With Floyd is not gonna slug. He's not gonna allow you to go back and forth.
I didn't say he was, bro. You completely missing what I'm saying. I'm talking about his stamina. You keep saying,
bro, it don't matter about stamina, dog. Styles make fights. What are you talking about? It don't matter about stamina, dog.
Okay, let me D Nasty, let me try to explain to you, D Nasty. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, let me try to explain to you. What I'm saying is that if Pacquiao would have fought Mayweather like De La Hoya fought him, which was exactly what was happening, going to the ropes.
Okay,
And wait. No, let me just say it, and then you can say your thing. Going to the ropes, and instead of headhunting, working the body. Whether 2 reasons, whether it works or not, he's winning rounds like that. And if it does work, it's gonna bring his gloves down. Now, the difference is De La Hoya did the same thing and was winning the fight. The problem was in the later rounds, he got tired. Now, I'm saying Pacquiao doesn't get tired. For my example is because when he fought Timothy Bradley, who was boxing, they were throwing blows straight, not boxing, brawling, I'm sorry, throwing blows back and forth for 12 rounds. Pacquiao continued for 12 rounds without losing stamina. So that's my example of proving that Pacquiao wouldn't lose stamina against Mayweather, who's not fighting and brawling against him, for 12 rounds. That's all I'm trying to say. There you go.
I just said it, that Pacquiao should have did a better job of making it look like he won rounds.
Right.
Here's the problem. He did it with Bradley because Bradley's Bradley. When you
Right.
do that with Mayweather's gonna come back with a straight hook, and Pacquiao's gonna get dropped on his.
You can't do a straight hook when both of your gloves are up.
No, listen. If Pacquiao would have kept swinging wild like that when Floyd was in the corner, there was gonna be at least 3 times where Mayweather got a clean shot off on the chin, and Pacquiao would have went down.
But two things. One, you once again, you can't hit somebody with 2 gloves up on your face, because that's how he was in the ropes the whole fight. 2 gloves in his face. He wasn't doing the shoulder. He didn't have. Wait. He didn't have one glove cocked back, like he usually does when he does that shoulder roll. He didn't do that. He had both gloves up, exposing both ribs. Okay, for one. For two, for him to throw that right is dangerous against Pacquiao because his punches come from everywhere and his angles are from everywhere.
Not in the 10th or 11th round, Mayweather would have let him do that shit all night, and as soon as he would have slowed up a little bit, he would have caught him.
Yeah, those are I could say the same way you're saying that. I could say he was Pacquiao was trying to bait him to throw that right so he can counter with his left and knock him out. I could say the same thing. Like
Pacquiao's not a counter boxer though.
He countered the shit out of Mayweather. How you think he got his ass knocked back the first time? He got countered.
He threw a punch at the same time. That's not countering.
Man, you crazy.
Oh my god, bro! I'm like it's like trying to tell somebody who's dyslexic how to read.
Okay.
Hey, for real, dog. Like a counter boxer is a guy. He's not gonna shoot. He's not gonna shoot with you. He's not gonna shoot punches with you. A counter boxer is gonna sit there and he's gonna let you punch and he's gonna pick his shots. He's gonna slip your punches and he's gonna counter you.
Hey,
I've never seen Manny slip a punch and counter anybody.
Let me ask all you guys a question. Has anybody here watched the Trinidad and De La Hoya fight? Did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched it. What about it?
Who do you think won that fight?
De La Hoya.
Why didn't he win the fight?
He said De La Hoya won the fight.
Yeah, he said he thinks De La Hoya won the fight. Why didn't he win the fight?
Why didn't Trinidad win the fight?
No, why didn't De La Hoya? De La Hoya should have won that fight, but he didn't win the fight. Why didn't he win the fight? Why did they give the fight to Trinidad is what I'm asking.
I don't know. I mean, Trinidad made it look better.
No, because De La Hoya ran for the last 2 rounds.
Right, but he made it look better throughout the fight. De La Hoya thought he was up and he started running, but throughout the fight, Trinidad, I don't know how to explain it.
De La Hoya ran for the last 2 rounds and they gave it to Trinidad.
No, what he's saying is Trinidad, even though Trinidad made it look like he was winning the fight, technically he wasn't. But because De La Hoya thought that he had won the fight on the scorecards because he thought that he had the cleaner punches, he did enough work.
He did win the fight.
Listen what I'm saying. You're not even listening. You're just talking. I'm explaining to you what D Nasty is saying. He's saying the reason Trinidad won the fight is because to the judges, he did enough to win the fight. But to De La Hoya, in his mind, he had already won that fight. So the last 2 rounds, he wasn't going to take a chance of getting hit with a shot. So he ran, and because he gave up the last 2 rounds, when really he was probably behind on the score, this judge's scorecard 2 rounds, he lost the fight.
Yeah, I'm saying even if De La Hoya didn't run the last 2 rounds, Trinidad did enough for the judges probably to take it anyway.
Right.
Well, you guys must have seen. I mean, I didn't see it that far.
I said De La Hoya won, but I'm saying I know how the atmosphere was in that fight, and Trinidad fought the perfect fight to make it look like he was winning, which is what you have to do to Floyd.
I guess.
And Pacquiao wouldn't have been able to do it because Floyd's hand speed is too quick. Floyd could have countered Pacquiao at any time he wanted.
Their hand speed was the same, bro.
No, it wasn't. If you say here and say somebody who was at the end of somebody's jab, hand speed was the same, I'm done, bro. I'm completely done.
See, that's the thing about boxing, man, is how you make it look. With the 2 men in the ring, those 2 men is men we know. But a lot of time when you got fights in the judges' hands, it's in their hands. It's not between those 2 men. So you have to make the judges feel like you're winning the fight. Even though Oscar and Trinidad, man, the man probably know Oscar won it. Trinidad knew what to do with the judges.
Boy, I'm glad y'all to go ahead and go in because you would have got him knocked clean the fuck out.
He would have won the fight.
No, he wouldn't have. He would have had the same result he had with Marquez. He would have been dropped.
I'm telling you, he can't drop him with both of his hands on his face.
What are you
bro.
talking about? Did you not see the last Marquez fight?
Yeah, I did see the Marquez fight.
Let me ask
his
you how
hands
many times.
was to the side, bro.
Let me ask you how many times.
When he's on the ropes.
Let me ask you how many times Marquez fought Manny Pacquiao and how many times you think Marquez won?
Marquez fought Pacquiao, what, 4 times? Marquez,
and how many times did you think he won?
Once.
He won 4 fights.
I think
that includes the knockout fight. He had beat Pacquiao 4 times.
No, he ain't fucking beat no Pacquiao 4 times, bro.
Then I'm done. I'm done. Everybody who watched boxing would tell you Marquez beat Pacquiao 3 times without the knockout, 4 times with the knockout, and the judges gave it to Manny. It's the same way Bradley did not beat Pacquiao, and the judges gave the fight to Bradley.
I doubt that. I don't think Marquez whooped on Pacquiao like
you're crazy.
Pacquiao whooped up on Bradley.
Okay.
To fight every fight though.
What happened?
I said Marquez did fight the better fight every fight.
Thank you.
Every fight with Manny, he fought the better fight.
It wasn't at the extent as Timmy Bradley and Pacquiao.
What are you talking about? He knocked Manny down, right? Timothy Bradley never dropped Manny.
It's okay.
So how was it the better fight?
You just said that it's like when Pacquiao got robbed with Timothy Bradley. You're saying that that's the same way Marquez got robbed. There was no way close. It was
what I'm saying
as a close of a fight.
It mattered. When Marquez robbed Pacquiao, it mattered. Pacquiao dropped. When Timothy Bradley robbed Pacquiao, it didn't matter. Pacquiao felt coming forward.
I don't understand why people make that such a big deal. Like, oh, Pacquiao got knocked out, Pacquiao got dropped. Why is that such a big deal?
Because when you get dropped on the scorecard, it go from being a 10-9 round to a 10-8 round.
I understand that, but you act like that defines somebody's legacy or something.
It don't define your legacy, but in a fight where you have 2 sluggers and they're slugging, and you can clearly see one is getting shook versus, okay, he's hitting him, but he's not shaking. Pacquiao had no fear of Timothy Bradley's power.
Okay, so what is that? What do you?
He had fear of Marquez's power. He had no fear of Timothy Bradley's power.
Oh yeah, but what is it? What point are you proving with that?
So I'm proving that
disagreeing with you.
You sitting here saying that he was in a bigger fight with Bradley than he was Marquez. That's a bullshit.
No, I didn't. I said that his winning margin was way huger. In other words, the robbery from Pacquiao with Bradley is way more dramatic than the robbery of Pacquiao with Marquez.
Nope, that's why they fought. That's why they fought 4 times.
That's a damn lie, bro. Marquez and Pacquiao was a way closer fight than Timothy.
That's why they fought 4 times, because everybody felt like Marquez won the fight. Even D Nasty just sat here and told you that Marquez won the fight.
I didn't say that he didn't win the fight. Bro, you got a problem listening, bro. You got a problem. Like,
bro, you said that the margin was close and it wasn't close.
Exactly.
A close margin would leave you saying.
Listen to what I'm saying. It was a closer margin. It was a closer fight than the Timothy Bradley and Pacquiao fight.
Bro,
how do you not get what I'm saying?
Bro, you're saying a closer fight by eyes or a closer fight on the scorecard?
Either way.
No, because by eye it wasn't a closer fight.
Oh my God, yo.
Bro, if you polled 100 people, 90 of those people gonna tell you clearly I had Marquez winning all 4 fights.
All right, well,
me and D Nasty don't have the same mind that he told you he had Marquez winning the fight.
Okay. It's someone's opinion. Okay, my point is it was a robbery, yeah, but it wasn't like that. You said it was the same thing that Bradley and Pacquiao. It's not the same.
Let me ask you why Bradley and Pacquiao didn't fight a 3rd time.
Because you wanted to fight Mayweather. I don't know.
It had nothing to do with fighting Floyd.
I
It had nothing to do with fighting Mayweather.
Why didn't they?
They didn't fight the 3rd time because everybody knew the 1st time he got robbed and he beat Timothy Bradley the same way he beat him the 1st time, and the judges gave him the fight, so there was no reason to fight the 3rd time.
The 2nd fight was actually closer than the 1st fight.
Oh my God! Now you're lying. Now you're lying. Now you're making the same excuse.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me ask this question to make sure we're talking about the right fight. The second fight is which fight did he get his hand hurt on?
Who?
Bradley.
Bradley said he hurt his foot in the first fight. In the second fight, he said he hurt his calf.
So the second fight he hurt his calf, right?
And the first fight he hurt his foot.
Okay.
He said in the second fight he didn't wear no socks. His foot was moving around in his shoes. He hurt his foot. In the second fight, he said his calf popped and he couldn't move around and dance from Pacquiao. That's why he had to slug it with him.
Right, and the second fight was a closer fight than the first fight.
Oh my God. Okay. If you think that just the same way you think that if Manny would have sat there and kept slugging with Floyd on the ropes, he would have won this fight. I'll let you think that.
I didn't say nothing about Cape slugging. He could have fought the exact same fight, maybe be a little bit more aggressive, but he could have fought the exact same fight. The problem was he went headhunting.
And I'm asking you, how do you be aggressive when you at the end of somebody's jab?
He's always at the end of somebody's jab, bro.
He's not always the smarter fighter. What are you talking about?
Of course, that's what I just said. He's always at the end of somebody's jab.
He's not always the smaller fighter. So how is he?
Bro, everybody walks through Mayweather's jab. Mayweather's known for having pillow punches, bro. He doesn't have.
You know what a jab is for? A jab is not to score a knockdown. By no means is a jab there to score a knockdown. So a jab is gonna be a pillow punch because it's just a punch you throwing to keep somebody in range, to keep somebody lined up.
I've seen Pacquiao knock somebody out with a jab.
It was a short jab compared to a long jab where you extended your arm.
I've seen Cotto knock someone down with a jab. My point is, everyone has said the same thing about Mayweather. He has no punching power. His hands are very light.
Okay, that's cool.
So everyone walks. What?
That's cool. 40.
Though, like.
No, let him think that because 48 people has walked in there and say Mayweather has no punching power. And 48 people lost.
See Mayweather as a little kid walk the shit out of Arturo Gatti when everybody couldn't knock him out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, that's. But see, there's different fights. Like you said, styles make fights. When you got someone that's gonna sit there and have the same speed or have the same type of boxing or whatever as Mayweather, it's different. The reason why he doesn't have any punching power is one, because he's always moving back, and two, they say his hands are light, like he doesn't have strong hands or heavy hands, however you want to call it. So everyone said the same thing. Like De La Hoya said, he said when the fight was over, he was like, "Really, that's all you got? Like
I'm gonna use the analogy that Roy Jones Jr. used. You ain't always got to bring a tuxedo to the dance. You get dressed up when you need to get dressed up. And none of his fights he had the reason to put on power on his punches because he's winning on the points.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I didn't say nothing about that.
Okay, so
again, I'm saying the way to beat Mayweather, because like D Nasty said, you're not gonna win by the rounds, like point wise. You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna win. You're not gonna win Mayweather by beating him by points and winning the rounds. You can win rounds by stealing rounds. You could do that, and you can steal rounds with Mayweather. My whole point is, if you're stealing rounds, go to the body. Don't go to the head shot.
Okay, how do you steal rounds if you can't get your shots off?
Because once again, Pacquiao was getting all the shots he wanted. He started setting them up.
He was making that air most of the time.
Oh, yo, man.
D-Nasty, he wouldn't hit no air yesterday.
I didn't say he wasn't. See, you take something and then you exaggerate.
I'm asking you, but you're telling me
you take something and then you exaggerate.
You're saying you saying you can steal a round, but in order to steal a round, you gotta at least make it look like you're connecting.
So you're telling me he didn't connect in any rounds?
He connected in two rounds. I gave him 2 rounds.
So you're telling me in 10 rounds he never connected with Mayweather.
I gave him 2 rounds, dog.
Again, answer my question. You tell me in 10 rounds he didn't connect with Mayweather.
In 2 rounds he connected with Mayweather. In 2 rounds.
And 10 rounds he didn't. In 10 rounds he didn't. So that's what you're saying. 10 rounds he didn't connect with Mayweather.
10 rounds Mayweather dictated the pace of the fight. He kept Manny on the outside of his jab. He hooked to slip out the corner. He hooked to keep Manny in range. When Manny got too close, he wrapped him up. He boxed Manny.
I did, and I'm completely agreeing with you.
Okay,
now answer my question. I didn't ask about stealing the round. Answer my question.
You saying
No, I'm saying what I'm saying, which is those other 10 rounds. You just said for those 10 rounds he didn't connect at all.
No, hell no. That's what I'm saying. He had an 18% connect rate. He threw 20-something punches. I believe in one round he threw like 38 punches and only landed 4.
In the first round, he didn't throw shit.
In one round, he threw 38 punches and only landed 4. His connect rate for that whole fight was 18%.
And you want to know why?
Because he couldn't get under Floyd jab.
Because he kept going headshots. That's why.
Oh,
all
man.
his throws. Look at all his throws.
Man.
Look at all his
Even
punches.
if it's the body,
Headhunter.
Floyd slips the body punches. You're not going to connect on the body. He like Roy Jones Jr. said last night during the fight. You can jab to the body on Floyd. That leaves yourself open for the uppercut or the right hook. You can jab all you want to the body. But if you can't get in range to make those punches count, you just throwing that air.
So tell me this. How are you not in range when you're against the ropes?
He only had him against the ropes in 2 rounds. And it was because Floyd allowed him to have him against the rope.
Bro, Floyd Mayweather was against the ropes in every round.
Every round he might have backpedaled into the corner, and then Manny swung, and Floyd dipped the punch, hit him with the hook, and went back to the middle of the ring. That's boxing, man.
I swear to God.
That's boxing.
I wish I had that DVR shit right now, bro. Because you just lying
out
your fucking teeth.
You can find it on YouTube. What the fuck are you talking about? People put that shit on YouTube.
That shit's got to be off already, no?
Nah, hell no, it probably ain't. You can look and find it. If it is, it is. But I don't think so. Hell no, you got the full fight right here.
You shitting me?
I'm dead ass serious.
The Envo, or whatever.
I'm about to see if it's the real fight.
No, that ain't the real fight.
That's what I'm about to see. Yeah.
It is?
No, this ain't the real fight right here.
There ain't no way they gonna have that fight on here, bro. Yeah, they gonna have that fucking fight. I'm watching it. Oh, they just got highlights. Look.
I know it'll be on TV Saturday.
Look.
Yeah.
Oh shit, where was? Oh fuck. I don't have the full fight, but it's like a lot of the most of the highlights. Fuck, where did it go? I think it's this one. Hold on.
Bruh, Mayweather made Manny look like
Man, he made Manny look like he didn't know what the hell he was doing.
I haven't seen Manny throw punches like that in a long time. He was reaching for a lot of shit.
Yeah, he hella was reaching. Yo, I just had it. Oh wait. Yeah, that's what it was. I clicked on that. Sorry, man. Look at this. Fuck, hold on. Hold on, you guys see me? Oh yeah.
What the fuck you doing, Perez?
There it is, right there. This is what? Still the first round. Getting shit in that first round. Look at that.
That shit is jumping.
Look at. This is the second round. He's already on the ropes. Second fucking round.
Not because. Look how he's just getting off the rope, dog. Like he's dodging.
He's going. Look, he's going for the head. He keeps going for the fucking head. Look and watch this. Look right there. Got dazed right there. Did you see that? Did you see that?
You think that's dazing Floyd?
Not dazed like he was about to get knocked out, but that stunned the shit out of him.
And he slips it.
Right here. Slips it.
Watch right here. No, coming up. Watch. This one right here. Watch. Boom. Then that's when he went into the ropes. Look. See, where's the? Tell me where the fuck is this? Is this what do you call it? Shoulder roll. Both of his fucking hands are up in the air, guarding his fucking face. And what is he doing? He's going to the face, and then he realizes, oh, there's a body wide open. This is what pissed me off. Why didn't he know that this shit was gonna happen already? You should have known he was gonna protect the pretty Floyd face and start smashing on the body. So he smashes on the body. Look. You telling me he's nervous of catching a right?
He's not letting anything.
That's the point, though. He's winning the fight, and he should have been going to the body. Look at when he's going to the body. First, he's going to the head, and look where Mayweather's gloves at. And then when he starts going to the body, look where Mayweather's gloves go again. Watch.
His gloves and just squinch down, right?
Watch. Look. Head. See, and then look.
He squints, and his elbow is protecting the body now.
Right. After he went to the body. And then what do?
So how do he go to the body again when the body is protected?
Because then you go back to the head, but he already.
The head was protected as well.
Look. See? You see what I'm saying? Look again. What is this? Another round? Oh, still the fourth round. The fourth round. Oh shit. Oh yeah, you see it. The fourth round. Look, back on the ropes again. Look. Come on, bro. Are you kidding me? He's still going. Look, still going for the head again. Really? Trying to tell you, man. Y'all be talking that bullshit, man. Look. Body. Look. Tell me that's not exposed right there. That's not exposed. You telling me he's not exposed? What is he doing? He's going for the head. Look. Bullshit, bro. Stupid fight. He fought a stupid fight. Look, see?
And look how easy Floyd is walking Manny back, dog. He's not scared of Manny's power.
Bro, he did that like once in a while in a round, and that was Manny's fight. He couldn't continue to do that because that's when Manny's dangerous. He can't continue to do that.
Look how he's catching him. Look how he's catching Manny, and he's slipping.
I understand. I never said he wasn't catching him. I'm saying that's the whole. Of course he's gonna catch him, bro. You're not gonna get into Mayweather without getting punched.
Right, and you get caught and you go to sleep like you did against Marquez. Perfect example. Thank you.
Did he go to sleep? He never went to
Floyd
sleep.
Didn't catch him good. He did enough to slip the fight, to slip off the
Exactly. He didn't catch him good because he's not gonna catch him good.
Bro, you're not understanding the art of boxing, are you? You really not understanding the art of boxing.
Man, you just told me all kind of shit about how first of all you just told me how Pacquiao only got him 2 rounds.
He only won 2 rounds. You just pointed out 2 rounds. You pointed out the second and the fourth. That's 2 rounds.
Yeah, there's still another how many rounds to go?
And he lost every round after that. He lost every round after that.
Okay, well we got more rounds. Let's see. There we go again. There we go. What? Now we're in 6th round. Now we're on the 6th round. There we go again.
Bro, you see that punch ain't even hitting him. The punch is in the between the dang-on rope and the arm, dog. What are you?
I agree with you. That's why I said to the body, because that was the stupid way of going at Mayweather by head hunting.
Yeah, go ahead. Go to the body and get caught. Go to the body and get caught. Go ahead. Go ahead.
How you get caught when your gloves?
Because
Mayweather
is
when
the
you're not
taller
looking
fighter.
and
What
your
are you
gloves are
talking
off?
about? How do you get caught? He's the taller, the bigger fighter.
How do you hit somebody or counter somebody when both of your gloves are on your face and
he
you're
didn't have to
looking down?
have both of his
How do you
gloves
counter
on his
somebody?
face.
He didn't have to. I guess he didn't have to, but he did. And that's exactly what I was saying. He never fucking shoulder rolled in this fight
because
he would have got his ass caught. He would have got fucking caught by a left of Pacquiao.
That's what you think.
Well, guess what? Everything I said seems to be true. Everything you
How?
said
How
is
is it true when Pacquiao won 2 rounds?
Pacquiao
won 2 rounds and lost the fight, but it's true.
Because I told you how Pacquiao could have had a chance of winning the fight.
Pacquiao lost 2 rounds and lost the fight, but it's true.
You were trying to.
Pacquiao lost.
Pacquiao
won 2 rounds and lost the fight.
I was trying to explain to you how Pacquiao should have had a better game plan and I would have had a chance to win the fight. And you keep telling me all this shit like,
for you to say that until you get in the ring with Mayweather. It's easier for you to
Bro,
say that till you get in ring with Mayweather, and then you got to face Mayweather, and then that whole game plan change.
I don't know, maybe, but once again,
And then
my game
and the
plan.
2 rounds
My
that you
game
pointed out,
plan.
Pacquiao didn't win the second round either.
You do know that was already 3, right?
The rounds that you
was
pointed.
That was
The
2,
rounds
4,
that you
and 6.
pointed out.
That was the second round, the fourth
Did he
round,
win
and the
those
6th round.
rounds? Did he win those rounds?
I don't know. It doesn't show
He
the
didn't
whole
win
fight.
those rounds. One judge had to fight. One judge had to fight 118 to 110. The other 2 judges had to fight 116 to 112. Manny didn't win nothing but 2 to 3 rounds, dog.
Maybe he did. I'm not disagreeing with you. Once again, you're missing the whole point. My whole point was his strategy against Mayweather was stupid, and I thought it was going to be a lot better.
You know what? Be on here next Saturday when that fight come on, and we'll talk about the fight when the fight happens.
We could definitely do that.
Yeah.
We could definitely do that. Look, again, and this time he's not even against the ropes. He got both of his hands up. Hold on, fuck, man, my phone's about to die too. Fuck it. If it dies, it dies.
Don't worry about it. We'll see it next Saturday when my boy Canelo take on James Kirkland. We'll watch it because it come on right before that fight.
Well, we'll wait when we can see it now.
What happened?
Who you got, Canelo or Kirkland?
Man, I got Canelo. I think it's gonna be a good fight though.
Yeah, I got Canelo.
I probably know what's his name. Whoever you're talking, I probably know who he is. I just need a face. I'm not good with names.
Who, Kirkland? Yeah, Kirkland's dope. Like, he's a good fighter.
Hold on. Round 6. Look. What is he gonna do? From there, but where he was at, he wasn't doing shit.
Caught him. Slip.
That's a slip. Look. See, that's the shit. I hope you guys saw that. I really hope you saw that.
I see the flurry, but he ain't really. Look at Floyd. Floyd looking like you not doing shit. Caught him with the jab.
No, I agree with you. But that's why I said it was stupid. Look. All that shit for what?
You ain't doing shit. I'm just gonna go ahead and let you put away.
I agree with you. I agree 100%. He wasn't doing shit. But why was he headhunting? That was my problem with the whole
Floyd fight.
He was fighting exactly. I agree with.
He had to headhunt because he was already behind on the scorecards.
It don't matter if you hit. Bro, it don't matter if you hit in the head or hit in the body. Points are points, okay? So it doesn't matter if you hit in the head or the body. But he wasn't going to
connect enough to the body to win the fight. He wasn't going to connect enough to the body to win a fight. He can't.
Bro, you're not gonna win a fight. You're not gonna win a fight.
Superior boxing skills.
Points.
And Pacquiao knew that he wasn't going to outpoint Floyd. Going to the body. But you're saying go to the body. That means that you're trying to sit there and make a boxer who's not a boxer outbox a dude with better skills.
That has nothing to do with boxing, bro. That's setting somebody up for the knockout. That's
what skills don't have nothing to do with boxing?
Bro, when you know what Puerto Rican fighters do? They always go to the body. Why? You go to the body for 2 things. It wears out a fucking boxer. It wears out their punches. That's why you go to the body. In the later rounds, they feel that shit. It's not gonna do nothing in the beginning rounds.
To go to the body, that means you have to fight inside. How do you get to fight inside when you can't get inside of Floyd range? If Floyd is keeping you on the end of his jab, how do you get to fight inside to go to the body?
G-Simp, what are we looking at right now? Like, I don't get it.
He's slipping off the ropes anytime you want to slip off the ropes. So what do?
Did you not just see that? Really?
He's slipping off the ropes. He's shaking his head and he's slipping off the ropes.
You telling me he's not getting inside? Wait. Oh, that's inside.
No, he's not getting inside. He's not even letting him inside.
That's inside.
He's just swinging.
Bro,
he's just swinging, dude. What are you? You pointing out the fact that you point out the fact that clearly that he's just swinging.
Bro, you're saying 2 different things. You're saying 2 fucking different. That's what's like annoying about you. You're saying 2 different things. You just told me.
Bro, what I'm telling you is.
Somebody. No. You just told me. How do you get to the body?
How do you get to the body when you at the end of the jab most of the fight? The only 2 rounds you won is when Floyd allowed himself to get to the ropes. How do you?
I just showed you.
How do
I
you?
just showed
He
you right
didn't,
now.
bro.
I
He
just
didn't
showed
force.
you
I
right
said
now.
Floyd allowed himself. Floyd allowed himself to get to the ropes. What part of allowing? Allowing.
Again,
He didn't
did
knock Floyd
you
to the ropes.
did you not just ask me, how do you get to the body if you don't get inside him? And I
If
just
Floyd
showed
allows
you.
you to get
I
inside,
just showed
you're not getting inside. He's allowing you.
Whether
Bro,
he's
that's like
bro,
saying the bitch
bro,
allowed me to fuck, but I took the pussy.
bro, if he allowed him or didn't allow him, the point is
That's like saying,
Pacquiao was inside.
that's
Whether
like
he
saying you
allowed
beat
him,
Joe Rock and Madden, but he just let you win.
bro, whether he allowed him to get inside or didn't allow him to get inside, you
That
just
happens
asked
a
me,
lot.
how does he get inside? And I just showed you what, 3-4 rounds now, how he got inside?
You didn't show me. You showed me Floyd allowed him to get inside. You showed me that Floyd allowed himself to get to the rope.
Again,
because when Floyd wanted to fight in the middle of the ring, he clearly fought in the middle of the ring. That's why he won this fight.
Once again, whether he allowed it or he didn't allow it, it doesn't matter. You just asked me, you just talked to me. You just talked to me like Pacquiao never got inside, and I'm trying to tell you, bro, he had plenty of opportunities. What are you talking about?
So we could call a nigga a bank robber because the bank allowed him to rob the bank.
Again,
we could call a nigga a gang. We could call a nigga a gangster. We could call a nigga a killer because somebody sat there and allowed him to shoot him.
So if I allow you to win me in Madden, you really didn't win?
No, hell no, I didn't win if you allowed me to win.
That's the stupidest shit I ever heard.
The
That's
fuck?
the stupidest shit I ever heard.
How do I win something if you didn't put up a fight? How do I win?
So if someone allows somebody to steal rounds and they won the fight, they really didn't win the fight?
Did they win the fight? Did Manny win the fight?
I didn't say that. Okay. I just asked you a question. I said if
someone
allows somebody,
if Floyd would have said against the ropes all fight, if Floyd would have said against the ropes all fight and didn't try to throw not a one punch, I would have said, you know what, Manny was doing some damn work. Manny won that fucking fight. But the fact that Floyd was able to get off the ropes when he wanted to, Manny didn't win the fight. He didn't force Floyd to the ropes. Floyd allowed himself to be on the ropes.
The first shot we saw, Manny put him on the ropes. What are you talking about?
Because you punch, and you might connect, and somebody might back up.
and he connected, and the nigga went back into the ropes.
He didn't hurt him. He didn't hurt him enough. He didn't hurt Floyd.
Bro, you worse than fucking Team Money, my nigga.
Okay.
Like you running around everything.
I'm not
saying,
running around
you
shit,
running
bro.
like
You
fucking
not,
Mayweather,
you
bro.
not making no
All y'all
sense.
Mayweather
Like
motherfuckers are the same. Y'all be running around from fucking facts, bro. Y'all just be.
What is a fact? What is a fact, bro?
Let me ask you
what is a fact?
I just told you.
Outside of the two rounds that Manny. Let me ask you a question. Outside of the 2 rounds where Manny had Floyd against the ropes because Floyd sat there, what 2 rounds did he win? What other rounds did he win?
I can't tell you for what exact round because I don't remember what the fucking rounds.
Bruh,
I just remember watching the fight.
Any rounds when the judges unanimously had Floyd winning the fight?
Was it 110 to 100?
What do you mean 110 to 100? It was 118 to 110, my nigga. 116 to 112.
So then it wasn't. He didn't win all the rounds, right?
He won every round, maybe except for 2, 3 at most. 3 at most. 3 at most. But your boy Manny, was able to take over the fight when he wanted to. I mean, if a nigga.
Wait, whoa. Who said that?
Huh?
Who said that?
You said he was able to get on the inside when he wanted to.
No, I didn't. Why are you putting words in here? I didn't say that.
You said he was able to get on the inside, and that's why he was connecting with the body.
No, I said he was able to get in the inside. That's when he should have been connecting with the body.
So
that was his problem.
How many times? Okay, so how many times did Manny work himself to get in the inside?
Lots. The whole fight was that.
So why didn't he win this fight?
Because he went head hunting. How many times have we got to tell you?
Why was it that he had Floyd on the ropes a lot and threw flurries at Floyd a lot, even though a lot of them didn't connect, and he looked like the busier fighter, but nobody gave him more than 2 or 3 rounds.
Because he went head hunting. How many times do I got to say it?
That's interesting because you said 3 things happened in this fight. You said 1, he was against the ropes. 2,
Right.
it was in the middle of the ring, and 3,
Right.
Floyd ran. So I'm trying
No,
to see.
he
I'm
Floyd
trying to
Floyd
see if
Floyd
maybe-
Floyd would get his couple pops in and run.
Okay, so
Which
Floyd would
won
get a
him in
couple
the
pops in
rounds.
the run. They
Right.
fought in the middle of the fight. They fought in the middle of the ring, and then
Which
Manny
was the
had
kind
Floyd
of
against the ropes.
was when they were in the middle of the ring, it was a little bit even because Floyd would run. I mean, Pacquiao would run into Floyd punches, but if they stood there too long, Pacquiao was dominating that game
How,
when they
if they
stepped in
stand
the
there
inside.
long, how is he dominating if he doesn't have the reach advantage that Floyd has? I'm interested.
Because
in know,
if they're punching, they're punching. If they're connecting with each other, they're connecting with each other.
who had the
And
faster hands? Who had the faster hands?
Personally, I think Floyd had the faster hands.
Okay, so he had the faster hands. Who had the reach advantage?
Floyd had a reach advantage.
Who used the jab better?
Floyd.
Okay, so how the hell did Manny have a tie in the middle of the ring with Floyd having the clear advantage of all 3 of these things?
Because Pacquiao was getting inside. When they would square up in the middle of the ring, once again, Floyd would catch Manny coming in, and that's why in the very beginning of the altercation, Floyd would take advantage by getting him once or twice before Pacquiao even gets in there inside him. And once Pacquiao gets inside him, the flourish of punches started connecting, and when it started connecting too much, Floyd knows to jump out, and he would jump out. So he couldn't stay there long enough because Manny would start taking over, being in the middle of the ring, fighting, squaring up with each other. Manny's punches would take over. So Manny, when they first start engaging, it would be a nice little tie, but then Pacquiao would start taking over, and Floyd would have to jump out. So that was one part of the fight. The second thing that was happening to the fights, which was helping Floyd Mayweather win all the rounds, was Floyd would catch him and pop, 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 back out, pop, 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 which that Floyd's the best ever to do that shit. We all know that, and that's how he won a lot of the rounds. But the parts that Manny Pacquiao, the only chance he had to take over or to even have a chance in this fight, he did not take advantage of the opportunities, which was the third phase of the fight, which was when Manny Mayweather would get into the rope. Pacquiao did not take advantage of that. He started headhunting every time. And towards the end of the rounds, Pacquiao was even headhunting, trying to come in, and was just swinging at air, headhunting.
Why was he headhunting though, real talk for us? That's what I want to know.
Because he was trying to knock his ass out.
Why? If he could get in, if he could get inside and he could do the body work, why was he trying to headhunt?
Because he wanted to knock him out.
Why?
What do you mean why? Because you're not going to win a fight with rounds against Mayweather.
But why is it that Manny Pacquiao hasn't knocked nobody out when he's dominated the fight, but you thought he was, winning? You thought that he had the chance to win this fight and knock Floyd out if he would have worked the body. How many body shots did he land?
Not a lot.
How many face shots did he land?
Not a lot.
So what the hell was Pacquiao doing?
Taking headshots. Same thing I told Joe Rock.
Right.
If you would have took the amount of body shots that he took at the head, if he would have flipped that number, and every headshot that he took, if he would have flipped that number and put it into the body count, this would have been a completely different fight.
Right, because he only landed 18% out of everything. So even if you would have flipped the numbers, he still would have only landed 18%.
No, he would have landed a lot more because on Mayweather,
He would have only landed 18%.
Bro,
Either way, you chop it up. If I flip numbers and the numbers are not changing, they're not rising. The percentages will stay the same.
No, so tell me this: why every time Manny threw a shot to the body, he always connected the first couple times? Every time.
Every time. Connect to the body.
He did. That's
why in the round.
You want me to show you again? I have the highlights
showing
right
me
here.
Hitting arms.
I will
Arms don't count as body.
Bro, I will show
arms
you
don't
body
count
hits.
as body.
Every
if you're hitting
time.
my elbows, that don't count as my body.
Bro, every time he goes to the body first, his first 2-3 shots always connect to the body. Then his elbows come down, and then he's hitting partially elbow, partially body. But every time he throws that first, second, third body shot, at least the first 2 always connects to the body. Why? Because Mayweather's body is always exposed.
Okay, so he's
even
hitting
in his defense, his body's always exposed.
Okay, so he's hitting 2 body shots every time he gets Mayweather to the corner, and that's enough to win the fight.
No, but if you do that repeatedly as many
times.
Okay,
so if we do this repeatedly for 12 rounds, he hits Floyd in the body what? 24 times?
No, man. If he does
You
this,
said every time he went to the body,
listen
he
to what I'm
landed the
saying.
first 3 or 4 shots,
If
and
he
he should have
does
did this
this,
for 12 rounds.
no, I'm saying he should have did that in the once again. I told Joe Ruck the same exact thing. If he would have did that by the 6th, 7th, 8th round, he would already be feeling it in the body by taking those shots to the body. He would be more aware. His gloves would be down more. He would be trying to protect the body a lot more. Then guess what? All those headshots, they're gonna start connecting. All those combos, they're gonna start connecting.
I seen Canelo Alvarez do that. I even see Canelo Alvarez beat the shit out of Floyd arms to the point he couldn't move his arms. Floyd still won that fight.
Canelo is not the same athlete as Pacquiao.
Oh
He's
my
not on
God, now
that
you
level,
lying,
bro.
Only thing Pacquiao got is the quicker feet. Canelo got the punching power.
Canelo has no stamina like fucking Pacquiao.
What the fuck are you talking about? He has no stamina.
Bro, I've seen Canelo go 3, 4 of the last rounds and just look like a fucking zombie.
And you've seen Canelo only lose one fight with 31 knockouts, right?
Yeah,
but
when it goes to distance, what happens when it goes to distance?
He still wins the fight. What the fuck?
Yeah, but he's a zombie. He already won the.
It don't matter if he's a zombie. He still win the fight, right?
My point. You're trying to make a point. You're trying to make one point when I'm on another point. My point is he don't have the stamina.
So
Pacquiao
you're saying
has.
work the body because you have the stamina, but I'm telling you, Canelo worked the body and he had the more powerful punches out of the. He's the more powerful puncher out of the two.
And.
Okay, so who punches you think hurt more to the body, Canelo or
let's say Canelo. Let's say Canelo. What's your point?
Okay, so my point is I've seen Canelo work Floyd's body. I've seen him beat the shit out of Floyd's arms and still lose the fight.
I agree with you. Why?
So what makes you think
he don't
have been any difference with Manny?
Because he doesn't have the stamina Manny does.
God,
the exact same reason why De La Hoya lost.
You do understand
for the later rounds.
You do understand Floyd is one of the well-trained boxers. He's one of those boxers that don't get tired.
Oh, I wasn't counting on him getting tired.
Okay, so what
I
you
didn't say
counting on?
nothing about Mayweather getting tired.
So what you counting on?
Mayweather and Pacquiao athletically are matched. That's why I knew Pacquiao's the only one. Pacquiao's the only one that can do it for Mayweather because no one can stay and fight 12 rounds like Pacquiao.
Right.
Mayweather hasn't even shown that he can fight 12 rounds like Pacquiao because he doesn't fight. He's a boxer. He conserves his energy, lets the other guy waste all his energy. I get that. And that's what he does to all the fighters. But Pacquiao wouldn't have lost his energy. I'm not saying Pacquiao would have won this fight because Mayweather would have lost energy in the later rounds. I'm saying Pacquiao would have had a way better chance of knocking this nigga out than anybody else.
Because he wouldn't have never slipped no shots. Floyd don't change his game plan in the fight. So he's just going to sit there and let you work his body.
Again, it's you acting like Pacquiao has to knock him out in the body or something. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you gotta make Mayweather conscious of the body shot. Why do you think out of all the people Madonna hit this nigga in the head the most? Because why?
Madonna swung at air. Madonna had a lower.
Everybody swung at air. But a lot of people have seen Madonna rock him to the face, clean shots to the face many times. Why? Why did he, bro? And we got hold on. We got the full fight of that.
I think Madonna rocked him to the face maybe 2 or 3 times, but clearly,
come on, let's watch it. It's
a
full fight. It's a full fight here, bro. We can see this whole fucking fight.
I don't even have to watch the full fight. I've seen the fight.
Hold on. You can't just sit here and lie, man.
It's not a lie, dog.
It is a lie.
Okay, so if he clearly rocked him to the face, how many times in the fight did he clearly rock him to the face?
A lot. He hit him in the face a lot. But you know why he hit him in the face a lot?
He lost the fight?
He lost the fight. Because he didn't have enough stamina for the later rounds.
So he lost the fight?
Yeah, he lost the fight.
He lost the fight.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't have
Did he not Floyd out? Did he not Floyd out?
No.
Okay, so here we go back to your logic of thinking because Manny can fight 12 rounds, he would have knocked Floyd out by working the body.
Exactly.
You do know Madonna roughed Floyd up too, right, son?
I know that.
Okay.
I know that.
Okay.
Because he did what Manny was supposed to do.
Right.
But Madonna's problem was when finally he got Mayweather to acknowledge the body shots. By the time he finally acknowledged the body shots, guess what? Madonna was already tired. It was
Why all the analysts and everybody else clearly has Floyd dominating both Madonna fights, but somehow you have it the other way.
You're lying. I never said that Madonna dominated it.
Okay,
you're lying.
Okay, so you're making it seem like Madonna changed
bro, I'm not making it seem like nothing. You're jumping to conclusions.
No,
I'm
not jumping.
You're not taking my words literally, bro. Take my words literally. What I say, I'm literally meaning every word.
No, I'm giving you facts,
and my theory is, I'm giving you a theory of how to beat Mayweather.
Right.
I'm giving you facts of what happened to Mayweather.
But everybody who stood in front of Mayweather said, "Oh, Oscar had the key when he worked Floyd's body," and we all gonna pattern this style. We all gonna pattern this style. Listen now. We all gonna pattern this style after Oscar De La Hoya, right?
Mm-hmm.
And all of them tried to pattern that style after Oscar De La Hoya. How many of them won the fight?
None of them.
Okay.
Wait.
But listen though, the one guy that everybody can clearly say hurted Floyd, made Floyd fight, and it was an even match for most of the fight was Zab Judah. Why was that? Why was
Zab Judah was a lot fucking quicker than Mayweather.
Okay.
A lot quicker than Mayweather.
If we establish the fact that Zab was quicker than Mayweather, but we also established the fact that Cotto is not quicker than Mayweather. We also established the fact that Madonna is not quicker than Mayweather, and we also established the fact that Manny is not quicker than Mayweather. What makes you think that Manny would have had a different outcome just because he's in better condition?
Because those are two different things. You just said when Mayweather fought Zab Judah, there's a difference.
He didn't.
Zab Judah.
Technically,
he stood. Bro, he did not. When he fought Zab Judah, and when he fought Mosley. They fought.
He
didn't run. He did not run.
He couldn't run. He couldn't run. He didn't have the hand speed to outpoint Zab. He couldn't run.
Exactly.
When he fought Mosley, he ran. After he got the upper hand, he ran.
Exactly.
He did the same thing to Pacquiao.
No, Pacquiao was different. Pacquiao just fought a stupid fight. Pacquiao went in there.
You just said that he ran. You said he hit Pacquiao like 3 times and then he ran.
Yeah.
And what I'm telling you is, after he got up on the scorecards on Mosley, he ran. After he got up on the scorecards on Canelo, he ran. After he got up on the scorecards on Cotto and everybody else,
I don't think he ran with Canelo. I don't think he ran with Canelo. He pretty much stood there.
Because he was the quicker fighter.
But it's not that. It's not like he did that for 12 rounds. See, that's what you're not getting.
What,
all these boxes.
No,
he didn't. All these boxes that you said that he boxed and he dominated. It's all after 6-7 rounds. I don't understand how you don't notice that.
Bro,
he does the same thing. He lets you get tired.
He dominated Canelo. He dominated Canelo before 6 or 7 rounds, dog.
Maybe, but a lot of his fighters, he does the same shit.
He dominated Cotto way before 6 or 7 rounds, bro.
No,
Cotto got his shots, but he dominated.
Bro, matter of fact, hold on. That fight we gonna see because that's some bullshit about he dominated Cotto.
Oh,
you fucking crazy.
He dominated Cotto before.
He didn't dominate Cotto at all. He the only towards the end maybe like the 10th, 11th, 12th round. Because Cotto was tired as fuck. But that's what Mayweather does. He lets you get tired, and then he fucking takes over with his speed at the end.
Bro.
And that's why Mayweather's the only one that had a chance.
Okay, I'll give you this. Maybe I'll give you this. Manny didn't have the perfect game plan. And if
he definitely didn't have a game plan.
And if the fight would have happened 5 years ago, he still wouldn't have had the perfect game plan.
I mean, he could have had a chance this time. It don't matter. I don't think it matters at all, like how long ago it was. I just think I don't understand how he went in like that. I just don't understand.
I'm gonna tell you how he let it end like that, bro. And it's not me being funny. It's me saying that he mentally, Manny was screwed. Hand speed wise, Manny didn't have the hand speed. So even when Floyd got on the rope and he was hammering Floyd, Manny knew it wasn't much he was gonna be able to do with Floyd.
No, that wasn't it, bro.
Okay.
That wasn't it.
It don't matter because Floyd won the fight, and I'm not a Floyd fan anyway. So at the end of the day, he won the fight. He's 48-0, and we'll see who he fight next, and we'll see how that fight goes.
Come on, get rid of this shit.
Don't worry about it. We'll watch the fight another time. I'm about to get up out of here, man.
Oh well, I'm about to put this shit on the stream right now. Show you how the fuck Madonna was getting
I
in
mean,
that.
I could watch it and not know that he got Madonna in the middle of the ring and he worked Madonna. But I'm about to get off, so I'm gonna holler at you. We'll talk this boxing thing another time.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll just explain to everybody on YouTube world.
Yeah, I know you will. All right.
Come on, yo. This shit taking forever. Dude is literally running this whole fight.
I ain't talking football no more. I mean, boxing.
He left.
What happened? You pissed him off and ran him off, man?
No, I told him I was gonna watch the Madonna fight so I could prove something, and he left. This dude literally ran that whole fucking round.
Yeah, so you just look at the slip underneath the right hand of Madonna and that hole there, but now took a step back. Mayweather round? Yeah. I think you know, the jab to the arm. You can do it all right now. Ya aprovecha el momento. Ok. Respire. Ok. Así. Más presión. Ok. No, corte. Some encourages on something like that. I do think that the first time we got bigger on the ropes and landed an overhand block, so I think Curtis is feet push a little bit, puts up the ring a little bit more energy with the feet. It's maybe the leg, the box is there, it's time to go. The mother by now keeps showing the punches, he gives the impression. And he's moving up to the work, and around your way, whether they lunch, they find the future, he might get involved to the run. Well, now they're going to keep it high energy, healthy, but in the first one.
I can't believe. Oh God, this is. Exact same fight as the De La Hoya fight. Exact same fight. Jab, jab. I need to go buy me a new one, man. This shit is terrible.